for the tardiness. All right, I got to be fresh. I got to shower on here and come on here, cocoa butter fly. You know, I don't just get on here. You know, not. This is my job. I take it very serious. Now, with that being said, let's just delve back in. Okay, let's just delve back in. And before I continue on, I want to say this. Before I continue on, white America, I'm gonna need my Pulitzer Prize. I'm gonna need my humanitarian award. Okay, everything that I've been saying for the past 5 years, but specifically the past 3 months, has been coming out after I've said it. Okay, so I'm beating mainstream media, I'm beating the FBI, and I'm beating all institutional forms of journalism and investigative formats in spreading information to the American people. So I just want to remind white America, when this shit all come down and when this shit all come out, I'm gonna need my name at the top. You're not going to erase me out of history like y'all normally do, black people. You're not going to steal my research and then put some white guy on the news acting like he found all of this shit out. We're not doing that. So I'm just letting y'all know, I need y'all to make sure on the front of whatever newspaper shit y'all use, you put young pharaoh, journalistic YouTuber, found, investigated, and provided factual evidence on the motherfucking Illuminati, deep state, whatever you want to call them, and connected all of the dots, which was done in record time by himself in an astonishing form that the FBI themselves has not done and did not do. I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need my motherfucking credit, my nigga. I'm gonna just let y'all know this ain't about, but I'm gonna need my credit. Don't sweep me under the rug. No, I need my motherfucking credit. Straight up. I need my credit. I need my credit. You ain't seen this before, and I ain't seen this before. Because this is the first time it's being seen. Now, why is this important? If y'all remember about 2 to 3 months ago, okay, when I was going in on Fauci and friends, and everybody at the NIAID and the NIH about being deep state, and I was breaking down how the NIH was the ones who helped set up, you know, Judy Mikovits. And I have to say this again. If y'all remember, I interviewed Judy Mikovits, but YouTube deleted the interview. I interviewed Judy Mikovits first. And the reason I'm bringing that up is because I brought these guys up, the NIH. All you got to do is go watch the video in my Deep State playlist. If it's not still on YouTube, it's on my website. But with that being said, guess what just came out? Now, this date of this article is from June 15th. Now, my videos is from damn near 2-3 months ago. Now, watch this article say the same shit that I already proved 3 months ago. Watch this. 54 NIH scientists lose their positions, okay, during investigation into foreign financial ties. 93% of the undisclosed foreign funding was from China. Now, let me pause this for a second before I go in. Didn't I just say that China got everybody in their pocket? Didn't I say that Fauci fucks with communist China through Bill Gates 3 months ago? Didn't I say that didn't I play a clip of Bill Gates admitting that him, China, and Anthony Fauci worked on that vaccine? Didn't I say that China infiltrated this country through the medical system? So I just want my credit. I just want my credit. I just want my credit. I want all my credit. I just want my credit. I said that 3 months ago. Okay. So they're 3 months late. Whoever this is, they're 3 months late. But let's go through the article, right? Let's go through the article. A probe at the National Institutes of Health, aka the same people that helped Anthony Fauci set up Judy Mikovits, has led to the firings and resignations of 54 scientists after they failed to disclose foreign ties while registering for grants. The leading health agency opened investigations into nearly 200 scientists with unreported foreign ties. 93% of the undisclosed funding came from China. The NIH has so far removed 77 grant recipients from its databases. Now, remember how I broke down how China is using these college institutions in order to whatchamacallit? Here, let me throw this on the screen, y'all, because I don't trust YouTube. So for everybody that throw donations up, I'll be forgetting because I never have my donation link up. But I'm gonna have this floating up there. So with that being said, boom. Remember when I broke down how that scientist from Harvard was messing with China, and I broke down how damn near 90% of the scientists in this government is foreign. Guess what it says at the back? Recently, Harvard professor Charles Lieber, the one I brought up 3 months ago, now probably 4, was indicted for lying to federal authorities about his participation in a Thousands Talents program. Now, what do we know about that? I mean, before we go into this, the rest of this article says the Chinese Communist Party has recruited several high-level profile American professors as part of its Thousands Talents program. Now, if y'all remember when I broke that down about 3-4 months ago, I showed how the Thousands Talents program is also funded by who? Bill Gates. Who's on the leadership council of the Gates and Melinda Foundation? Fauci. Directors at the WHO, the FDA, the CDC, all of these head honchos of these organizations are on Bill Gates' leadership board. Bill Gates has been messing with communist China since 2007. And I've been told y'all that China recruits scientists through these college universities, Harvard being a hotspot. Jeffrey Epstein had his own fucking office in Harvard after he caught the first pedophile case. I've been telling y'all that these people are trying to sell this country out to China. China and the elites are teamed up together to take over the world. And nobody seems to notice or care. And so I said this 4 months ago. Okay, I just want to keep putting that on the record. But and I know I said I'm gonna use my white tears cup, but I moved too quick. So I got to bust out my jug. Hold up. I moved too quick. I don't want to be on here spelling shit. I'm moving too quick. Now, let's jump into it because I want to get to sniping, okay? Because every time one of these negroids, okay, these extraterrestrial coonanoid negroid aliens pop out, I'ma whop they top. Now we have to slay Keke Palmer. We have to slay this bitch today. I don't want to hear that. I have no mercy for a traitor. I have nothing nice to say about a traitor. If that's your favorite actor, if that's your favorite celebrity, and you don't enjoy me about to yap her motherfucking head off, exit the motherfucking live stream, please. Because I don't have no mercy for a traitor. I have nothing nice to say about a traitor. So if we can call Hillary Clinton a bitch, we can call Candace Owens a bitch, we can call Keke Palmer a bitch. Okay? Okay, I don't play favorites on here. I don't pick it. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. We're fair on this channel. And we give bitches the bitch award when they earn it. Now, what did this bitch do? Okay? This bitch did the same shit Charlemagne the Fraud did. The same shit Will Smith did. They are interviewing known pedophiles. They are interviewing known treasonous terrorists. Okay? And they are trying to get them off the hook and cover our eyes to the evils of these people. Now, before I even play the interview with this bitch, let me just give y'all the background history of Joe Biden once again. Now, these two images at the top, y'all should be familiar with because I showed them. But I showed them already in multiple live streams. But if y'all don't remember, let me refresh your memory. This is Joe Biden. Oh my God, my PowerPoint better not be doing this autosave shit. But hold on, let me pause. Because if it's auto-saving on me right now, when I was about to dunk on their ass. I was about to post Keke ass up and bang on their ass. Hold on, y'all. Let me make sure my shit ain't auto-saving. Because I'm telling y'all, I'm about to, you know how you take a motherfucker to the hole like this and you, bing! I was about to bang on her. I was about to take her right to the rack. All right, y'all, hold on. It's auto-saving. So while it's auto-saving, I'm going to kick it. Oh, here we go. Bam. All right, we back. Let's get it. Okay, boom. So this is Joe Biden, okay? And this is Robert Byrd, who is the same motherfucker you see right here. He was the leader of the Ku Klux Klan at one point in time. He was a grand wizard. So now, why is this important? I've already gave y'all the history of how the Democratic Party started the Ku Klux Klan to be their personal goon squad, okay? And I've already shown not only Hillary Clinton saying that, what's her name? The Planned Parenthood chick. I don't know how the fuck I just forgot her goddamn name. Margaret Sanger. Margaret Sanger was a Klansman, was a Klans lady. But this is Hillary Clinton also with Robert fucking Byrd. Now, why is this important? Okay. Why is this important? We know these assholes are racist by now. We don't have to keep going through the history. I'm not about to keep sitting here explaining history every time I make my point. So, assuming that you watch these other videos, you know that these people are very racist. Now, why is this important, right? This is, whatchamacallit, Bill Clinton, when he was in his younger form of evil. And this is Joe Biden when he was in his younger form of evil. Now, I just want people to make note at this motherfucking mullet-lificent hairstyle that Joe Biden is rocking. Okay? I want people to make note. Because I can tell by this hairstyle, Joe Biden was a narcissistic asshole. I can tell that hairstyle says narcissist. When he combed that bitch, it probably whispered narcissist in his ear. That shit probably say narcissist. Every time he combed me, I can tell by this hairstyle, he was a narcissistic piece of shit. Okay? With this Sesame Street ass, Big Bird ass hairstyle. Now, let me prove my point. Because we want to go back to Joe Biden on C-SPAN in his younger days of him supporting the crime bill. Now, I just want to make note, okay? And now I'm talking to my white audience. Before y'all watch this and y'all say, well, you know, black people are criminals and crime. Please remember, please refer to the first video that I did on Candace Owens, where I showed, according to the 2018 FBI statistics, white men and white children are the most violent people in this country. They not only commit the most the most sexual offenses, but they commit the most violent offenses. So please stop allowing the TV to give us all of the blame. Yes, we'll take some of it. I'll admit that. But we have to be honest about violence in this country and who's doing it. And now, why is this important? Because if we're not honest about who's really doing the violence in this country, then racist ass political figures can continue to pass oppressive legislation and not undo the oppressive legislation they've already passed, because everybody's under this misconception that black people are somehow violent and we're deserving of the oppression that we get. So I just want to remind y'all drop guns and drugs off in our community so that y'all can fund a war overseas. Okay? And then after doing that, you blamed us for the shit and created the war on drugs. And then behind that, you created the crime bill. And then after the crime bill was created, it was backed by not only Hillary Clinton, who called us, predators. It was backed by this predator right here. So let me play the clip real quick, because I want to build my way up to how much of a piece of shit Joe Biden is. So when I dunk on this bitch Keke Palmer, it's not nobody needs to ask me why I'm going in on her. Now, let me play this.
Back to the streets. It doesn't matter whether or not the person that is accosting your son or daughter, or my son or daughter, my wife, your husband, my mother, your parents. It doesn't matter whether or not they were deprived as a youth.
You hear Joe Biden saying it doesn't matter if we were deprived as a youth. Now, you know why he's saying it doesn't matter? Because he's trying to convince you not to hold Democrats accountable for the fact that they deprive black people as youths. Okay, let's continue on.
It doesn't matter or not whether or not they had no background that enabled them to become socialized into the fabric of society.
Now, you know why he's saying it doesn't matter if we didn't have a background so that we could become socialized into the fabric of society? Because he knows that they destroyed the background.
Shout out Prince Judah Vaughn, Creator Gang in the building. No, this isn't pre-recorded. This is an old video of young Pharaoh. I went in the crates, just grabbed some stuff out that I knew was still relevant. I know these issues are still relevant today, especially in the climate that we're in. So I figured I'd play something that people can relate to and see what y'all thoughts were on this stuff.
Wow, that would have allowed us to do that. Now let's keep it moving.
It doesn't matter whether or not they're the victims of society.
He says it doesn't matter if we're the victims of society. You know why? Because he knows They made our community the victims of their society, and they're still doing it today. Let's keep it moving.
They're about to knock my mother on the head with a lead pipe, shoot my sister, beat up my wife, take on my sons. So I don't want to ask, what made them do this? They must be taken off the street.
Now you hear him? I don't want to ask what made them do this. They must be taken off the street. I bet you don't want to ask what made us do that, because the answer would be you, motherfucker. That's why. And so you must be taken off the street, bitch. It's time to arrest these hoes. It's time to arrest these hoes. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear nothing about no fucking court. Time to arrest these bitches. The Democratic Party is a terroristic party. Anybody aiding and abetting that party should be deemed domestic terrorists. The Constitution says that the military can be activated to fight terrorism, not just abroad, but at home. Not just foreign, but domestic. Go get them motherfuckers. Go get them motherfuckers. Send in the best you got and gun butter, bitch. If I don't see somebody coming out with a knot on their head, bitch, I'm not happy. Gun butter, motherfucker, on the way in and on the way out. And arrest them hoes. Straight up. Straight up. For terrorism. You bitches systematically destroyed our leaders with the FBI. J. Edgar Hoover. Okay? And then you made sure we would have no more pro-black Afrocentric thought by destroying our communities with drugs and guns, by funding the hip-hop industry. Yes, the State Department has been giving money to the hip-hop industry to keep our children's minds fucked up. You have been using your satanic cult not only to infiltrate the FBI and the CIA, but to force black talent to mislead its own community for success. So even though I don't fuck with the bitch Black China tattooing Baphomet, she can't surely take all the blame, because I know y'all made her do it. So the Democratic Party is a terroristic party, and it's time to go to jail. It's time to go to jail. This country ain't gonna never be the same, because I'm gonna make sure it's not. It's time to go to jail. And fuck that Republican Party. No disrespect, white people, y'all can have that shit. We started one before, we can do another one. I say we start a meritocracy. A meritocracy is a party where the heads are the people who are the most intelligent, and we debate for the positions. That way we ensure that our leaders are qualified because they beat everybody else intellectually for where they at. That way we can't be corrupted. It's not about money, it's about what you know. So I say we start another political party underneath the banner of meritocracy, and we become underneath the banner of meritocracy, and I'll lead that bitch, because there's not nobody that can fuck with me, citizen or government. You can't fuck with me intellectually, and that, let's just be real about that. So I'll lead that bitch, and we can get in there and get the chopping motherfuckers up on the books and on the record. So fuck that Democratic Party. White people, y'all can have that Republican Party. We don't want that shit no more. You can have that. This is the remix. This is the remix. Arrest the whole Democratic Party. But let's keep it moving. Here we go.
That's number one. There's a consensus on that. Unless we do something about that cadre of young people, tens of thousands of them, born out of wedlock, without parents, without supervision, without any structure, without any conscience developing, because they literally, I yield myself 3 more minutes, because they literally have not been socialized. They literally have not had an opportunity. We should focus on them.
Now pause. You see how this motherfucker on here just talking down on our community? The whole time they raping kids though. Huh? So that's that. Let's just say that on the record. Let's just say that on the record. The whole time, and I know it's not all white people, so I don't want to hear that, but I have to.
Dude is hilarious, man. I'm over here rolling, man. This is why I had to go back to the crates and pull out some young Pharaoh, because not only is he educational, he's thoroughly entertaining, man. He said they be touching kids, like, so let's just get that on the record right there. I don't know, that was just hilarious to me, because he's upfront about it. Whereas most people try to find a politically correct way to say it. He's just like, nah, man, we're not about to play these games. All right, let him get back into it.
I have to be all the way right and exact. White people, white political figures are on the news talking down on us, on national television, talking down on us for shit that they did to us. And meanwhile, this nigga is finna go rape a kid after this. I have to say allegedly for YouTube reasons, but you know what I mean. So I don't want to hear nothing a motherfucker got to say. The more money you got and the more professional you are, the less I trust and believe you. I'm going to just tell you that right now. Y'all have decimated our community in this country from day one. But just dealing with the civil rights movement till now, y'all have decimated our community more than you did when we were segregated. And you've been doing worse than us. All of these black men that's in jail for weed. All of these black men that's in jail for nothing. Nothing. Huh? For nothing. And you sending them there and you really out here raping kids. Them days is over. It's time to blow the cap off all this shit. And for all of the social media sites that's trying to help censor us and help corruption, we coming for you bitches too. Susan with Jessica, you ain't off the hook. Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, you bitches ain't off the hook. You bitches is not off the hook. Okay? But let's keep it moving.
If we don't, they will, or a portion of them will, become the predators 15 years from now.
You heard them call us predators? You hear that? You heard them call us predators? Okay. Okay.
Madam President, we have predators on our streets.
You hear this nigga? Madam President, we have predators on our street. So we the predators, but y'all the ones kidnapping us and raping us. But we the predators. Okay. 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 All right. And I want to say this to all my white American viewers out there. Where was y'all at when he was calling us predators, though? I just want to say that I have to be fair. I'm not starting a beef with y'all, but I got multiple audiences I got to talk to. When I'm talking to black people, I'm talking to them. Right now, I'm talking to white people. Where y'all was at when they was calling us predators and shit? Because I'm where y'all was at, though. Because I love how when we go higher and defend ourselves, motherfuckers be talking about it's not all about race and why. Well, where the fuck was y'all at when it was about race? If it's not about race now, clearly it was about race all this time up until now. So where y'all been at? Where y'all been at this whole time? Where y'all been at? Where y'all? Okay, that's all I want to know. That's all I want to know. Okay, all right. So I don't want to hear that it ain't about race. It's been about race the whole time. I don't want to hear that shit. Let's go.
That society has, in fact, in part because of its neglect, created. Again, it does not mean because we created them that we somehow forgive them or do not take them out of society.
You heard what he said? It does not mean that because we created them. So he's admitting that he created the predators that he's calling us. If we're predators, he's admitting that he created our community into that circumstance. So that right there is furthermore admission of why the Democratic Party needs to be held accountable for terrorism. This shit is terrorism. It's not no other word. We're not downgrading the charge. Bitch, it's terrorism. Send in the military and arrest them motherfuckers today.
Protect my family and yours from them. They are beyond the pale, many of those people. Beyond the pale. And it's a sad commentary on society. We have no choice but to take them out of society. And the truth is, we don't very well know how to rehabilitate them at that point. That's the sad truth. I'm the guy.
Now you heard what he said? Because that's the only thing Joe Biden has said that I will probably ever agree with. He does not know how to rehabilitate black people. I agree. No white person knows how to rehabilitate black people. That's why I will never in my life accept any white person as being my leader. You can be my ally. We can be associates. You will never be my leader because you don't know the spiritual principles of my ancestors and you don't know black history. So why would I allow you to lead me somewhere that you can't? Vice versa. I don't know white history in a way that your ancestors might want you to know it. So with that being said, this is why I say 75% segregation once the swamp is drained. But I just want to show y'all that he just admitted he don't know how to rehabilitate the community. So they not only destroyed the community, they have no knowledge of how to rehabilitate it. But these the same motherfuckers that tell us to vote for them every year. So why are we voting for people who out their mouth are saying they don't know how to rehabilitate us? Why the fuck is Keke Palmer interviewing a nigga about how to stop systematic racism, and he just said he don't know how to do it? So what the fuck do we need the Democratic Party for? It's time to get our own shit, and I'm gonna make sure we do that. I'm gonna make sure we do that. I'm gonna make sure we do that. Straight up.
Yeah. That's what's up. That's what's up.
We don't understand it. Notice it.
Hey, I like Pharaoh and Sun Russell City, man. Even though I don't agree with all their views, but the shit they saying ain't wrong. It ain't necessarily right, but it most definitely ain't wrong.
That's definitely big facts, man. I had to go to the crates, man, and pull out some of the classics that I used to be watching. I felt like this stuff is still relevant today. So how much of it was, how much of it crossed over the last couple years, and how much of it we might look back and say, you know what, I shift in perspective on some of this stuff. So
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, ain't very much change, bro. And that's what I'm saying. Like, now I do agree, like black people are progressing, you know what I'm saying? It's a slow crawl, but we are progressing, you know what I'm saying? But I think the more that we progress successfully, economically on a global scale, the more we stray away from communal bonds. I think the further we just stray away from those things that really just make us a nation, because uh, the illusion that you get from being independent, like you know, in our minds, like we doing these things on our own, and you doing them on your own back, like you self-made. But in the truth is you're not self-made. It was your people and the people around you who supported you to get you there. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, acting like an individual is counterproductive to nationhood. And that's why I'm always talking that tribal stuff, because I'm like, we need a nationalistic principle. We need a nationalistic identity that really galvanizes all of us into a spearhead. You see what I'm saying? And that's why I keep on preaching about us being just as patriotic towards black, being American, being RBG, being those things. We need to be just as patriotic to those things, or as we are to being American, being a United States citizen.
I agree. I'm about to go ahead and play for a couple minutes and step away for like 5 minutes, but I'll be right back. I'm gonna go ahead and let this ride.
And when we notice it and we know it occurs, we don't know why. So you cannot make rehabilitation a condition for release. That's why in our system, there's the federal system, you serve 85% of your time. It's a shame, but we don't know how to rehabilitate. But there is a consensus, and I will cease. A, we must make the streets safer. I don't care why someone is a malfactor in society. I don't care why someone is antisocial. I don't care why they become a sociopath. We have an obligation to cordon them off from the rest of society, try to help them, try to change the behavior. That's what we do in this bill. We have drug treatment and we have other treatments to try to deal with it, but they are in jail.
You hear that? They want to get us out of society and put us in jail because we predators that he just admitted they turned us into. See? And you might say, damn, well, what kind of nigga would talk like that? Oh, a nigga that will hold the hands of the fucking KKK leader? Well, what kind of nigga would endorse Hillary Clinton? Oh, a nigga that would hold the hands of the same KKK leader that was her mentor. This was this bitch mentor. So I just want to let y'all know all that Democratic shit, that shit is out of pocket. That shit is out of here with me. Arrest them motherfuckers for terrorism. And so now when y'all say, well, why the government never classify, you know, the KKK as a white supremacist group? Oh, because these motherfuckers are the KKK. Oh, okay, KK. I finally understand. Oh, okay, KK. Now that we understand this nigga right here, I was finna call this nigga Jesse Mullet. I swear I would almost call him Jesse Mullet. That's how much his earpiece messed me up.
Hey,
this nigga right here,
to the store,
okay?
I can't get
Joe narcissistic.
So funny, bro. I got it on mute. I'm over here rolling, man.
Bro, I'm talking about got me hollering, girl.
Jesse Mullet. No relation to Jesse Smollett. Whatever.
Mullet.
Dude is hilarious. And the OKKK. Hey, he funny, man. I'm gonna let it ride.
That shit is called the narcissist. That motherfucker go to the salon. They be like, "What would you like today, Joe?" The narcissist. Now that we know this nigga Joe Narcissist is a straight
damn
racist,
video, cuz I'm
okay?
like that.
And who not only supported the crime bill, he tried to straight dodge responsibility for the destruction of our.
You said what, Laurel?
I was saying I just looked at that picture and he really do got damn mullet.
Community, watch this Coontopia, Princess Coontopia. Watch her try to down talk Trump and help him. Now I want to let y'all know once again, I'm not a Trump supporter. I don't trust none of you motherfuckers. This might all be a hoax. Trump might be rocking us to sleep. So I'm watching Trump too, and I'm waiting for him to fuck up. But being honest, he has not fucked up that I've seen. It hasn't come across me. So until Trump fucks up, I'm still an ally of Trump. And if Trump fuck up, fuck it. He got to go under the bus too. But watch her down talk Trump, who has not done anything yet that will raise our antennas, and try to alley-oop Biden as being a trustworthy person for the black community. This is the same nigga holding the KKK leader's hand. This is the same nigga that was endorsed by Hillary Clinton. This is the same nigga that just straight called us predators, okay? And said that he basically acknowledged that he know he fucked our community up, but he should lock us up, okay? Now watch Princess Coontopia. Listen to Princess Coontopia. Listen.
You need to listen too, so. All right, I think we have some questions for me.
Yeah, I got some questions for you.
I got some questions for you.
Just dive right in. The president has talked about the systematic racism, but whenever he's asked, really, I mean, he just says that the answer is a better economy. That's what'll fix it. But I really don't think that that's the answer.
Now, you hear this, right? I gotta pause. I'm sorry, I gotta pause. Do you hear Princess Coontopia? That's not what Donald Trump said. That's not what Donald Trump said. Donald Trump never said that, though. I remember when Donald Trump said that no community has been affected by Democrats, specifically Hillary Clinton, like the black. I remember Donald Trump saying that. So not only is this bitch lying on Donald Trump, she's getting ready to ask a fucking Ku Klux Klan member himself advice on how to end systematic racism. What? Are you? Wait a minute, Princess Coondrea. Princess Coondrea. Are you about to ask the nigga that is holding the hand of the Ku Klux Klan Grand Wizard, okay? The nigga who said black people belong in jail because we're super predators and we need to be taken off the street. You're about to ask him advice on how to end systematic. This is why I cannot with y'all, dog. This is why I cannot with black people right now. This is why I cannot, because y'all, I don't know what's going on with y'all. And honestly, I hope that y'all sold y'all soul, because that's the only logical reason I can see this. I'm praying to my ancestors that y'all is really not this stupid in Hollywood. I hope that this bitch Keke Palmer sold her soul, because I would be even more hurt if she was just this goddamn dumb and didn't really know who the fuck she was talking to. I hope she sold her soul, because if you just this ignorant, Princess Coontopia, I'm gonna need you to park it. I'm gonna need you to put that bitch in park and throw the keys and just sit there and let us tow you up out of here. You do not need to be driving while ignorant. Bitch, you are DUIing right now, driving underneath ignorance. We're gonna need you to park that shit so we can tow that bitch. Now let me finish this real quick.
Ask you, Mr. Biden, Black Americans, we need a specific plan of action on how you plan to eradicate white supremacy in our country. And I know it's broad, but I just would love to know a few of the ways you want to go about doing it.
That bitch just asked Because before I let it play again, I gotta show this again. That bitch just asked this guy, who's holding this guy's hand, what is his plan to eradicate the shit that he and her put into play themselves. That's like interviewing Hitler and saying, listen, Hitler, we did a fucking interview with America and they don't really like concentration camps. We just want to know, what is your plan to end the extermination of Jews? What is wrong with her? Let's keep it moving.
First of all, I don't even think Trump's even acknowledged white supremacy. Did you think the president acknowledged white supremacy?
Yeah, I just seen an interview the other day where someone's bringing it up, and he's just, he acts as if it's not a real thing, So
it is real. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought you were making real news, or I thought you said that Trump said there's white supremacy. We have to do something about it.
No, he doesn't care about it. He doesn't validate it.
He doesn't even acknowledge it. He doesn't think it. He doesn't think it, and he thinks the way things are going are just fine. Look, this guy's run his entire career on dividing people, blaming.
What? Do you hear this, nigga? Yo, do y'all see how this shit go? Do y'all see how this shit go? These motherfuckers is blaming Trump for everything that they really are. Everything he just said is his own self. Look.
You got a problem, it's the other guy's my problem. I don't do it. He never takes responsibility.
Wait a minute. Let me rewind that back and just, you got to hear his voice and see the picture. Here we go. Look.
There's white supremacy. We have to do something about it.
No. He doesn't care about it. He doesn't validate it.
He doesn't think it. He doesn't think it, and he thinks the way things are going are just fine. Look, this guy's run his entire career on dividing people, blaming people. You got a problem, it's the other guy's my problem. I don't do it. He never takes responsibility. Look, I promise you this. I'm not going to traffic in fear and division, and I'm not going to fan the flames of hate. I'm going to seek to heal the racial wounds that long plagued this country and not use them for political.
Go ahead, say it. You heard him? I'm going to seek to heal the wounds that plague this country and not use them for political gain. Come on, man. Cut it out, man. Nigga, you are the Klan. I don't understand what you still doing walking around for. You are the Klan. So thank you very much. Thank you very much. Where's that queen that left that comment? Because I was just about to post it. Hold up. Where you go? Let me post that queen who said that. Hold up. Damn, I can't find it. It's too. Oh, here it go right here. Boom. That's right. That's right. That's right. They work together. I've been saying that shit forever. They work together. Come on now. Now let me play this speech from Donald Trump that has never aired. Okay? They didn't air this speech. Now, like I said, I don't trust none of you motherfuckers. I never will trust you. Ever. Because this shit is just too far gone at this point. But I'm not gonna lie on nobody. So I'm not gonna lie on a living, breathing entity and say they did something they didn't do. That's just not in me. So as much as I do not trust white political figures at all, I'm not gonna lie on them when I don't see them doing shit wrong. I'm not. So we're gonna play this speech from Donald Trump, and he's gonna say out of his mouth what he thinks about Democrats. Okay? Okay, here we go.
Establishment will not do. No lie that they won't tell.
Hear that? No lie that they won't tell, as we can see.
To hold their prestige and power at your expense. And that's right. What's been happening.
Right. So what did he say? He said they've been holding their prestige and power at our expense. And that's true. That's true. So I don't understand what she's trying to say with him. And so what black people got to realize, they get these black faces and they use these black faces to convince us to trust people that are actually racist by telling us that other people are racist that may or may not actually be racist. On top of the fact they Satanists. So racism was the issue. We thought now Satanism is the real goddamn issue. But let's keep it moving.
The Washington establishment and the financial and media corporations that fund it exist for only one reason: to protect and enrich itself.
That's true. That's true.
The establishment has trillions of dollars at stake in this election. As an example, just one single trade deal they'd like to pass involves trillions of dollars controlled by many countries, corporations, and lobbyists. For those who control the levers of power in Washington, and for the global special interest, they partner with these people that don't have your good in mind. Our campaign represents a true existential threat like they haven't seen before.
I agree with everything that man has just said for 1 minute and 11 seconds. I haven't heard him say anything that I don't agree with. Everything he just said was true. Everything. Everything. I've never in my life heard a president say that. Ever. Ever. Now let's keep it moving.
This is not simply another 4-year election. This is a crossroads in the history of our civilization that will determine whether or not we, the people, reclaim control over our government.
You heard what he said? You heard what he said? His election is about reclaiming control over the government. Now, you know what that means? That we do not have control of our own government. Our government is out of control. So if our government is out of control, that means somebody else is controlling it. Who's that somebody else? Freemasonic Satanists who create white supremacy in order to divide the country and escalate hate while keeping the black community from being a political threat to their establishment and agenda. That's who controls the government, okay? Wasn't that hard. Let's keep it moving.
The political establishment that is trying to stop us is the same group responsible for our disastrous trade deals, massive illegal immigration, and economic and foreign policies that have bled our country dry. For them, it's war. And for them, nothing at all is out of bounds.
True.
This is a struggle for the survival of our nation.
That's right.
Believe me. This election will determine whether we're a free nation or whether we have only the illusion of democracy, but are in fact controlled by a small handful of global special interests rigging the system, and our system is rigged.
You heard that? He just literally said that our system is rigged and that this is going to determine the fate of this nation. That shit, it doesn't, what? It's the truth. It's the truth.
This is reality. You know it, they know it, I know it, and pretty much the whole world knows it.
That's right.
The establishment and their media enablers wield control over this nation through means that are very well known. Anyone who challenges their control is deemed a sexist, a racist, a xenophobe, and morally deformed.
Yep.
They will attack you. They will slander you. They will seek to destroy your career and your family.
Yep.
They will seek to destroy everything about you, including your reputation.
Yep.
They will lie, and then again, they will do worse than that.
Yep.
They will do whatever's necessary. The Clintons are criminals. Remember that. They're criminals. Our great civilization here in America and across the civilized world has come upon a moment of reckoning. We've seen it in the United Kingdom, where they voted to liberate themselves from global government and global trade deals and global immigration deals that have destroyed their sovereignty and have destroyed many of those nations.
That's right.
But the central base of world political power is right here in America. And it is our corrupt political establishment that is the greatest power behind the efforts at radical globalization and the disenfranchisement of working people. Their financial resources are virtually unlimited.
Yep.
Their political resources are unlimited. Their media resources are unmatched. And most importantly, the depths of their immorality is absolutely.
Okay. So that's Donald Trump going for broke on the deep state. So I'm trying to find it hard why, Princess Coontopia, is interviewing Joe fucking Ku Klux Klan Biden about ending white supremacy. When I'm just, I'm just done with y'all at this point. I'm really done with y'all. I don't really have nothing to say to y'all, black celebrities. And I'm just like really done with y'all. You know what I'm saying? And I have a solution to end white supremacy. Okay, matter of fact, let me take my screen down so I can give you the only solution to end white supremacy. How about white people only tell them fucking selves what to do? How about that? If you want to end white supremacy, take away white people's ability to govern the lives of non-white people. How about that? If you want to end white supremacy, give black people the same shit white people have. How about that? How about that? How about we have our own police? Yes. How about we have our own courtrooms? Yes. Yes. We built this motherfucking country. You think we can't build our own shit within this country? Y'all think we can't do that? We taught y'all everything y'all fucking know, including how to read and write. Yes, we did. It's history. Don't say we did. So you think we can't educate ourselves? And I want to let y'all know something. Oh, I got a book right here. I want to let y'all know. Because y'all think I'm playing. You see what this says? Perfect English Grammar. The indispensable guide to excellent writing and speaking. So I want to let y'all know I'm coming. Okay? Oh, I'll be in this motherfucker. I'm coming. See, I don't have to curse. I could finesse this shit out of one of y'all with your linguistic system. But I'm talking to my people. But when it's time for me to throw that fire on, and when it's time for me to walk into a political setting, I want y'all to know I'm going to shred you bitches. I'm going to shred you motherfuckers with your language. So I just want y'all to be aware of that. Don't get it fucked up. Don't get it fucked up. Don't get it fucked up. I'm highly adaptable. So don't get it fucked up. I just want to let y'all know that. But in order to end white supremacy, it's time to cut that reparations check. And I need in on that. So that way I can make sure we don't skip a beat or miss a beat. So that we get everything that's owed to us, including the money from this railroad system that we built. We built this railroad system. And y'all paid the Chinese for some shit they didn't build. We built it during slavery. And that's how the Civil War was won. So we need our check for that. Huh? Ain't y'all motherfuckers still using that? Didn't y'all just use that shit to bring all them tanks in here to try to create martial law? Okay. We built them railroad tracks that them tanks was brought in on. We built them railroad tracks that them guns and drugs was brought in on. We built them railroad tracks that these politicians be human trafficking these kids on. We need our fucking check for that too. Straight up. So that we can build our own nation and govern our own selves and fuck with who we want to fuck with and don't fuck with who we don't want to fuck with. Okay? That's facts. That's how you end white supremacy. All that other shit, no. That's not how, that's the only way. Now let's keep it moving. Because we want to talk about Michael Aquino. Okay? Now a lot of y'all don't know who this sick bastard is. Michael Aquino was not only a lieutenant colonel in the military. The man reached one of the highest levels of ranking, not only within the CIA, but within the NSA. So you might say, Pharaoh, why is that important? This nigga is documented to be one of the biggest child traffickers within this government. So why is that important? Why is this important? He is proof that the CIA and the FBI are trafficking kids. Now, why is this guy critical? Because not only is he a known child trafficker, he's a known Satanist and Freemason. So a Satanist and a Freemason has reached the highest levels of status within the military, the NSA, and the CIA. Huh? Look, here go the newspaper article right up here. Devil worshiper holds sensitive army post and top brass says no problem. Huh? A senior U.S. military intelligence officer with a secret security clearance admits he's also he's also the founder and high priest of a satanic church. Huh? So we know who got these kids. The government got them. And nobody want to say it. I'll say it. The United States government has been kidnapping its own fucking civilians, minors, and doing satanic rituals on them because the fucking government is ran by satanic, Freemasonic, Ku Klux Klan pedophiles. Bitch, that's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. Now, so I want to see a lot of motherfuckers go to jail. I want to see a lot of motherfuckers go to jail. I don't want to hear nothing about nothing. Slap the cuffs on these bitches and get them out of here. Get them out of here. And I'm going to tell you why. If another country was doing that, what would America do? What they always do. Invade and restore order. So we want our military to do within this country what it goes to foreign countries to do when terrorism is here. Huh? Your job is to fight terrorism, not just abroad, but at home. Not just foreign, but domestic. And the terrorism is right here. Y'all motherfuckers been overseas fighting for our freedom all of these years. And the question has remained, how did my freedom get over there? How did my freedom get over there? But my freedoms are actually being threatened right here at home. And I want to know where the fuck is the military at now? Get in here. Snatch the whole FBI up. Snatch up all the police. Don't defund them. Don't destroy them. Arrest them and refill the positions with righteous citizens. Until that happens, fuck all. I don't trust none of you bitches, and I'm not listening to none of you bitches. I'm just going to let you know that right now. Because I feel like every day I wake up, a satanic pedophile is trying to control my life and control my mind. And I'm not with none of that. So it is what it is. Send in the fucking military now. And don't send them for us. Send them for them. Straight up. Straight up. Now let me read. Michael A. Aquino is an American-born occultist, Satanist, and author of the book, The Forthcoming of Night. He is also known as the 13th Baron of Rochain, Clan of Campbell in Scotland, UK. Okay? A former lieutenant colonel in the United States Army, Aquino had been a specialist in psychological warfare operations during the Vietnam War. The one that the government set up using the CIA? Okay. AKA he became the head of the CIA, cough. But with that being said, but is perhaps best known as the high priest of the Church of Satan. Okay. Founded by Anton LaVey in 1966. And as the founder of the high priest of the temple, and as the founder of the high priest of the Temple of Set in 1975, which today is one of the largest neo-satanic churches in the USA. Okay. Despite being dogged by repeated allegations of child abuse, Aquino continued his professional military career, rising to the rank of lieutenant colonel with military intelligence. Initially, he was involved in military psychological operations, aka PSYOPs, MK Ultra. I told you the CIA has a fucking office in Hollywood. Now let's keep it moving. But he is also qualified as a special forces officer, okay, Green Berets, as a civil affairs officer, as a defensive attaché. So with that being said, look at how far in the ranks these satanic racist motherfuckers have got. And y'all still want to sit here and talk about, oh, black people, there's no systematic racism. Oh, the government, everybody can work hard to have an equal opportunity. Bitch, I can't have an equal opportunity because my mayor, my governor, my president, my military general, my FBI directors, my CIA agents are satanic, fucking Freemasonic racists. And they making it to where my community cannot progress forward. And y'all act like y'all don't see that. oh, Pharaoh, you can just, black people have an equal, shut the fuck up. No, we do not. They either raping us, kidnapping us, killing us, hanging us, or they not educating us. It's one of the 20,000 things. Pick one, but it's one of them. Now let's keep it moving. Michael Aquino is one of the most notorious perpetrators of CIA child trafficking in modern history. He has been implicated in every major scandal concerning organized CIA child trafficking to VIPs, including Marketing Preschool, Presidio, and the Franklin scandal. All of these cases involve the CIA training children to perform as prostitutes, and worse, using military brainwashing techniques, including unethical hypnosis, drugs, and electrical shock. So this nigga, okay, was military, CIA, and NSA at the highest level. And he has been involved in every, not some, not a couple, every single major child trafficking CIA incident. And he not only tortured kids with hypnosis, drugs, and electric shock, he groomed them to be prostitutes. Now, here's the thing. Who would these children be prostituting for? Could it be Hollywood stars? Could it be presidents? Could it be governors and mayors? Who else would you train a child to prostitute for? Because I'm going to tell you what, I don't pay for vagina, let alone child vagina. And quite frankly, I don't know anybody that does. Now, nigga, I can get you a bag of weed right now. I'm going to be honest with you. Nigga, you want some weed? Nigga, I can make a call and get you a dime bag of weed. An ounce of weed. Maybe a pound. Nope, but I can get you some weed. Okay? I can't get you no motherfucking 5-year-old, my nigga. I can't do that. So, who can do that? Use your brain. Somebody that has the pull. Somebody that has the power to make law enforcement look away. Who has that power? Politicians. Think about it. Nigga, your heart be ready to jump out your chest when you drive past a state trooper with that work in the car. Okay? You know why? Because you don't have the power to make the state trooper not pull you over. So we want to know, who has the power to make law enforcement not check cargo at the docks? Who has the power to not have planes checked when they land at airports and they're full of kids? Huh? Jeffrey Epstein been flying all across the world with children on his shit. Who had the power to make nobody check his plane? These motherfuckers. Put two and two together. Put two and two together. It's only common sense that the government is the ones trafficking children, because politicians are the only ones with the power to make law enforcement turn a blind eye. That's just a fact. Nobody else got that kind of juice. Damn, is that damn simple. But let's keep it moving, right? Because if y'all don't believe me, I'm going to need y'all to believe a white man. Because sometimes you got to pull a white man up so that niggas could understand this shit. Because when I say it, y'all look at me like, I don't want to. So I'm going to let a white guy tell you. And this is from the documentary Out of Shadows. If you haven't seen that documentary yet, I would advise you to go watch that. But this is a white man commenting on his own research outside of mine on Michael Aquino being not only the highest level of NSA you can obtain, but being a satanic child trafficker, and confirming that the CIA has been used to traffic children. Let's keep it moving. In
the National Security Agency, he was and is, you'll see him today, a practicing Satanist. He created the Satanic Temple of Set, which he still runs. He was a high-level NSA officer. He's a member of the association. I used to be in the Association of Former Intelligence Officers, AFIO. He's a member of that. He's plugged in big time to the intelligence community. And he wrote a paper called Mind War. And Mind War was about psychological operations against populations, including the domestic population.
You heard that? He wrote a paper called Mind War, a fucking Satanist. Okay? And the paper was about psychological operations, aka MK Ultra, against populations, including the American people. So that right there is treason. That right there is treason. Our own government, self-admittedly, tried to conduct mind control experiments on us without our knowledge. Send in the fucking military now. I don't want to hear nothing about no. Go get that nigga. Go get everybody that know him and lock them hoes up. Straight up. Go get anybody that worked with him and didn't say nothing. Lock that bitch up. Send in the military because we have terrorists in the government. Period. Straight up.
Using Satanist techniques and tools.
Aquino was first involved in MK Ultra operations during the Vietnam War.
Hear that? He was involved in MK Ultra operations during the Vietnam War.
Part of the Phoenix program.
Well, first, I've been involved in intelligence and psychological operations for about 40 years.
That's him out his mouth admitting that he's been involved in this shit for over 40 years.
In all levels of it and across the intelligence community.
You are a lieutenant colonel in the United States Army.
Oh, here go your girl again, Oprah. Here this bitch go. She just magically cool with all of the pedophiles and the Satanists.
Correct. Now.
Okay, that's him right there on Oprah's show, confirming that he's a Satanist. Now that we know that the government is trafficking children, okay? Well, we've been knew that, but now that some of y'all just now realizing that, okay? Let's come back to Pizzagate. Because I've already proven the validity of Pizzagate, okay? But I want to show y'all something. And I screenshotted these shits myself about a week ago, okay? Now, this is Comet Ping Pong's Instagram, right? Just pizza, takeout and delivery these days. Please support us by ordering our pizza for a night in or supporting our staff via GoFundMe, right? Now, when you go to this, their most recent post, I don't know if they got another one, but at the time, this was their most recent post. When you go to their most recent post, see, Comet Ping Pong, right? They say, we miss playing ping pong with you all. We are still doing carry out for you all. Okay, for all you pizza lovers, and working on opening up the patio sometime this summer in a safe way. For now, enjoy your health, sunny days, riveting conversations, and warm meals. Stay engaged. Now, we know that this is the location that politicians go to molest children. We know that by now. We know that from the emails and the WikiLeaks. It's not a fucking secret, okay? I already showed this shit. I'm not about to keep going through this over and over. Now, why is this important? Somebody commented the same exact shit I was thinking. And they said, how the fuck are you guys still open? See, this from a week ago. Comet Ping Pong said, because love trumps hate. Now, Comet Ping Pong thought that they was being cute, right? But when they reply, and I think that, because I was thinking that, like, how the fuck is these guys still open? Like, how the fuck they not in jail for being fucking a child trafficking, station? And when they said love trumps hate, I said, oh shit, that's Hillary Clinton. See, this is from CNN. Hillary Clinton's last campaign speech, love trumps hate. So let's tie the motherfucking dots together. A week ago, somebody asked a known pedophile establishment, why the fuck are they still open? Because we know that they allow political figures such as Hillary Clinton, John Podesta, Tony Podesta, Barack Obama, etc., to molest kids in here. I'm going to say allegedly for legal terms, but you know what I mean. And their response was the quote of Hillary Clinton's last campaign. So if this don't let y'all know that the government has been infiltrated by fucking pedophiles, Satanist, racist bitches, and that they protect themselves from going to jail for pedophilia, then I hope this does. So I want to let y'all know I need my motherfucking Pulitzer Prize when this all goes down. Okay? I need my Pulitzer Prize. Listen, dog. That's like, let me tell y'all what that's like before I continue. That's like somebody saying, this is a known trap house right here. And these niggas sell 50 kilos of cocaine a day. And then everybody knows this. It's not a secret. And then some emails get exposed of me actually making drug sales, right? Let's say that happens. And then somebody say on the Instagram of my trap house, How the fuck is y'all still open and y'all are like a known drug dealing operation going on? And somebody says, because peace, family. Y'all gonna be like, oh, young Pharaoh, and I'm the governor of the state where it's going down. And they say that. And the shit is already knowingly connected to me. Y'all gonna be like, young Pharaoh is protecting.
You needed me, Suave.
Drug trafficking. That's the only logical explanation.
You paused
You
it.
said
Real
what,
quick.
God? You said you back?
I was just letting you know I was back. I had to go to the store for a little bit.
Okay. Yeah.
Right.
So since that's the truth, why can't we apply that here? Why can't we apply that Hillary Clinton, who we know have criminal, has video and email footage and evidence, video and email evidence from Anthony Weiner's laptop, which has been confirmed by the Inspector General to be her committing crimes against children. Why the fuck is this bitch not in jail for being a part of a child trafficking ring being conducted at Comet Ping Pong, when Comet Ping Pong just indirectly admitted she's the reason they're still open? What? Come on, man. Let's keep it moving. I'm too nice. And these the same motherfuckers. This the same bitch that tried to warn Obama about having sex with kids in the White House when he was talking about he ordered $65,000 worth of hot dogs and pizza to a private party at the White House. Nigga, please. As expensive as them Beyond Burgers are, bitch, I'm not paying 65 bands for no Beyond Burger. And I don't want to pay the 7 or 8 that I pay, but I pay that anyway. But I'm not paying no $68,000 for no Beyond Burger, let alone a dangerous ass mystery meat filled hot dog. So we know you didn't pay that for no hot dog, my nigga. Cut it out. And then here's another thing, right? Before I go, I want to say this. Don't the president have a food taster? Because I'm sure the president has somebody who tastes his food to make sure he's not being poisoned. Because last time I checked, the president has a food taster. So why don't we ask Barack Obama's food taster, did he have some of that hot dog and pizza that night? Why don't we do that? Why don't we ask the food taster at the White House, how did that $65,000 pizza and hot dog taste? Let's ask them, what did it look like? Let's ask them, what pizzeria did they order this shit from? And let's trace the order. Huh? Surely if you ordering food from the White House, it's documented. So can we somehow trace the order? I'm telling y'all right now, y'all lucky I'm not a motherfucking detective. Because I'll bring this whole bitch down. You fucking with a ghetto genius right now. And I wear the title proud. You fucking with a self-made genius right now. That's what you fucking with. My level of common sense is on 50 trillion gazillion. And to further bring it in, what's that right there on the Comet Ping Pong though? Ain't that the crescent moon and star? Huh? Remember, when you see the crescent moon and star together, the 5-point star is symbolic to Baphomet. Remember, I broke down the original Freemasonic robe of the KKK was the crescent moon and star because they were Freemasons. Red is for the devil. Huh? Now you know why they say the white man is the devil. Huh? Because the white man himself said he was the devil. He's a Satanist. Not all of y'all, but y'all know what I'm getting at. So when you see the crescent moon and star, just know that that's the Freemasonic symbol. And they put these black Freemasonic leaders in our community underneath the ban of Islam to mislead us. Look at that shit right there. It's not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence, y'all. It's not a coincidence. Come on, dog. I'm too nice. I'm really too nice. Let's keep it moving, right? Because, oh, yeah, you see, right? That's Anthony Weiner. And you know who that is? Bill Mayer. Look at them with them red shoes. They go to red pedophile shoes. Now, that's Tony Podesta. Yes, the brother of John Podesta, who had all that pedophilic and satanic art. Okay? Now, why is this important? What is Bill Mayer doing with Anthony Weiner and Tony Podesta, two known pedophiles? And the red shoes, they say, come from the Roman practice of dying and martyrdom, but really it's symbolic to child victims of sacrifice. So when you see all these white political figures with these red shoes, all of these motherfuckers are pedophiles. So the way that Bloods rock red bandanas to let you know they banging is the way that white motherfucking satanic pedophile political figures wear red shoes to let you know they pedophiles. So not only does this known pedophile have on red shoes, he's also with another known pedophile. So is it really that hard to believe? But if you don't believe that, Bill Mayer, this is from the Emmys.com. I screenshotted this shit myself. Okay? This was posted in 2011. Kid Love Productions. Now, why does Bill Mayer, who is a Hollywood comedian and also seen with Anthony Weiner and also seen with Tony Podesta, why does he have a production company called Kid Love? Why does he have a production company called Kid Love? I'll ask one more time. Why does a Hollywood celebrity who was seen with one political figure, who was a congressman, who was a pedophile named Anthony Weiner, who also had incriminating evidence of other politicians, including Hillary Clinton, on his laptop, also Tony Podesta, who's another known pedophile who has pedophilic and satanic artwork, why are political figures being seen with Hollywood celebrities wearing not only pedophile regalia, but why the fuck does he have an entertainment productions company called Kid Love? And why is this shit being hosted by the Emmys and Television Academy? And why is it y'all, if y'all not seeing the dots here, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Why would you make he's a pedophile? Okay, I'm gonna say allegedly for YouTube reasons, but he's a pedophile. He's a pedophile. Okay, he's a pedophile. Now let's keep it moving, right? Now what you're looking at is not Photoshop. It's a real life satanic statue of Baphomet with two children next to him. Okay, and this is in the state capital of Arkansas. Now I just want to know who the fuck idea was it to erect this goddamn statue? Huh? Bitch, we still ain't got no big ass statue of Malcolm X. How the fuck we got a statue of Lucifer at the goddamn state capitol? And what they want you to think is that Satanists wanted it up. Satanists did want it up. But the Satanist is not the gothic kids at your high school that walk around with the all black shit and the chains on. The Satanist is the motherfucking politicians. The Satanists are the motherfucking politicians. Those are the people that put this motherfucker up. Now, here is a video, right, of the mayor of New York, de Blasio, talking about some irrelevant shit as always. But I don't want you to focus on what he's saying. I want you to focus on this person right here wearing that satanic charm in the back. See, it's to subconsciously program you. Program you and groom you to accept Satanism. Watch this. Look at this. See that? Now this is about closing right. Look, who the fuck is that? Arkansas. That's right. Good correction. Good correction. Arkansas. Look. Now let me pause. That is a Baphomet head. Who the fuck is in there with that? You see how they got that person just positioned perfectly behind him so that you can see the Baphomet in the background? Look when you zoom in. Look, that is the devil that they believe in. See that? So I just want to know who conveniently let that motherfucker walk in there and sit right behind the mayor with the devil pendant on. Because I'm telling you right now, they wouldn't let me sit behind him with a black fist on my chain. They wouldn't have let Nipsey Hussle sit behind him with Malcolm X on his chain. But you can sit behind the mayor with the satanic charm. Now, this is now. I'm finna take y'all down the rabbit hole, nigga. So get your snorkel, cause we finna go back down this bitch. Because remember when I was saying that Andrew Cuomo and Chris Cuomo was deep state. And I've been exposing them slowly but surely all this time as I've been connecting the dots. So let me just give you a quick rundown of the Cuomo brothers. They lied about saying that it was illegal to read WikiLeaks. They told us not to pay attention to who Jeffrey Epstein's friends were. And I'm going to get back to that in a minute. I exposed Cuomo for lying about the level of the level of COVID-19 volume in the hospitals when they were empty. I exposed Cuomo for lying about the amount of generators that he never needed. I exposed Cuomo for lying, saying that the lockdown was mandatory and then doubling back and saying it wasn't mandatory, it was voluntary, and he couldn't make everybody stay in the house. I exposed Cuomo for not only being endorsed by Hillary Clinton and who's partnered with Bill Gates. He himself is partnering with Bill Gates because they want to mandate vaccines, and they're going to say that kids can't go back to school unless they get them. I also showed New York state legislation and them saying they want vaccines to be mandatory. Melinda Gates is already saying the black community needs to go first. The mainstream media is already lying and saying the COVID-19 is the worst in the black community. So they're already trying to set us up to exterminate us with them vaccines. Now, why is this important? That's a Democratic governor and right here a Democratic mayor. Now, here's a post from June 16th. De Blasio and Cuomo, aka Democrat Freemasonic Satanists, are making children bear the worst of the lockdowns. See them welding a playground shut? Now, what they gonna do, mark my words, because I always say it, they're gonna say the playgrounds and the schools cannot open until you get a vaccine. I've been saying it for months, and it's keep coming out because I know what I'm talking about. Now, here's the thing about Cuomo, okay? Because we finna get that nigga right out of here with the MK uppercut. But first, I want to back my claims up because I don't want nobody saying that I'm making shit up. Now, this is his funky ass brother who I believe lied about having COVID-19 to help push the agenda because they're deep state. This is Chris Cuomo. Listen to Chris Cuomo try to deter us from investigating Jeffrey Epstein. Listen to this.
Well, and good luck going forward.
Listen.
All right. Now, when we're talking about Epstein, you got to stick to what is common sense on these things. All right?
Okay.
Don't get buried in legalese. Don't follow the finger pointing. And please don't get caught up in the intrigue of who was better friends with this guy.
Now, you heard what he said? Listen. He said, do not get caught up into the intrigue of who was friends with Jeffrey Epstein. Now, remember a couple of weeks ago when I said, I find it hard to believe that the governor of New York State had no idea that the most notorious pedophile in the history of this country damn near had a mansion in New York that he was doing pedophilic shit out of. And I said Cuomo probably was going there. And then remember I said the reason I believe Cuomo is a weirdo is because he got his nipples pierced. And I feel like that's a little weird to me. And it shows signs that he has a sexual fetish because he's too old to have that. And he's a man. So that makes it even more weird. And I know that no grown ass woman is licking them nipples. And y'all thought it was a joke. Watch me prove that Cuomo knew Epstein. Have my Pulitzer Prize ready, motherfuckers. Have it ready. Watch this. But I just want to show y'all how they tried to protect Epstein in case you missed it. So let me play this back one more time before I go for broke. Listen.
Of who was better friends with this guy. Who cares? Let's take a look at the facts of what we know about how it was handled.
Do you hear this nigga telling us not to focus on who Epstein's friends were? Do y'all hear this nigga talking about who cares? Please let me know in the chat right now if y'all heard this nigga say, who cares who's Epstein's friend? What do you mean who cares? Everybody. Because we want to know who all the fuck else is pedophiles. Duh. That's like me saying, who care who Pablo Escobar friends were? What? Nigga, if we are investigating a drug trafficking organization, we need to know who the fuck all know who. This nigga said, who cares? Let's not get caught up on who his friends are. Why not? Because is one of his friends you? Ooh, I think one of them Cuomos is on the list. Why? I'm a cold motherfucker. I'm cold. I'm nice. I'm nice. And I promise y'all, I'm not being eager. I just have to let y'all know I'm a cold motherfucker. I'm cold, and you better have my fucking prize. I'm not playing. I need my Pulitzer Prize. So, strike one. He told us not to pay attention to who Epstein's friends are. Strike two. is he defends this pedophile broad right here by lying and saying that it's illegal to read WikiLeaks. Now listen to this.
Also interesting is, remember, it's illegal to possess these stolen documents. It's different for the media. So everything you learn about this, you're learning from us.
Now you heard what he said? He said it's illegal to possess the WikiLeaks emails, but it's different for the media. So what he just said was it's illegal for us to read them Hillary Clinton emails from WikiLeaks. So it was illegal for us to read about Barack Obama and his 65,000 hot dogs. It was illegal for us to read about Hillary Clinton sacrificing chickens and telling Hoover Aberdeen bring a hammer to Comet Ping Pong because sacrifice night is her favorite night. It was illegal for us to read about Hillary Clinton tell Barack not to molest people in the White House because they might get caught. So that was illegal, but it's not illegal for the media because they're different. So I just want to know, how does Andrew Cuomo plan to explain to me how the law is different for him and as opposed to me if we both underneath the same governing body? I just want to know, how is it illegal for me to read public information, but it's not illegal for him to read it? So I just want y'all to see, these are the Cuomo brothers. Boom. They tried to stop us from reading them emails, and then boom, they tried to stop us from further investigating who Epstein was friends with. And so my suspicions are correct. And I'm going to tell y'all how much of a fucking beast I am. Let me tell y'all how much of a beast I am. The numbers don't lie. I've been saying this shit for about 2 months. I've been saying this shit for 2 months. What have I been saying? A lot of things. What is one of them things that revolve around a lot of things? I've been saying that I believe Governor Cuomo was going to Jeffrey Epstein's mansion. I've been saying that. And I've been connecting the dots on why I believe that. But today, we prove it beyond a reasonable doubt. Right now, on this very slide I'm about to show you, I'm finna prove that Andrew Cuomo, the governor of New York State, who conveniently partnered with Bill Gates, who wants to vaccinate us all, I'm finna prove that he was in Jeffrey Epstein's black book. Woo! I'm gonna have my Pulitzer Prize ready, and put this face on it too, please. Put the screw face, yeah. Put the mean mug Egyptian face on my shit. Have it ready. Now watch this. This is from July 22nd, 2019, from Intelligencer. Who was Jeffrey Epstein calling, right? And they have his contacts from A to Z. Now they literally have everybody in that book from A to Z. And if you take a look right here, ladies and gentlemen, to the side of this safari ride, you'll see a nippopotamus. Okay? That's what we call those. This is a nippopotamus. Don't worry. They only live in democratic habitats where there's little children for them to prey on and then ignore, like they don't know the shit that they're doing is caused by them doing the shit that they're doing. So everybody, we're going to spend 10 more seconds at the nippopotamus exhibit before we go to the pedophile exposure exhibit. And with that being said, now that we're on our way to the pedophile exposure exhibit, if you read this article from the Intelligencer from 2019, who was Jeffrey Epstein calling? They got his entire motherfucking call list. And do you know whose name is on that call list? Alan Dershowitz, for one. And you might say, Pharaoh, who is Alan Dershowitz? Remember that lawyer that I've showed on this channel a couple of weeks ago that was lying, talking about it's legal for them to snatch us up and jab a needle in our arm? That's Alan Dershowitz. He was on Jeffrey Epstein's call log. A Rothschild was on Jeffrey Epstein's call log. Dale Sophie, former model and granddaughter of Roald Dahl, was on the call log. But do you know who else was on Jeffrey Epstein's call log? None. You. Andrew Cuomo, governor of New York, was on Jeffrey Epstein's fucking call log. Go get that nigga. What are y'all doing? This is from 2019. Where is the FBI? Oh, y'all on the call log too. Oh, y'all on the call log too. Oh, send in the military now. Send in the military now. I don't want to see this motherfucker Andrew Cuomo on shit else. Go get him and go get this bitch. Where he at? Let me get this motherfucker too. Because I know you involved, nigga, because you just defending these motherfuckers too much. You talking about don't worry, don't read the WikiLeaks, it's illegal. Then you talking about don't worry about who Jeffrey Epstein's friends are. See, now let me put this shit all into perspective for you now. Let me play this shit for you real quick so you can see why he said that. See? Have my Pulitzer Prize ready. Have my shit ready. Because I'm going Super Saiyan brain on you bitches. I'm going Goku Vegeta knowledge on you bitches. Y'all can't fuck with me. You can't fuck with me. Huh. Swish, bitch. That's the game winner right there. Go get that hoe. Go get that. Vaccinate who, Cuomo? Because I think you got some shit you need to be answering to. What was you doing getting phone calls from Jeffrey Epstein, my nigga? Come on, bro. Go get him. Go get him. Send that nigga to Guantanamo Bay. But let me play this real quick. Watch this so I can put this in perspective. Watch this.
Well, and good luck going forward.
See you.
All right. Now, when we're talking about Epstein, you got to stick to what is common sense on these things. All right?
Okay, let's
don't get buried in legalese. Okay. Don't follow the finger pointing, and please don't get caught up in the intrigue of who was better friends with this guy. Who cares?
Now you hear him talking about don't get caught up in who was friends with Epstein. Who cares? Oh, is that because you and your brother was friends with Epstein? They say you on the call log, and them nipple piercings show that you have sexual fetishes, my nigga. That's just a fact. That's just a fact. Come on, bro. Don't stop playing me, bro. Stop playing me, bro. Stop playing me. I'm coming off the ropes, nigga. Elbow drop. Kabam! I'm coming off the ropes, nigga. Shawn Michaels. Ugh. I'm coming off the ropes on these niggas. Woo! I'm nice. I'm not that boy nice. That boy nice. I'm nice. That's right. I'm nice. I'm nice. YouTube, FBI. I found my badge too. Don't make me back that motherfucker out. Matter of fact, oh, you lucky I got it put on for like I got my FBI badge too, my Party City joint. I'm backing that shit out next live stream. Bitch, you under investigation, nigga. Now, let's get it in. Cause this your boy Justin Bieber with Barack Obama, right? And these are screenshotted straight from Justin Bieber's Instagram. I don't want to hear that. This is him. It's not Photoshop. Now, what does Justin Bieber, knowing Barack Obama, tell us? He's probably a pedophile. Why? Because this guy is a pedophile. Okay? Now, why else would we think that Justin Bieber is a pedophile? Oh, maybe because he posts random pictures of children and says yummy? I mean, it seems pretty pedophilic to me. Oh, ain't this your boy ASAP Rocky? Standing in the middle of a pentagram? So I just want to let y'all know Satanists have infiltrated every goddamn aspect of American government and American culture, and they are subliminally and very subtly introducing that shit to everybody. So the New World Order is going to be a one world government underneath one God, and that God is Lucifer, if y'all don't stop it. So send in the military and execute these motherfuckers. And I know you might say, Pharaoh, well, execution is a bit harsh. No, it's not. The FBI just executed them a couple motherfuckers a couple days ago. So let's read this article from the Department of Justice from Monday, June 15th, 2020. What does it say? Execution scheduled for 4 federal inmates convicted of murdering children. Okay? Attorney General William P. Barr today directed the Federal Bureau of Prisons to schedule the executions of 4 federal death row inmates who were convicted of murdering children in violation of federal law and who, in 2 cases, raped the children they murdered. So, I want to see some executions here. I want to see some executions here. I want to see some executions here. I want to see some here. I want to see some executions most definitely here. I also want to see some executions here. I don't give a fuck if you get this bitch. I don't care. Come on, man. Come on. Let's get it on. I've done the investigation, so we don't need no court proceedings. Send in the military and let's get to executing child perverts. Let's get to executing. It ain't nothing to talk about. Send in the motherfucking, I'm gonna tell you what, if Donald Trump does not send in the military, I'm gonna start looking at him real funny. Because it's laid out. It's laid out. I've done the investigation. It's laid out. Y'all execute other motherfuckers. You execute other motherfuckers. Why you can't execute them? I don't understand what's the difference between these motherfuckers and Hillary Clinton. Anthony, man, let's get to executing. Let's get to shooting. Let's get to chopping. Send in the military. And don't just send anybody. Send the most brutal motherfuckers you got. Send the most war-hardened. Send who got the worst PTSD. Send him to that bitch house. Let that nigga crash in through the window. Do a goddamn ninjutsu roll. Gun butt that bitch. Shoot the dog. Stab the parrot. And bring that bitch out with some knots. Take that bitch to Guantanamo Bay and execute that bitch. Execute that bitch. Straight up. Wow. Execute that bitch. Come on, man. Don't get that bitch no lethal injection. That's too nice. You know what it is. Death by firing squad. Let's get to execute. Send in the military. Send in the military. Trump, send them in. We don't want to hear nothing about, don't send them for us. We ain't doing shit. Send them for the government. Trump, don't just drain the swamp. Execute the swamp. This is why we need our own shit. This is why I'm not going to stop till black people got their own shit. Because I'm going to tell you what, I don't pussyfoot. And I don't play them games. I don't play them games. If it was me, I would have executed them motherfuckers. They would have been on CNN like, well, you know it's illegal to read. Boom! I'd have blew a nigga top right off on CNN. Okay, right? Listen, y'all, we had to blow his motherfucking top off. This nigga was a pedophile. Stay tuned. We'll update y'all later with the information. Have a nice day. Hopefully this didn't traumatize you too much. It shouldn't, because you play violent games and watch shit on TV anyway. So don't act like you ain't never seen a nigga get his motherfucking head blew off. All the goddamn Minister Society you niggas watch. And with that being said, we'll be back later. Back to you, Jim. Straight up. I'll pop a nigga right on CNN. You lucky I don't run this motherfucker. You trafficking children. Bow! Good morning, America. I'll wake your ass up for sure. Pop your ass right on Good Morning America. Trafficking kids. No, we don't play that. But I want to read. I want to read in detail. Okay. I want to read in detail what these motherfuckers did. Okay. I want to read in detail what these motherfuckers did, because I want y'all to know how sick these bitches are. So I want to let y'all know I'm not reading this because I have a fetish or I get a kick out of it. I'm reading this because y'all need to know what these motherfuckers do to children. We don't need to be speculating. We need to know so we can know the urgency of just aid that we need to administer to children, especially these black children, because they're taking all children. And I'm advocating for white kids too. But I have to be honest. It's like mostly coming from third world countries being black children. I'm going to just be honest with you. They yapping us the most. It's the truth. Because they want our melanin and our pineal glands. So I'm just going to be honest with you. So if anybody need to be the most angry, it need to be us. But let me read this shit. I want to start seeing some fucking executions. Okay? From the military government on these domestic terrorists. I'm afraid for my life as a citizen. I'm over here every day praying that Hillary Clinton don't come rape me and motherfucking the FBI don't cover it up. I am living underneath extreme amounts of duress and stress. I feel that I'm being captured by my own government, who has been infiltrated by Ku Klux Klan terrorist members and Satanists. I need the military to come liberate me and fight for my freedoms, because I feel like my freedoms is being taken. Send in the military. Everybody need to start crying out for the military. Help, we're under attack. Help, it's terrorists. It's terrorists. The Democrat Party is go get them motherfuckers. But let me read this shit. Daniel Lewis Lee, a member of a white supremacist group. And I want to highlight that, because I told y'all these are the motherfuckers that's doing that. These white supremacist Freemasonic motherfuckers. But remember, I told y'all, when they get caught, you never know it's a Freemason, because they hide underneath the banner of white supremacy. So the first thing you'll think of is, oh, these are racist ass white people that's doing this shit. That's only half true. The other half is these are satanic Freemasons doing this shit, who happen to also be racist. So let's keep it going. He murdered a family of 3, including an 8-year-old girl. After robbing and looting and shooting the victims with a stun gun, Lee covered their heads with plastic bags, sealed the bags with duct tape, weighed each victim down with rocks, and threw the family of 3 into the Illinois Bay. Okay, let's read the next one. Wesley Perky violently raped and murdered a 16-year-old girl. Then he dismembered her, burned and dumped the young girl's body in a septic pond. This is some scary movie, crazy shit that's really happening. How you gonna rape a 16-year-old girl and then chop her ligaments off and then throw her in a damn septic pond? This is some real life crazy shit. And I hope y'all realize the brutality of slavery, because white people got to sneak and do this shit. Could you imagine when they didn't have to? Could you imagine when these psychopathic motherfuckers like Hillary Clinton and Joe Biden actually own slaves and can do what the fuck they wanted to do out in the open? Could you imagine Hillary Clinton in a room with a bunch of black children during slavery? Come on, man, cut it out. Cut it out. Send in the military. Now, with that being said, Dustin Lee Honkin shot and killed 5 people, 2 men who planned to testify against him, and a single working mother and her 10-year-old and 6-year-old daughters. Okay? Now, Keith Dwayne Nelson kidnapped a 10-year-old girl, rollerblading in front of her house, and in a forest behind a church, raped her and strangled her to death with a wire. See that? See that? See that? So execute all of these corrupt political motherfuckers, because they ain't did nothing too different. They ain't did nothing too different. Now let me slide through, because we finna get ready to get on Black Lives Matter, right? Now this is Andrew Cuomo crying like the nipplepotamus he is on Twitter on the 14th, right, of this month. And he's talking about he got over 25,000 complaints of reopening violations, and talking about motherfuckers not wearing masks, right? And all of the other shit. Mind you, he's on the news not wearing a mask, though. So how are you trying to hold the goddamn state from opening up due to safety hazards when truthfully you're not that concerned, because you don't even got a mask on? Nobody around you is distanced within 6 feet, and y'all all don't have masks on. And if you ever want to know if somebody's full of shit, just see if this asshole's around. So whenever we see Al Sharpton, we know that this is a fake ass black movement. And you know, it's just fake. It's fake. And whenever we see Al Sharpton with a political figure who happens to be a white man, it's safe to assume this white man is full of shit. So I just want to let you know, Nippopotamus know, bitch, you put the mask on. Until you put the mask on, and until you start practicing social distancing, open the fucking state back up. Because if you ain't worried about it, why should we be worried about it? Huh? Cut it out, bro. Cut it out. Cut it out. And the next time you go live, we want to know what the fuck you was doing receiving calls from Jeffrey Epstein phone. Nigga, was you answering the phone with them rings in your nipples? Huh? All right, Jeffrey, it's me, fucking Andrew Cuomo. Oh, wait a minute. Let me take my fucking nipple piercings out. But I want to show y'all something, right? Because I spoke on the other day, and I promise y'all we're almost at Black Lives Matter. Matter of fact, the next slide, the next 2 slides, we getting on Black Lives Matter. But I told you I got to do the news job because nobody does the news job. So I want to break something down. Remember when I broke down Freemasonry and the symbols and how the Democrats created the Confederate flag and how this is a Knights of Templar symbol and that the KKK is actually a Freemasonic organization? So we know that these are Freemasonic child sacrificing Satanists. And this is why they do the sick shit they do. We know that. We know that the OK symbol is considered a symbol of hate. And we know that these police officers are not legitimate law enforcement officers. These are Freemasonic Ku Klux Klansmen who happen to have infiltrated every aspect of this government, from your local levels of law enforcement all the way up to the fucking CIA. So we have a government that's ran by racist ass Ku Klux Klansmen and Satanists. Now, why is this important, right? I told you the government, and the Democrats specifically, was trying to convince you to be violent so that way they can get you to riot, and that they had agents out there. And I've showed multiple Antifa members who are funded by Democrats and George Soros destroying shit. But I want y'all to look at something. This is from CBS. Just then, Crime Stoppers of Atlanta offering a $10,000 reward for help identifying alleged arsonists of Wendy's Saturday night. Now, I want to just zoom in real quick because I want to show y'all something. Not only is this bitch not a normal citizen, the bitch is throwing up the same symbol that these motherfuckers is throwing up. So why is the police throwing up a known symbol of hate that are used by not only the KKK, but Freemasons? And why the fuck is this arsonist throwing up a Freemasonic Ku Klux Klan symbol? I'll tell you why. Because that is what this bitch is. And so if you didn't get it the last time, get it this time. Democrats are staging riots so that way they can cause anarchy. Because they know if they destroy the government, we need order. And Luciferians believe from chaos comes order. But the order is the New World Order, which would be the implementation of global enslavement via artificial intelligence conveniently provided by China, to whom is their ally in this evil plot. And they want to take over the world. Any questions? Any questions? These motherfuckers are destroying shit. Send in the military, sweep this bitch now. Don't take no, gun these motherfuckers down and let's get on with our lives. I don't want to hear nothing else. What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? Send in the military and gun these motherfuckers down and let's go on with our lives. Now I want to play this video clip because I want to show y'all all Democrats promoting violence, you know, within these riots. Let's go.
When they go low, he can.
You hear that?
Someone apologize. And if you see anybody in a restaurant, in a department store, in a gasoline station, you get in a crowd and you push back on them and you tell them they're not welcome.
I just don't even know why there aren't uprisings all over the country. Maybe they will be.
Hear that, bitch? I don't know why it's not uprisings all over the country. Since when have you seen politicians encouraging people to destroy the fucking country and be violent? Listen.
You cannot be civil with a political party that wants to destroy what you stand for, what you care about.
Hear this bitch talking about her own self? You cannot be civil with the political party that wants to destroy what you stand for, and this, that, and the third. Hold on, y'all. I think it's doing that autosave. But until it's done, okay, I just want to let y'all know these motherfuckers be talking about their own self. All right, while this is loading, I'm gonna just chop it up with y'all. They be talking about their own self. This is them. This is what they want. They want to destroy this nation. They want to destroy this country. They want to burn this motherfucker to the ground. So, you know, y'all got to really realize that, you know, these motherfuckers is running super game and they're able to lie the way that they are because they take acting classes. And y'all need to really get caught up on this. Y'all need to really get caught up on this. Let me make sure I ain't. Oh, cool. All right. Y'all let me know in the chat if I'm for. All right, I'm back. Yeah, y'all got to realize that these motherfuckers is running game and they talking about their own selves. Straight up. Let me play the rest of the clip. It's back. Let's go.
Get up and please get up in the face of some Congress people.
Is this the quote unquote mob?
See that? So why are they promoting violence? Why? I'm gonna tell you why. Because they want this shit. They want this shit. And don't tell me it's not true, because the CIA has been helping Hollywood produce movies for years. They want this shit. The Purge, election year. They want. Look at Trump. Trump says many Democrats want to defund and abolish police departments. How crazy. Now I'm gonna tell you why. And I'm gonna take this slide down so that y'all can really soak this in without no distraction. You have to think, man. Why would the Democrats want to defund the police? So that they can be the only people that can afford protection. Remember in that movie, The Purge? Who was the only people that had law enforcement and military protection? The elites. Everybody else had to fend for themselves. So now why is this important? You crash the economy, not because you only want to vaccinate people, but because you want to make yourself the only superclass. Remember, COVID-19 made all of the billionaires richer. You had congressmen, senators, Bill Gates, Anthony Fauci. All these motherfuckers' money went sky high while the economy crashed. So not only did you eliminate any economic competition, you eliminated the ability for us to financially do basic shit like buy food. So now you have even more control on this country because we cannot even be financially independent anymore in the little bit of way that we was. So now that you have taken our economic independence, now what you do is you defund the police underneath the guise of police brutality. So now you got a country full of people saying, fuck the police, we don't need y'all. And then the Democrats falsely support that. And they say, yeah, police brutality is bad. Go out there and riot. You got motherfuckers like Andrew Cuomo. Oh, I'm with the protesters. This is the same nigga who won't open up the fucking state. Huh? You with the protesters, huh? So why you want to defund the police? Knowing that the protesters won't be able to afford protection. And the only motherfuckers that'll be able to afford it is them. I'm going to tell you why. This is why. Because they want to kill motherfuckers. Huh? They want to kill motherfuckers. But I'm going to let y'all know, I might not have the power to politically stop you. But if we come to this point, I'm letting everybody know I'm this nigga in the movie. I'm this nigga. So I'm busting you niggas down. I'm busting niggas too. So I'm going to let you know, if we get here, this is who I'm turning into. Times, matter of fact, bitch, I'm turning into Killmonger on steroids. I'm going to let y'all know that now. So you better do your job now and arrest these bitches now. And let's make this country great for once. Because it was never great. Let's make it great for once. But if y'all let these motherfuckers destroy this country and we start to live in a lawless land, I'm going to let you know I'm turning into him. And I'm airing shit out. I'm airing you bitches out. Straight up. It's going to be straight Call of Duty on whatever block I'm on. So I'm going to let y'all know that. And the reason I'm saying that is this. If you remember, let me take the slide down one more time. If you remember in this movie, what happened? What happened in that movie? The elites, the government, sent white supremacists disguised as law enforcement and militia into the black community to kill black people. Act like y'all don't remember that. That's literally what they're doing now. Sit here and act like you don't remember that shit. That's the whole point of him. Because he was like, this is not police. They sent trained white supremacists disguised as military personnel into the ghetto to kill blacks. And that's why that nigga had to turn up and defend the community. So I just want white America to know. Y'all keep acting like y'all don't know the police is the KKK. Y'all keep acting like y'all don't know the FBI is the KKK. Y'all keep acting like y'all don't know these judges and these DAs is the KKK or they Freemasons. Point in case, Ahmaud Arbery. What happened with Ahmaud Arbery? The police told the white community not to call the police. They designated another white civilian as the appointee to watch the community. Those self-designated white civilians, aka ex-police officer who was friends with the DA, killed Ahmaud Arbery for jogging, and then the district attorney told the police not to arrest him. So that is systematic racism, to where racist ass white people can kill us, and then investigators are also racist, so they don't investigate. District attorneys are also racist, so they don't prosecute. So y'all got this shit set up in y'all favor all the way. And so I want white people to know, y'all got to realize that that's true. Whether you want to believe it or not, it's true. And we're not going for that no more. I don't want to hear nothing about no law. I don't want to hear nothing about none of that. Okay? You are not going to continue to come into our community as a police officer and kill us at free will because in your spare time, you a motherfucking grand wizard for the Klan. Them days is over. So either you send in the military and you detox this country of all of its satanic Ku Klux Klan members, okay? Or y'all get ready for some shit. Because I'm going to tell you right now, we not scared of you. I'm not scared of none of you motherfuckers. If you try this shit, I'm that nigga. And I'm letting you know, bitch, I'm going to meet you out in the street. So you ain't going to have to kick my door because I'm going to be out there waiting on your bitch ass. So we see you motherfuckers. I see you motherfuckers. And I'm not talking to all white people, but I'm going to let white America know. You better come to the hood and fight with us. Because if you don't come to the hood and fight with us, I'm busting anything that come over there. If it pop off, you niggas got a certain amount of time to come to the ghetto and let us know that you are peaceful. I'm going to give you motherfuckers 24 hours, 48 hours. You got 48 hours to get to your nearest ghetto and say, black people, I'm a white patriot and I'm against the elites. If that don't happen within 48 hours, don't come through. Because I'm going to assume you are an undercover Ku Klux Klansman dressed as a patriotic white, just like in this movie, and we gonna bang it out. So I'm gonna let y'all know, if this shit go down, all white people have 48 hours to get to the nearest ghetto and let us know you're not one of them. After that, don't come through this month. Don't even come through. I'm hungry. Pop. Oh, I thought you was the KKK. Straight up. And I'm gonna let y'all know if anybody feels some type of way about that. Okay, let's get to this slide before I even get there. Let me skip. Okay, 2 black men in California, this is recent, was just found hanging from trees 50 miles apart. This shit just happened the other day. So I don't want nobody to be like, oh, Pharaoh, you talking extreme. Y'all killing us. And you're getting away with it because you the fucking police. You're getting away with it because you these motherfuckers in disguise. So I want to let white America know, we know that it's not all of y'all. But y'all better start detoxing y'all shit, because you're not about to keep coming through the ghetto, hanging us, shooting us, and getting away with it, because these motherfuckers right here is these motherfuckers right here. So somebody better do something, because if you don't do something, we're going to defend ourselves. And I don't give a fuck who don't like it. Like I said, if this shit go down, I'm this motherfucker. And honestly, I'm not him, because I'm going to have 2 of them bitches on my Rambo shit. Nigga, straight up. I can't hold 1 chop. Bitch, I need 2. So I can hit the whole. I'm telling y'all right now, I don't know who y'all think we is, but we not them niggas. Do not let these scary niggas that been out here on the back lines act like that's what's on the front line. I'm a front line nigga. So I'm gonna let y'all know I'm peaceful. I want peace. But you killing us. You killing us. You killing us, motherfucker. You killing us. The police is killing us. The hospitals killing us. Killing black women during birth. You're vaccinating kids. You're murdering us. And y'all acting like y'all don't know that. And you've been doing it since day one. And bitch, we tired. And so I'm letting you motherfuckers know now. Try this shit if you want to. I hope Hillary Clinton is in this motherfucker right now. Bitch, if you watching Hillary, if this go down, bitch, you better have, I'm telling you right now, you better have the Avengers at your house. I'm telling you that now. With my prayers, I'm telling you with my prayers, not hypothetically, because I know the games y'all like to play. So let me give my disclaimer. With my prayers, okay, I'm telling you, you better have the Avengers at your house. Okay, straight up, because you're not going to kill me at all. Bitch, I know what you're trying to do. That's why y'all talk about, oh, COVID-19 is so rampant in black community, and we need to vaccinate blacks for. Why you need to vaccinate us? Last time I checked, COVID-19 died from sunlight. That's what the news said. So damn, it's summertime. Why we can't all just go outside for 15 fucking minutes and get cured? The news said that COVID-19 can't exist on the surface for more than 10 to 15 minutes, 80 degrees. UV ray sunlight. So damn, bitch, you gotta vaccinate me. I can't just go outside. I mean, it is fucking June. Damn. So y'all, I'm not about to let y'all kill her. Straight up, smack the shit out that bitch with my prayers. With my prayers. Okay. Thanks to Keenan and Pale for the alley-oop. Now, let's get on LGBTQ. Okay? And Black Lives Matter. And I said it right the first time. LGBTQ lives matter, because that's what it is. So I want to let y'all niggas know y'all niggas is weak. Let me take the brand off the joint, because I'm about to go for broke. Y'all niggas is weak. All you Black Lives Matter niggas is weak. You're weak. You're weak. And this is why we're down like this, because we've been weak since Malcolm died. Okay? And I got 60 years of weakness that I got to rise the fuck up out of the grave and re-implement strength. Strength based upon virtue.
Peace, Jose. Peace. How you feeling today?
Me?
Yeah, how you feeling, Jose?
I'm good, and you?
I'm doing amazing. Thanks for asking.
We still on for later?
Yeah, we still on for later. I was just doing a review, Young Pharaoh videos. I'm just like digging into the crates.
Now, full disclosure. This was on short notice, and he challenged me, and I thought I was going to be able to do a PowerPoint, but it looks like that is not going to happen. So, you don't mind if we just go over some of my videos, and you could just critique the videos, and we could just put the videos out there for people to comment?
Yeah, no doubt. We can do the presentation at a later date if that's what you want us to do.
No. This is the presentation.
Oh, okay.
Because someone said I basically said I ain't contribute nothing. Nowhere.
Mm.
So YouTube content counts as a contribution somewhere. So now that the individual said that, and I put up a YouTube video at the minimum, you have to at least show a YouTube video to say that you contributed because you challenged me. So I'm being fair at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I'm only showing YouTube videos. So if he can show a YouTube video, I have to shut up and be quiet.
Gotcha.
If he wants to do a PowerPoint presentation, we could deal with that too. But right now, I'm keeping the bare minimum. If you can't show me any content on YouTube that's equal to what I show you, then you have to be quiet for now. Until we do the PowerPoint, then you can talk. Then you can critique my PowerPoint. Is that fair?
Got you. Let's
All
go.
right.
Sounds good to me. You how long have you been watching? Did you have anything to add on what Young Pharaoh was dropping?
Young Pharaoh hitting that Tupacian energy.
Mm.
That
So
Tupacian energy, you mess with me, I'm gonna kill all you bitches. I don't know if you can back that up or not. And it's worked for him so far, but I think he's one of those young people who have a lot of underlying issues that we need to rein him in. And tell him you can't be talking that wild and crazy on YouTube, bro. You're going too far. You're taking it a little too far for a YouTube video. I think. I could be wrong. What do you think, A1? You think he's going too far?
I don't think he's going too far. I think the conversation is definitely very necessary. It needs to be had. I think that there are other alternatives could be looked at. You know, I don't necessarily want to lock in on one idea because I don't know which specific idea you were talking about.
And let's be honest, I didn't hear the whole video. I just heard him, the ranting part where he said he need 2 blickies and he got guns. So I'm commenting on what I heard. So maybe you should fill me on the full conversation before I go too far with a wrong critique. What was the general conversation he was having in the video? Because I really didn't see the video.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna just let it play. He's talking about BLM and some of the political stuff that I still felt like was relevant today, given the climate and the state of affairs across the country. We really don't see BLM right now at the forefront. They were pretty much a Democratic organization, but I'm gonna let him break it down and actually get into it because he's got the receipts and sources. Anytime you want me to stop it, just say something and I'll pause it for you.
Okay, so let me be fair and retract my statement and watch the video a little bit more and then make a proper statement on what's really said, because I cherry picked the statement and that's unfair. All right, so let's watch the video.
Gotcha.
To an integrity nonetheless, but strength, black man, masculine, Shaka Zulu strength, unwavering strength. That is what the black community needs. We need strength. We don't need that fuck shit you niggas talking about. Now let me go in on Black Lives Matter, okay? Because these is the 3 bitches, okay? And I'm saying bitches because any black woman talking down on a black man, any black woman trying to convince the black community it don't need black men, any black woman that picked up that white woman feminist movement, which had nothing to do with us, and brought that shit in our households and destroyed our households, is a bitch, okay? So these 3 bitches that founded Black Lives Matter are all feminists and they're all lesbians, okay? Let's be clear on that. Let's be clear on that. Now you might say, Pharaoh, what you got against lesbians? Don't worry, find out. Don't worry, find out. I have nothing against lesbians, but it's time for a history lesson, okay? It's time. And I want to let the LGBTQ community know real quick. I don't give a fuck about your LGBTQ fragility. That shit does not bother me at all. You can come for me. Matter of fact, send the best motherfucker you got. We can debate live on this channel. I will rip you to shreds. Matter of fact, I already had to crush somebody on this channel. Go to my debates and peep it. Go to my place and click debates. I'm come with facts. All of that.
And I actually have like 5 or 6 different full-length Young Pharaoh debates that actually aren't online that I ripped a long time ago. So this week I am going to be pulling up some more of his content and we'll be breaking some of it down, going over it, seeing what's still relevant, seeing what perspectives that we may have shifted on and what needs to be discarded. And I think that's something that definitely needs to be done to see how we're growing as a community. And to go back and look at the stuff from 5 to 10 years ago and see where the mind frame of the people was based on what was going on at the time. You got anything you want to add on there? Jose, before I let it play?
I'll say this: Young Pharaoh is a very intelligent young man, but he rubs people the wrong way, and he's probably a little too wild for some people. But that's his style, and I can't tell him he should change that. But underlying, it's a very important topic, and what he's saying is true. The founders of Black Lives Matter, at least one of them, is a lesbian, and she's publicly a lesbian, and I don't think it's a secret. Is also not a secret that they definitely have and now when I say Black Lives Matter, the organization, not the movement, on their page it talks about transgenders and all these different things being a part of the idea when they founded the movement. So what he's saying is fair in terms of facts. He's not saying anything that's untrue. The way he puts it across is on him. But his facts are correct. So that's all I can say.
All right, I'm gonna let it play.
I'm the wrong one for that. I'm the wrong one for that boo-boo, honey child, ma'am, sir, whatever the fuck you want to be, whatever. I'm the wrong one. I'm coming with facts. I don't have nothing against nobody personally, but I'm not gonna not speak truth because it offends you. Facts. So if you are an LGBTQ member and you're watching this part, if you feel anything about what I'm about to say, I want you to know from the bottom of my heart, you can kiss my ass. You can kiss my ass. That's facts. That's facts. That's facts. Now let me go in. Let me go in, right? Let me go in. Boom. Hearing the queer roots of Black Lives Matter. February 6, 2019, from the National Center of Institutional Diversity. Damn. So the LGBTQ community has queer roots? Damn, so it's not official like we thought it was? Is that what you telling us? Look at niggas. Look at niggas ready to cry. Damn, son, so you saying that the LGBTQ community is on some gay shit and and that's what you said? That's exactly what the fuck I'm saying. That's exactly what the fuck I'm saying. Now watch this. Let's read the article. When Patrice Cullors, Apo Timmy, and Alicia Garza, the three motherfucking founders you see right here, the founders of the Black Lives Matter movement, collectively uttered the phrase Black Lives Matter, they helped reignite the continued struggle for Black freedom, liberation, and justice in the United States. Now, I just want to say this before I continue. No, the fuck they did not. But what they're trying to do is they're trying to hijack the Black struggle and replace it with the gay struggle, which is, it does not compare. Gay people were not enslaved. Gay people were not stripped of their spiritual, cultural, and traditional heritage. Gay people were not sold off as cattle. Gay people were not branded for the color of their skin. Huh? So I don't understand how the LGBTQ community think that it has the room to step in the fucking room with the Black struggle. Show me in history where gays were enslaved worldwide.
It's the passion for me, man. He said, show me in history. He believes in it and with every ounce of his body, man. That's what I be getting from him. And I think that's helps sell the message. I think that's one of the reasons that he was able to go to the heights of success that he did when he hit his prime doing this. As well as having some amazing sources for that ass. Because I used to call him the source king, man. He had a source for every bump on the face, man. I swear. I ain't going to talk too much, though. I'm going to let him go ahead and get back into it. Anything you want to add, Jose, before I let it play again?
I mean, I got to say he's dealing with facts here. He's not saying anything that's not factual. These are known facts. And a lot of times we hear the term Black Lives or Black and we think it's just about Black struggle. But this particular organization is not just about that. They specifically state transgender and gay and Me Too and other things too. So that has to be pointed out. I'm probably just not fortunate enough to be able to say what he's saying, not get banned. So, he's saying nothing that's unfactual. In terms of the movement, it's all facts. And people need to know that before they get involved in these organizations.
Let's get
Now, once
into it.
again,
Yeah, people have to start looking deeper into these nonprofits or NGOs before you go ahead and start donating to them. I think I don't know, I just find it highly insulting when rich people ask me for money. Not that I'm not doing well. It's just, why does McDonald's need my donations? Don't you have a million served already? Like, why? It bothers me. And I always say, no, I have my own charities. First, I donate to myself and my children before
that's the most
anybody
important
else
one,
gets
right?
anything from me. Donating first should start at home. You know what I'm saying? It makes me think of the line. It was a rap battle. And this dude was like, I hope you give to the homeless till you homeless yourself. And I was like, wow, that was deep, because dude was bragging about his philanthropy. So dude slid that in there as a bar, and I was like, oh man, he killed him with that. Like, so I'm one of the people who definitely thinks that charity should start at home. And I'll go ahead and let it play.
Now, slaves were raped and turned to be gay, like buck breaking and shit like that.
Woo!
But
Forgot
black
about
men were
that.
not gay. So how the fuck can a lesbian and a tranny be reigniting the black struggle? Malcolm X was not no fucking homosexual. He was a man. Shaka Zulu was a man. What? Strong men. Marcus Garvey was a strong man. Khalid Muhammad was a strong. So I just want gay people to know, go argue your shit over there. I have no problem with you arguing your shit. But don't come over here thinking that you fit in this, because our ancestors didn't practice that. And I'm just here to let you know. You confused. And that's okay. But I'm not. So you're not going to come over here and confuse me. I have nothing against homosexual people. When I see homosexual people, I treat you like a human. I'm not homophobic. I'm comfortable with my sexuality. But what you're not going to do is try to make the oppression of black people take a back seat to the oppression of gay people. No, bitch, wait in line. We was here complaining first. You get your bitch ass in the back of the line, my nigga. Straight up. Now, with that being said, let's keep reading. As black feminine.
Wow, it said get to the back of the line. He was here complaining first. How do you feel about the LGBTQ plus community and the statements that they've co-opted the civil rights struggle or the black struggle to help further their agenda?
It's correct. It's absolutely correct. Because when you saw those protests of Black Lives Matter, why are these people coming out, man in pom-pom shorts, man cross-dressing, man homosexual, and speaking on the platform? That has nothing to do with the black struggle. It may be a civil rights struggle, but that's the wrong place for that. And I have to agree with that. We can't let them call up the movement, because now you gonna be looking stupid by allowing them to come in. It doesn't fit there. That's not the struggle. When it comes to Black Lives Matter and these type of things, that's not the platform for that. They have enough platforms already. A1, don't you think?
Yeah, they definitely do.
They got more organizations, and organization got organizations. So you don't have to come into the black struggle for that.
That's facts.
If you think they're against civil rights, then that's on you. But then again, now, here's another thing we have to understand. Civil rights, while brought forward by black people, is not necessarily a black struggle. It's not necessarily a black thing. So when you fight for free speech is for everyone to talk. Not just the intelligent ones, not just the black ones, but everyone. So that's the unfortunate part of the movement. And this is why Martin Luther King Jr. and these guys got in trouble, because they put Jesus and God in front of their organization with civil rights, and that gives the government the right now to how should I say, investigate you because religion is involved. Am I correct or am I wrong, A1?
No, that's facts. That's facts.
Anytime you say Jesus or God, they are legally obligated to investigate you to decide whether you are a religion or a cult. And people need to know that. That is why don't mix the two, because you're putting yourself in a bad position. And a lot of people are not aware that that is the law. If you form any organization right now I can call the FBI to investigate you. I can say they're holding my grandmother hostage and the FBI has to send someone to investigate. People don't know that. That's the law.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where we go wrong.
Let me go ahead and let him get back into it for a second. I don't want to keep the people waiting too long. If you hear something again, let me know. Shout at me.
Ooh, you see that word? As Black feminists, they rooted their fight for freedom and liberation in an intersectional justice praxis that disrupts the traditional framework of Black activism. Did you hear that? They're feminists who are disrupting the traditional framework of Black activism, aka people like Malcolm X. So the Black Lives Matter movement is not only funded by George Soros, is not only giving money to Democrats who created the Ku Klux Klan and our pillars in our community. Its undercover agenda is to undermine Black men who are strong and militant like myself, and to reestablish the traditional Black activist movement with homosexuality. Look at this. Homosexuality and openly gay activists. Literally, here go right here. A framework that historically prioritized addressing racial injustice over and against gender injustice and sexual freedom. A framework without question that silenced and shunned homosexuality and open gay activists across much of the 20th century. As the Black lesbian feminists, these motherfuckers is lesbian feminists. Okay, but I want to go to here. I want to take you motherfuckers on a journey. Y'all ready for a field trip? We going on a field trip. Ready, class? Let's go on a field trip, class. Let me take y'all on a field trip to Black Lives Matter land. Okay, we're going to Black Lives Matter land. Because I'm going to do it in front of you so y'all know it's not cap. I got to do it in front of you. Because if I don't, you're going to think it's cap. Now watch this. Hold up. Black Lives Matter website. Watch this. Oh, nope, wrong one. Hold up. Let's go to here we go. BlackLivesMatter.com, right? Let me hurt y'all niggas' feelings real quick. This is the Black Lives Matter website. Now, we know that the founders are lesbians and feminists, which I'm finna go in on. Now, if you go to About, and you go to What We Believe, I'm doing this shit live in front of y'all right now. If you just scroll down a bit, and you scroll down a bit, and you scroll down a bit, and you scroll down a bit more, and you get to about right here, this is what you'll read. We are guided by the fact that all Black lives matter, regardless of actual or perceived sexual identity, gender expression, economic status, ability, disability, religious beliefs or disbeliefs, immigration status, or location. It's funny how they made sexual identity first, when that should have been last. All this shit should have been first. So you might feel like, damn, Pharaoh, well, maybe that might be something, but that's not nothing. Okay, well, what about the next line? We make space for transgender brothers and sisters to participate and lead. Lead who? Ain't no motherfucking transgender gonna lead me as a Black man, because he don't even identify as a man. So I'm just trying to figure that out. How can a transgender man who don't believe he's a man fight for my freedoms as a Black man when apparently we don't share the same fight? So, but you might say, Pharaoh, well, that's not really nothing though. It's only a line. Let's go to the next line. We are self-reflexive and do the work required to dismantle cisgender privilege and uplift Black trans folks, especially Black trans women who continue to be disproportionately impacted by trans antagonistic violence. So the Black Lives Matter movement is here to uplift trannies and to battle Black women. You see that? To dismantle cisgender privilege. Now, I just want to ask the LGBTQ community a question. Who the fuck told you bitches you got the authority to tell Black women they cisgenders? Now, if you want to be a nigga bitch, be a nigga bitch. But don't come trying to reconstruct reality for us. I'm a man. This is a woman, imaginarily on the side of me. That is what we are biologically. And I'm glad that Donald Trump said that you are what your biological status is in regards to your gender. You know why? Because it's common fucking sense, my nigga. And here's my thing about being a transgender. It's a mental health disorder. And I'm going to go into that in a minute. But it needs to be said. It was voted on by over 5,000 psychologists that identifying as the opposite sex was a form of mental illness. Let's just put that on the record. It's called a paraphilia. And to be specific, it's called transvestic disorder. And I'm finna show the definition. Straight out the book of psychology. So y'all niggas is trying to normalize mental illness. Let's just say it like it is. And not only are you trying to normalize mental illness, you want to put black oppression on the back end of the argument? Man, if you don't sit your fucking...
I want to comment on that, but my phone's ringing. Let me take this call, and then I'm going to get back to this point.
Ass down, my nigga. You can wear all the dresses and purses you want to wear, but you don't speak for me, my nigga. You don't speak for me. You don't. So fuck Black Lives Matter. I've been said it about 4 years ago. But how stupid do you niggas feel on your face? Look at you niggas trying to scramble and go and delete your Black Lives Matter post. Bitch, we already seen it. We already seen it. We already seen it. Niggas out there, Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Y'all niggas out there fighting for tranny rights. Y'all niggas out there fighting y'all niggas out there fighting to dismantle privileges that black women have that they don't really have because they just black women. So y'all niggas is stupid. And I'm tired of you dumb motherfuckers always following the crowd, always just jumping out there, always just doing what somebody's saying. We tired of you motherfuckers. And I'm tired of the LGBTQ community trying to bully motherfuckers to accept themselves when they wouldn't accept themselves. Nigga, if you don't believe you're a man, I don't have to believe you're a woman. Motherfucker. Yeah, you got a dress on, but them some broad ass shoulders. So, nigga, I'm not crazy. You bet you're not gonna MK Ultra me. I'm sorry. The government has done that enough. Bitch, I'm 26 years old, still trying to get shit out my mind. And now here you come talk about it's not her, it's ma'am. Niggas is in GameStop. I'd have said, sir, if you don't get out this store before I lose my job and whoop your ass, if you don't get out this store, sir, I'm gonna show nigga you in here getting a little too brolic for me, sir. You about to get your ass. You about to get stopped in GameStop. We about to stop the games in GameStop today. Okay, get the fuck out. But let's keep it moving. Okay, because this is for transgender dudes. Okay, this is for transgender dudes. Now, you might say, Pharaoh, why is that important? You niggas have been played again. And it's like, it's just so easy to trick the black community because y'all niggas just so emotionally just riled up and you just support anything. Now, we know that George Soros funds Black Lives Matter. I already showed that clip the other day. But guess what else he funds? The LGBTQ movement. Ooh, look at this from the Washington Times. What does this say? The money behind the transgender movement. Billionaire George Soros opens his wallet to transform America. Oh, look at this. What does that say? To ensure things ran full steam ahead, billionaire George Soros, through his foundation to promote open society, dedicated $2.7 million to the cause. Look at this. Oh, George Soros, the LGBT movement was just getting fired up, and George Soros affiliated groups were already plotting their next prize. Oh, so George Soros not only funds the Black Lives Matter movement, he funds the LGBTQ. Now, you might say, Pharaoh, well, why do they want to turn everybody gay? Okay, see, because I've been doing this. Let me show y'all something. See, I'm going to do it in your face. I could have put that in the slide. I could have put this in the slide, but I'm going to do it in your face so y'all don't never think I'm capping. I ain't never going to cap, ever. Let me do it in your, let me put it right in your face. Let me put it right in your face. And I did a video on this too. Hold up. Oh, shit. Hold up. Let me go back. I did a video on this too. All right, boom. Now watch this. This is my channel, right? Let's get to my channel. Let's get it shaking. Hold up. Let me show y'all something. Unpolitically correct gay manifesto. I think I spelled something wrong, but I don't care. They'll fix it. Look at this. I did a video on this. Look at the dates. December 29th, 2019. Y'all go on my other channel and watch this podcast. So I just want to let y'all know I've been talking about this. This is not nothing new. This is how I can see all of this shit because I've been trying to tell y'all for 5 fucking years. But let me just show y'all real quick, right? Gay manifesto. Because y'all gonna say, well, Pharaoh, what's the gay manifesto?
Okay, before he goes into that whole manifesto stuff, I wanted to talk to you about he was talking about it as an identity crisis and a mental illness. I don't know if that's politically correct in today's society to say, but I know at one time that's what it was designated. I've talked to psychologists who still feel the same way today, that to be conflicted with, for the spirit to be conflicted with the body is an identity crisis, and they label it as such. How do you feel about that, Jose?
Now, we have to understand something.
Let me put you on the big screen.
Because I'm 48, so I was confused about this. Now, there's a such thing as with transgender, meaning you're changing your sex from one to the other. So so one half is, you understand, you still have the organ, but you're going through hormone therapy. That's transgender. But I think there's also you being a man or a woman acting like the opposite sex is now considered transgender. You had to explain that to me because I'm confused as to what the hell transgender even means.
Shout out Steve
I'm old
the
as hell
Theorist.
and I don't know.
I'll try to expound on it a little bit. I mean, I'm not one, so I'm only can speak from the outside looking in. I don't know if any of you are watching, come on up. The panel is open to all people. But shout out Steve the Theorist. He says he thought he was watching Young Pharaoh's actual live. I haven't seen him go live in a while. I was just actually digging in the crates with some of his classics because a lot of his stuff was taken down. And I still have a lot of the tapes. So, I was just going to be bringing some of that stuff back. I tested the stuff on another channel to see if it would get a strike or anything before I aired it on here. So this one's good to go. Yeah, somebody says, Nisha Shirai says, I thought he was in jail though. Like, yeah, I thought he was in jail. I didn't, last I heard, I knew he was locked up. What did he do? Wasn't it in Texas? You know what? We're going to look that up sometime this week. I promise you, if I'm going to bring you his information, like the videos we're playing now on the knowledge, that I will check on his well-being and see where he's at least. I think we should do our due diligence on that. Just make sure the brother's okay, man. I might send him a letter if he ain't in there for nothing too crazy. I don't want them watching me on account of him getting caught. So yeah, let's go. Oh, I'm sorry, Jose. You asked a question about transgenderism.
No, what does transgender really mean? Is it when you have an operation and one half is still the original parts? Is it a man who thinks he's a woman and dresses as a woman? Is that not transgender as opposed to what we used to call transvestite? What does it mean?
Ooh, now the transvestite was somebody who actually had the operation, correct?
No. Hold on a second. Yeah.
Now I'm confused. Crowd, chat, can you help me out? If you're watching.
Yeah, the transgender is somebody who felt like they was born in the wrong body gender-wise, and they used what they call corrective surgery to help them feel more comfortable in their body or whatever.
Oh, Nisha Shirai says a transvestite is someone born with both parts.
No,
Okay.
that's a hermaphrodite.
That's what. Okay, I'm familiar with that term too.
But
Listen, you know what? We got to bring up Google because we all lost over here. Somebody's right, but we don't know who yet. Let's get to the bottom of this. Go ahead, Jose. It's on you. Go ahead, Jose. You were talking. I cut you.
No, I just want to look up transgender because I don't know what that means. We had transvestite, and transvestite was men who used to dress like women. So I don't know what.
Look them all up right now. Let me share the screen. I can't believe I'm studying this right now. I didn't think I would be Googling this when I woke up this morning, but here I am. Transgender. I can barely type it in. Okay. Transgender meaning. Let's see what they're talking about. This is the dictionary definition from Google. What dictionary is it, though? It doesn't tell me what dictionary. Okay. Oxford Languages. Transgender, denoting or relating to a person whose gender identity does not correspond with the sex registered for them at birth. Okay. So a person whose spirit doesn't match what the body reflects. That's how I explain a transgender. But that to me, that's also explaining an identity crisis. It's the same definition. But let's go transvestite. Oh, and then they have transvestite versus transgender. Okay, transvestite is a person who dresses in clothes primarily associated with the other sex, typically used of a man. Wearing clothes associated primarily with the other sex. Okay, so just your everyday, stud, I think that term is still safe. They haven't made that a negative one yet. I think that's still cool. And then your everyday stud would be labeled a transvestite. And I'm not sure if that's offensive. And if it is, my apologies. I'm not up on my whatever. Nobody's thoroughly educated me on it. You see us up here educating ourselves. So if any of you guys are watching, you are more than welcome to come up. I'm not gonna let any of the people up here bully you. If you feel like you want to answer some of these questions or bring some clarity, it's an entertaining episode. Go ahead, Jose.
And this is illustrating the exact point that young Pharaoh is saying. When you put these things in these type of movement, we end up having to go down a rabbit hole to explain it, and we might be unintentionally promoting behaviors that we don't agree with, just because we're trying to be fair in an argument. And this is what he's trying to say. You're putting this in a movement that has no business in movement. Now you and I going down a rabbit hole and we don't want to go down.
Yeah.
Just trying to be fair to people.
Yeah, and I'm doing this in the effort of fairness. I'm not doing this to be condescending, mean, or rude to anybody.
But here's the thing.
I know how people of that community. I know how this matters to you guys, and I've just from the videos I've seen you adamant about being gendered correctly, labeled correctly. So we're just trying to figure this out.
Why are we feeding into this if this is not our lifestyle? Why do we have to go through this?
And I also I want to show this too. Even in the term transsexual, right? It says transsexual is a dated term, often considered offensive. At one time it wasn't though. But the fact that it is now. See, it's like things that that you got. I keep wanting to say you guys, but I feel like that's offensive too.
You see the rabbit hole we have to go down
like
now, right?
I'm walking on such eggshells right now.
See, and this is
because I know I'm thinking of like race relations. So if there was somebody up here, I want them to actually hold a certain level of forum, and I'm trying to give them that same level, and it's hard. Wow.
Now look how the spirit of this argument is being played out right here in front of your eyes. Yeah. We have none of these things, but we have to go down this road because we're on YouTube and we don't want to offend anybody. So you see how what he's saying is true, even though he put it in a rough fashion. This is what happens when you mix things that have no business being mixed. This is not our argument, but we just don't want to be unfair to people. So now we go down a rabbit hole for no reason. We really are going down a rabbit hole for no reason, unfortunately.
And his quote was, why are we putting race on the back burner for mental illness? Because I think that he said that this was an identity crisis. If he didn't, I'm saying that I believe that it's an identity crisis. Even in the term, we know it's a struggle with your identity, period, point blank. Whether you want to put crisis on it or not, I guess that's the part that's up for debate. But even in the term, gender identity, you can't separate this from, I mean, what do you call it when you're conflicted on the inside? I'd rather be at war with the world than be at war with myself. That's just me. I feel like I got to drop a bomb on that one too.
But then this goes back to a whole nother idea, right? Of when you have a problem with people's sexuality, you can approach it positively and negatively. We're choosing to approach it positively because that's what he focused on, right? When you look at women who are masculine, studs as they call themselves, you know, plenty of them would tell you, listen, I'm a stud, but I don't expect if a man approach me, I'm gonna act like a man and fight it, because that's not real. This is just my identity sexually. You know, I go through female things too. So don't approach me and think I'm gonna want to fight you. And if I'm your girl and the man approach you at 275 pounds 6'2", you're gonna get your ass whipped because I can't help you.
Wow. You know what? When you were just talking, I go through these flash moments, right? And it's like I'll flash and I'll be in somebody else's shoes, and it's like there's a camera going around me 360, and I can see everything. And that, but this all happens in a split second, though. Like I just saw how even Caucasian people may feel or have felt at one point in time when things were changing. Okay. And then let me explain. The same way I'm showing, like, I wanted to make a quote that said, like, how do we keep up with this? You know, at one moment you're owning these terms, 2 weeks later, now it's considered offensive, these terms, and the people who aren't in your community, like, we don't get memos on this stuff. You know what I'm saying? And we won't know that there's a problem until HR is calling us in. So sometimes, and now then that made me instantly think about the Caucasians, like Joe Biden. Remember when Joe Biden was in office, he used to get in trouble for a lot of this stuff that would be considered racist that he was saying. And
But the fact is, Joe Biden is old and senile. He didn't know what he was saying anyway.
well, at this
He
time
was
he
just
was of
talking.
sound mind. Let me land my plane though, real quick. At that time he was of sound mind, but the culture was changing, and things that were once okay to say, like, it wasn't okay to say, like, almost overnight. Like, and he's like, well, how do I get a memo? What's, you know, what the blacks are is okay with them now? They're so sensitive. I can't go up here and say colored anymore, or you can't grab them. You know, he said it at one point in time when he was actually accused of sexual assault. He said, you know, the times have changed, and that he no longer thinks like that. Like, oh, okay, I guess we can rock with that. Is that acceptable? Like, are we giving him a pass on that? But I don't know, not to give any, I'm not giving anybody a pass, but I'm just seeing how once somebody's got used to a culture being a certain way, how they can be confused when things change. Like, because he didn't know that it might not be okay to say these things until he got pulled into HR. In politics, it's a little different, but
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Because remember, Joe Biden is literally about 90 years old. So he's going to use a word that from his time is not considered offensive. So he, you know, color has never been an offensive word to him in his life. That's probably the first time somebody told him, you can't say that. So he probably just didn't know. You know, he's a billionaire. He's 90 years old. Nobody has those conversations.
The gay manifesto.
Sorry.
So he didn't know. Now go ahead.
Okay. I'm getting the extra episode out of you today, huh?
I mean, that's only an excuse to a degree to me, because you are the president of the United States. You know what I'm saying? It's not like you're just somebody's 80-year-old granddad who never left off the block. You know, like, you're the president because you're so culturally in control, because you can reach your white audience, your black audience, your Hispanic audience, your Asian audience. But it's like that's just the problem with me. If all you got to do is appeal to whites and gays, and then you still get on the platform and say offensive things to blacks, like, that's it. That just shows the lack of focus on racism at that level, man. Like, I think a president would be more on his game than that.
I
We
wasn't,
are.
and to correct the context of what I was actually talking about, it wasn't talking about Joe Biden in this point in time. And I knew that Jose was off because he kept referencing the age he is today. And he was only off in correlation to what I was actually talking about. The things he was saying was actually still true and were relevant. Just, it wasn't what I was talking about, though. I was talking about Joe Biden, like, let's say in 1980, like, when things are starting to change, and he's still, like, using certain terminology, but not realizing, like, hey, like, you last year was okay to say that. This year you can't say colored, or we're, you know, you may get fired from your job. It's like he was still making those mistakes. And when I watch the old videos, I see it happen in real time. I see him doubling back and have to apologize for things. But it was just to show like what it was I was comparing that to what we're going through right now with this situation, talking about like the homosexuals. Like Joe Biden was probably standing there, well, like, damn it, okay, I didn't get the memo. You know what I'm saying? Nobody told me.
Nobody told me, right?
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
so,
that's
and
a
I just,
dangerous thing with me because the thing we always see, I know everybody see it every time the black conversation come up, here come the homosexuals talking about we feel some type of way. That's just not it. Like this sexuality thing that's going on as far as the LGBTQ community, like the conversation just haven't been had. The black conversation has been being had since America been America. So it's like this introduction of queer, curious, and all of these other things. It's just they just not having that conversation, you know? Like we're in public trying to have that conversation. And I
and
feel like the LGBTQ community is protected and you can't ask them nothing or you're being offensive. But no, I got questions.
now, you know what? Hold up now, because now the debate is going to be the LGBTQ versus like the LGBTQ conversation versus the black conversation. Because the same thing that you just said, say it again about, oh, they're being too sensitive. That's the same thing that white people say about the black conversation. And when Nisha says it's difficult, people have to have grace. It's a constant thing. It makes me think like, damn it, you know what? Maybe, especially in light of what's been happening all week, it's like, are we giving people the grace to be able to even have these conversations with us when we do invite other people of other races to have conversations? And it's
Absolutely,
not,
especially over here. You see,
well, yeah, we trying to get it like that, but
See, but here's the thing, A1.
I mean, you had the one white boy was up here with the KKK. I didn't see that, but
it
he's
was
sitting up
the
here with this KKK. Like that's zero tolerance. You should know not to even come around. Yeah, like what is that? Like, come on,
It
man,
was a
what we
bad
doing?
joke, Suave. It was a bad joke.
No,
yeah,
no,
it
it
was a
wasn't a
bad
bad
joke.
joke. It was a hilarious joke. It was a hilarious racist joke. It wasn't meant to be funny to you.
Well, I didn't even see it, so I didn't even know what it was, but it was
But
explained.
there you go, putting
It
your
was trying to
gloves
be
on and saying, "Let me make it better for the KKK around here."
Nah. I don't think we're saying that, Suave.
Yeah,
Nobody
that's
was
not, it
going
wasn't
to
like
say
that.
that. I'm not with that.
Brother,
I
you
wouldn't
just
say
said
that.
it was a bad joke and didn't even know
Well,
what we was talking about.
he does know because he explained it while he was here. But he, because what I did was give him enough grace to have the conversation. Was I asked him instead of just assuming, like, hey, this cotton candy club cult, it was 4Ks. I'm like, that's 4Ks, not 3. What's that about? I'm like, explain that to me. If we go back to the first episode, which we can review it one day if you want, before, because I assumed he was a troll coming up and probably a racist. So I'm like, hey, you know how I do people when they come in. We all sniff them out real quick. Like, hey, what's your background ideology? And you got 60 seconds to not say nothing stupid if you want to stick around. You know what I'm saying? And if you can't answer my question straight, you're gone, because that means you're not going to be able to answer anything else straight. If you can't answer that simple 3, what's your background ideology, and etc. But anyway, I'm like, in the KKK thing, now explain that to me before I let my peoples get on you. I'm not about to let anybody else question you before I have. So then he went down on a story and said that he had Gilbert Gottfried, who actually I think is a bigot and maybe has said some racist things too as well. But he went on a story about how they made some guy cry about a candy cone and have a mental breakdown with this meme about a candy cone. And they were already called a cult. Something like that. The K's are weird though. It's very triggering. But the explanation was decent enough for me.
Yeah, I would love to review
Anything
that
on
because I
top of
do
that,
believe.
I would have to be assuming and just calling him a liar then. And I was like, okay, well, I can't do that. I don't have the proof to do that. So go ahead, chop it with my peoples, and I'm still watching you very closely. He had an amazing conversation, got race baited and a bunch of other stuff, never replying to reply one time. I feel like once we start calling people white stuff, it's like natural for them. If I was them, I would be like, shut your black whatever up. Like, but I feel like so now we're baiting them. So when I let people start doing that to them, I can't let people do that. Because if
I
he naturally
understand.
comes out of his mouth, it'd be like, man, you started that weird ass stuff, brother. And I'm just trying to keep it fair. And I don't care about none of that stuff because I accept people as they are. Like, I don't know what country you can't grow up in no hood in no cities. There's white people in every major city, man. I don't know. The west side of Cleveland got whites and Puerto Ricans heavy. And on the east side, not so much, but we see white folks. You know what I'm saying? Like it's one thing to be about your people. It's another thing to hate somebody who only receiving benefits from something their ancestors have done. Like I can't really control that, neither can
No, you
they.
see,
But
you see,
but we can get into that topic. Hold on, let me
let me
answer
stop
this
you
phone,
A1.
and you respond while I answer this phone call.
Let me stop. Now I want to stop A1 there for a second, Suave. I'm with all of that, right? I can rock with that. But now here's the thing that we have to understand. I'm assuming you and I are over the age of 40, correct, Suave?
I'm 45.
Right. So that means we wasn't raised with all these identities, so we can't identify with these identities. We know man, woman, gay, and straight, and there's nothing wrong with sticking to that. I don't have to capitulate and start to learn all unnecessary terms now to fall into this identity to say that because you are pervert, and this doesn't go for the whole community. Some of these guys are perverts who want to take advantage, dress up like a woman, go into the girls' bathroom, and do perverted things, and that doesn't go for everybody. Correct or incorrect? Because there are instances where men do that, so we have to draw a line and say, if you want to be transgender, give you a transgender bathroom. But don't allow a man, someone who's biologically a man, to go into a female bathroom with little children, and think that that's okay. Because that's perversion. People who are transgender, who are homosexual, it doesn't make them perverts and child molesters. It doesn't make them that, but there are people who are that who want to take advantage of it. We have to know when to draw the line. Am I correct?
I mean, yeah, that sounds logical to me.
And this is what we're doing as older people. We can't fall into that. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. If you appear to be a man and you have a you're a man to me and I can't do nothing about it. You understand? If you change and you have other organ and you appear that way to me, then I don't know any better. You understand? But don't allow people's real struggle to be transformed into, as we call it, a poppy show on the couch. Because people have real struggles with their sexual identity and real struggles with wanting to do sex changes. And we have to respect that struggle even though we don't agree with it. So don't go off their struggle and don't go off the black struggle into a gay struggle when it's not the same thing. African culture didn't promote homosexuality. They still don't. They don't understand it. They have a problem with it. And they're very, very, very understanding when you go to... they're not understanding. They're very outspoken about it because they don't know it. They don't know anything else. They can't relate. They're just very rough about it. They don't accept it.
No, I think that relate. I think it's something that they just came into contact with before, and that's their decision. It wasn't like they just started seeing gay people recently. No, African societies have, for thousands of years, said this homosexuality stuff is not all right, and this is how we handle it.
Yeah, but they don't promote it.
I think it's an agenda. And
yeah, no, they don't.
We're gonna have to do a whole episode on the agenda, who's pushing it, where the dollars are coming in from, and follow the money trail and see what's going on. And Nisha says about the KKK, the 4Ks. She says he explained it, but it was a dumbass reason. Laughing my ass off. I'm assuming.
Yeah, that's what I say. I believe he's
something
still
about
a troll.
trolling a bunch of dudes using a cotton candy meme or something. LOL. It was a candy cone. Yeah, or something.
Yeah, I think he is a troll. I just think, he's had the conversation long enough. Like, he's been around long enough. Like, he's not trolling every second. But yeah, he has a troll side. And he is under investigation for being racist, although I'm not,
he might be a good troll too,
Hey,
he might
y'all got his channel, so if y'all want to go down every single video and see if there's ever been anything said, I don't have the time, but
No, I just had a conversation with him. I don't think he's like
he seems
like,
cool
I just want to weigh it up. I just want to measure it up. You know what I'm saying? But
he does have a little trolling energy, but I think it comes out when challenged or when trolled first. I think he doesn't mind trolling you back. Like, hey, I can troll you back. I can get under your skin. I know what to get to say to get you riled up.
A1. I think that he wants to provoke these conversations, and he may not be doing it in the best way possible because he's going to get himself in trouble doing that.
Hey, you know
if
what?
he's not a
And
racist.
if somebody wants to do an episode on that and go back and get the clips, because I want somebody to explain it to me, but I don't want to go back and forth absent of actually having the evidence in front of us, because I feel like it wouldn't be fair to you or whoever's bringing it to me. So when
I don't
people
think
do
he's
bring it to
racist.
me, it's like, man, y'all got to show me exactly what y'all are talking about.
I don't think he's
Just
racist. I think he
to-
likes
Go ahead.
to provoke to provoke the talk, and he thinks that's a constructive way of doing it, and it may not be. Or in the Black conscious youth community, that's not the way to do it. You should just say, let's talk about race and have an honest conversation, because you'll gain
Yeah, that's
something.
what I was trying to do yesterday, but it seemed like things derailed, and I wasn't trying to
Was that
like
him or
bring
news unit?
1,000 pounds of pressure
Was that
down
him
on
or
them. But
news unit you were talking to?
Unfortunately,
you said that what?
Was that him or was that news unit you were talking to yesterday?
I was talking to whoever Smokey or Smoke or
Okay, with Smoke for sure. Okay, I was gonna say there's
Yeah.
been a couple who've been having some deep conversations.
but
in the
he
past.
has to understand he is going to be in a mostly Black environment, and if someone and if he makes a bad joke like that and he gets attacked, I know it's not acceptable on your channel, but it's a very sensitive topic in this community. And we try to be constructive as possible. And that's not the way to be constructive. Just ask the question, let's do a show, bring people in, and let's just do a show on it and hash it out. And after we hash it out, we don't have to bring it up anymore.
I promise you, after the new year, I am going to be bringing up some of those conversations. So be looking forward to those. I'm going to try to make it a controlled environment, though. So I'll
That's probably
probably
not going
be.
to happen.
No, I know how to make it happen. I just handpick the individuals and do a panel with just them. It doesn't have to be necessarily open to everyone. So even if it does get wild, again, it's controlled via the people that I pick to have the conversations. And I probably will pick the spiciest people. So the people who've been crashing out, like, you know what, let's do this.
All right.
Let's try to set some parameters and let's try to get this out in a constructive way. Even if there is no resolution and it ends in you two hating each other, can we do it in a way that the fans can get something from it? Because you both, if you actually have a message in this, don't you want it to be heard? Or and is that achieved through yelling and insults?
Well,
So
sorry to tell you this, A1, but most races that you talk to have no constructive reason for being
a racist? No, I'm not saying I was going to go get a racist.
No.
Bring up the race.
I'm not saying you're
no,
gonna
I'm
have
not going to go get no racist.
I'm not saying you're gonna have racists, but I'm saying since we're on the topic, if when we have these discussions and we know people are racist, there's no point in trying to have a logical discussion with an actual racist, because you're not, especially them white supremacists, you're not gonna get anywhere. So
I think it's also a mental illness as well to dislike someone for the color of their skin.
No, it's not. It's not a mental illness. It's something that they learn from their parents, who have these who just don't like you for your skin color.
How you doing? What's going on, man?
Well, I think they've been thoroughly brainwashed, and I think that it's a form.
It's environment.
Yeah, I think it's a
I
learned
believe
thing.
that
It's a
they
learned
are
thing.
mentally. I believe they're mentally ill. It may sound insulting. I know you're trying. I don't know if you're trying to politically correct.
No. I'm saying a mental illness generally has to have a biological reason.
Okay.
So if you're saying it's a mental illness, that means that you're saying they're biologically geared toward racism. And that may or may not be true.
Thank you.
Thank you
for actually bringing clarity to that. Yeah, because now.
I think it's a learned behavior. It's
funny enough,
what they elders teaching.
Now, funny enough, there is an argument that some people, including myself, think that white people might be biologically geared toward racism and those sorts of behaviors based on history. I might be wrong, but it seems that way. It seems that way, that they're just naturally geared towards not liking black people. It's happened for thousands of years. And
If we pick up the baton, that it seems like we naturally get. I mean, we could say that about whoever's.
Oh no! Because if I tell you I don't like white people, I have plenty of actual historical, scholastic reasons why I don't like white people.
That makes it seem like over time, those reasons become the reasons why we're naturally geared to dislike them. That's my point. I wouldn't take away any of your reasons. They would only further my point.
No, I put it this way. Sometimes people are not necessarily racist when they say they don't like white people. I don't know. if we can use that term.
Mhm.
Because there's an argument that racism is an institution, and you have to be part of the institution to be racist. Now, maybe that's reaching too far. Maybe I'm tripping.
Hold on, rewind. Where are my sound effects, man? Bring that one back. One time for the one time.
Is that making sense, or am I reaching too far? Say it again. I said there's an argument that racism is an institution, so you have to be part of the institution to be racist. If you're not a part of the power structure, then you can't be racist.
Ah, so what would you call it? Okay, now I know there's a situation where there's a person who's not part of the institution who still carries the same ideals because they see them being perpetrated and propping people who they look to up. So what about those guys? What about the people on the bottom who still share the same sentiments, even
Not,
though
not,
you
not,
know
not,
the 1%'s kicking their ass too?
now, you see, once again, it's just like race. Race is not biological. It's based on, they will put a term like black, which is quote unquote biological. Everything after the term black has nothing to do with biology. That's why they say race is not biological. Race is based on, you're black, I don't like you because you're black, and this is what being black leads to. That's not scientific. So that's why people argue race is not biological as opposed to phenotype. What you look like is biological. But now that biology has been taken into race and made something totally different that has nothing to do with the phenotype. Yes, there are behaviors associated with phenotypes and race. That's a fact. That is a fact. And people don't want to admit that when you say a person is African and you put that into a phenotype, there are behaviors that come along with that phenotype as well, or the species. All humans have certain behaviors in common. All animals have species have certain things in common. So yes, there's behavior involved. If you understand what I'm trying to say.
Mm-hmm. I do.
Right? Africans have a culture. And it's perfectly fair to say that this is part of their culture, that is part of their culture, that is part of their culture. It's perfectly fair to say that. Same thing with Caucasians. But then when you put race into it, you start to talk about inferiority and superiority that have nothing to do with their biology. Being black doesn't make you any more in being stupid. Stupid people are stupid people. People know intelligence are people know intelligence. That has nothing to do with being black or white.
Facts.
That's where the race
That's
part comes in.
that's exactly how I feel. Like, and I'm not gonna run around and say I don't see race. I see race. I definitely see race.
See, but we're mixing.
And I guess we do all have our inherent stereotypes, and it's certain people have their guard up so much that they never let people break them. I'm just a person who I may have them, but I'll create opportunities and, like Anisha said, have grace to let people show me who they actually are. But I guess, like Cameron said, everybody starts in the negative with me. You got to work your way up just to break even to be positive, because I'm already going to assume, like, look,
But let me bring it back.
Like,
let me bring it back for you a little bit.
Go ahead.
The idea of skin color can be separated from race. People just mixed in skin color when they started dealing with race to make them one and the same. But the term black has been around long before race. So I can argue that with several different sources that the term black was around.
And you know what? I see why I've been having a problem with certain people now, even in just the statement I just made, because I have enough grace to give people the chance to show me who they are. And the people I've been having a problem with are the people who won't allow that grace for people to show them whether they're this or that, or it's just automatically assume they are. So when those people come around me, it's like their energy conflicts with mine and I don't like it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm with you.
Go ahead.
I'm with you there, but we still have to understand, by someone calling you black is not a race, and it's never been a race. It's always been a physical description of what we and other people think that we look like. Our ancestors didn't say because you looked a certain way, you are inferior. No, they called you stupid because they thought you were stupid. They thought your knowledge was garbage, and they told the Greeks that you are babies. Let me turn on my camera and say, you are babies. You're feeding us baby knowledge. Get out of here with that. This is what we have to show you. There was no race involved. They probably didn't even look at them as white. We don't even know that they looked at them as white, but they looked at them as stupid because they thought they were stupid, and that's a fair assessment, correct?
That's
We
facts.
think you
That's
feeding
facts.
us pablum. Get out of here with that. They did it to some of their own people too. They said, we think you wild and we gonna come over here, pow, slap you up. Stop that. Correct? And everybody got it. Because they had a standard. And the standard was, if you don't tell the truth and if you're not talking truth, you're gonna get it. If we had to tie you up, if we had to tie you up and remind you, we're gonna do that.
Yeah.
People don't know that.
How you feel about it, Suave? I'm sorry to cut you off. Did I cut you off, Jose? You finished? My bad. Suave, how
Jose,
you
you
feel
there?
about that? Yeah, you on a big screen.
About race not being biological or whatever.
Just about what we was talking about. Pretty much about because I say we do all have our inherent stereotypes to a slight degree, but giving people the grace pretty much to show you who they are versus assuming that they're already one way. Comments on that?
I mean, yeah, no, I'm human and I'm subject to, like, I think the relationship between black people and white people have enough history for us to like logically explain our prejudice or, us being just saying, I'd rather say you are and learn you're not than assume you're not and then learn you are. But other than that, it's like, that's not applicable to nowhere else. Like, people with dirty shoes walk a lot. Like tall people duck. I don't know. But I know the information I have been able to accumulate is that white people have had a history of taking advantage of black people and creating a system that dehumanizes them and that builds the economic stability off of them for their generations while taking away from ours. So everybody got to be aware of that. But outside of that, yeah, I'm gonna let you show yourself. I'm gonna definitely let you show yourself.
Hey, Juice, I just dropped that link. If you have any thoughts you want to come up and share with us respectfully, you know what I'm saying? It is an open panel when I'm up here. Come on up if you want, or anybody else that has any thoughts, comments, wants to share or add. There's levels to it, so there's always a higher perspective. So I'm always all ears to what people have to say. You know what I'm saying, brother? Come on up here and hop on the stage and spit some knowledge.
Now, A1, I have to apologize if I'm a little too militant and quote unquote blackity black. Because he explained that more eloquently than I explained it. But I think I'm being a little blackity black right now.
No, I don't think so. You explained it good. I just wanted to get his perspective on that. Yeah, he definitely went in deep on that though. Appreciate you, Swag. This episode turned out way different than I thought it was. I didn't think I was gonna have that much to talk about. I really was just gonna let it play to the end and not say nothing. But some of this stuff, I don't know. I just got the feeling it. So
well, you see, this is why I respect you, A1, because you do what I would do. Somebody challenges you and you put together some sort of coherent presentation and say, well, let's talk about it in a constructive way. So now, if someone goes off the rails now, you can put the video and say, this is what I said, this is what Jose said, this is what Swab said. Deal with what was said in the presentation and don't attack them, and you can't attack me personally now. You now have to put together a coherent presentation to bring your viewpoint to me now. You can't just say what you want to say. Yep. You have to put together a valid presentation.
Like,
and
even
that's why I appreciate you.
Yeah, like even when I'm looking at the other debate style shows on YouTube that are real popular, they got one where it's like 20v1 now, but it's the debate, right? Like I think Candace Owens had one, the Jordan Peterson or Patterson or whatever had one, and the person who's the celebrity who's standing on something will sit at the table, and people will like raise their hand really fast and then run up to the thing, and they get time to debate them for a few minutes, and then it swaps out. Like even stuff like that.
Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, he did one of those too.
That's where he got killed at.
No, he was out in the open. This is like a closed session thing.
No, but what he said was he was doing like
A challenge in the crowd, 20v1. I sit at the table and you get to come up and debate me for a little bit of time.
Oh yeah, he did. He did.
Oh, okay. I didn't know he was doing that in the public. I thought he was just speaking.
Yeah.
Like I really didn't know the backstory. I didn't when that stuff happened. Like I know who he is.
That's what
I don't got time to
Suave
focus
said.
on this
Like
right now.
Suave
Like,
said.
it ain't.
He was doing one of those
It just
sessions, and
wasn't
that's
one
where
of
he
them
got
things
killed.
I was really interested in caring about all
That's
day.
where he got killed.
So
He was out of
like
college doing one of those. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, sorry. I just looked it up like the first day or two, and then after that, it wasn't news to me anymore.
Yeah, I didn't know who Charlie Kirk was, and when it happened, it got hot, and I had my views on it, but I moved on from that. But interesting enough, I was called. I had to defend myself in my Black Power stance yesterday because people accused me of coddling the white dude that was up here, Smokey, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, motherfuckers really felt some type of way
That's what he was
about
going
me
through.
being on the panel while he was saying some of the stuff he was saying. And
yeah, that's the new thing that's going to be. You're not even allowed to be on the panel with people from the other race, and it's going to be another thing to create division between what I'm doing because they allow the people around there to be treated a certain way, and I just won't let it happen over here. It's like,
and I get that.
Mm-hmm.
I get what you're doing, and I get what other people do with their platform. How they run it is how they want it. But me, I would like to have the conversation, especially with a white person telling you he's pro-black. Like, oh yeah, let's
Bro,
go.
I'm about to get you a show set up, and we're going to do something like this. Let me pull it up right now. You just shared it in the chat, Jubilee. That's the name of it. Wait, where am I supposed to be at? Okay, let me get back to the StreamYard. Share screen. I gotta stop that screen share. Share it again. Okay, this is what the Jubilee looks like. Can you see it on the screen? Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You see how there's all them people sitting around, and then there's one person
Mm-hmm.
who's sitting at a table in the middle. And like Mehdi Hassan's done one. A lot of people. Here, I'll scroll down on the list. Just so we can see what's on here. Conservative Christian versus 20 liberal Christians, Trump supporter versus Gen Z liberals. These are the topics that they're debating.
You know what would be
some of the
nice
famous names? Amanda Seals, she did one. Oops, I don't want to see.
You know what would be nice, A1?
They have a lot of political figures. What's that?
It would be nice if all of the Black creators in the community could get together and fund an actual space where we could do that in person. That would be something that I think would be great, and I think it changes the environment of the YouTube Negroisms and craziness.
Yeah,
so much craziness though.
It would be better. I know that's wishful thinking, but it would be nice if we could reach out to some people who would be willing to sponsor that kind of a talk.
Hey, I promise you're not gonna have to hold your breath too long. I promise you. But
I would love to see that. That'd be so good.
Yeah, I'm about to put Suave on, so we about to do something like this, man. And I see we're gonna talk about it later. But this, like, I forgot what I was even talking about now. Why I was even talking about this though. But
no, I know you brought it up when I was like, I had to defend. Oh, you was talking about how people don't let. That's the new thing. White people not being on the panel or this, that, and the other. And I said, but I would like to have that conversation with him.
Yeah.
So I know that was the last statement I made. And he was like, matter of fact, she shared something in the chat or whatever. Just trying to spark back your idea.
What did I say that made you say Charlie? I was talking about this, and you was like Charlie Kirk.
You said, when you have one person sit at the table, and then you have other people raise their hand real quick and approach. Yeah.
But yeah, the conversation. I don't know why I brought it up though. But yeah, I was explaining.
Don't be scared to rewind. I'll rewind that YouTube quick.
It's all right. The point it'll come back to me though. But yeah, I think the conversation needs to be had. So I'm not looking for racists to talk to per se, because I just think it's a mental illness, even though we know it's not biological. I understand now that it's a conditioning, and it's almost like a religion that people are.
Okay, and I can see that.
I
can see how you say it's a mental illness. It's a spreadable mental illness. It's a contagious mental illness. My mind It's telling your mind these racist things, and now you're ill like me. But it doesn't happen
Or you believe
sporadically
in
out of a
delusional?
mutation
Yeah,
or
because being
gene.
delusional is a mental illness, and it doesn't necessarily have to be biological, because it's just part of the delusion. Because all it is a damn perspective. So if your perspective is skewed,
See,
but it's not.
but
Would it go along with like delusions of grandeur?
but
Almost. It's like right there. It's not. It's not actually a delusion of grandeur. Nah, maybe it is. They think that they're chosen because of the skin they're in, like they're special, and that's what I don't know. That's isn't that what a white supremacist would think?
see,
But
but
you're
here's a funny
saying
part of the
institutional.
conversation, A1.
So I guess
Here's
it
a funny,
depends on how you define it.
here's a funny part of the conversation. We started with Young Pharaoh, and we ended up back around to a very important topic as to whether white people are inherently racist or not. That's
Let me
a
put
real
it right in your
conversation.
face.
Sorry.
That's a very real conversation that we need to have, but there's no proof of that. Some people think that, but there's no biological proof that people are inherently racist. They may be, I don't know. I'm thinking that sort of thinking is inherent in European people because history shows that. Or maybe it's just people was just generally egomaniacs and they just happened to come into contact with black people and it happened to manifest in that way. I don't know. But
And
that's an
it's
interesting
crazy
topic.
because now I'm thinking about one of the people who came in the crowd being divisive from another panel, uh, with the 4K cotton thing, and he's a debater over there and helped him run it. But he made the assumption that it was something that it wasn't. And as seasoned of a debater as he is, I know he sees the fallacy in that, but he chose to be divisive anyway. So now I just realized right now that was on purpose, and it has to be because people are too intelligent to not see the error in their ways, or maybe they just actually don't self-reflect. Uh, one of the two. I'm gonna go ahead and let this play for a second.
Let me put it right in your face. And I did a video on this too. Hold up. Oh shit. Hold up. Let me go back. I did a video on this too. I did a video on this. All right, boom. Now watch this. This is my channel, right? Let's get to my channel. Let's get it shaking. Hold up. Let me show y'all something. Unpolitically correct gay manifesto. I think I spelled something wrong, but I don't care. They'll fix it. Look at this. I did a video on this. Look at the dates. December 29th,
I don't have that
2019.
video. I gotta find
Y'all
that
go
video.
on my other channel and watch this podcast. So I just want to let y'all know I've been talking about this. This is not nothing new. This is how I can see all of this shit because I've been trying to tell y'all for 5 fucking years. But let me just show y'all real quick, right? Gay manifesto. Because y'all gonna say, well, Pharaoh, what's the gay manifesto? Okay. The gay manifesto is literally a manifesto written by some elite homosexuals, okay? And they literally devised a plan of how they were going to pollute the world and cause people to unwillingly accept homosexuality. Okay? So let me get this in there. I believe the date was 1987. I want to make sure I got the right one. Now look at this. Here we go. Let's just read. Let's read. Because that's what you niggas don't like to do.
Oh,
Now, let's see what this shit say. Now, we got 17,000 people in here. Smash that like button now so we can get through the algorithm. Now, this shit was written in February of 1987. And I did a whole video on this shit from December 19th. So don't nobody say I've been going in. Now, what does this say? It says, we shall sodomize your sons, emblems of your feeble masculinity, of your shallow dreams and vulgar lies. We shall seduce them in your schools, in your dormitories, in your gymnasiums, in your locker rooms, in your sports arenas, in your seminars, in your youth groups, in your movie theater bathrooms, in your bunkhouses, in your truck stops, in your mail clubs, in your houses of Congress, wherever men are with men together. Your sons shall become our minions and do our bidding. They shall be recast in our image. They will come to crave and adore us. Women, you cry for freedom. You say you are no longer satisfied with men. They make you unhappy, aka the feminist movement. We connoisseurs of the masculine face, the masculine physique, shall take your men from you when we will amuse them, we will instruct them, we will embrace them when they weep. Now, you might say, Pharaoh, why did you read that? There is a gay agenda, motherfucker. I'm tired of y'all keep acting like, oh, it's not no gay agenda and I was just, no. They put atrazine in the water to make you gay. They put chemicals in the food to make you gay. They are showing gay shit on Sesame Street and every other channel they can with kids to make you gay. In order to attack a man, you have to attack him as a boy so that he never becomes a man. They are attacking little boys and forcing homosexuality on these little boys so that they can become gay, because homosexuality is the point of Baphomet. This is why it's a man with breasts. From order comes chaos. Reverse the energy. They want to make the females into men and the men into females. This is not an attack on a gay person, but this is true. Motherfucker. I'm not going to tell a nigga that gangbang, oh, nigga, you not stupid for falling for the trap that guns and drugs came in the community. Yeah, nigga, you stupid for falling for that. If you don't know that by now, nigga, too bad. So when it comes to gay people, I'm not attacking y'all because y'all gay. I'm letting you know, nigga, you are being a pawn in an agenda. And most of the time, you the victim of that agenda, and that's why you gay. I'm going to just be honest with you. So this is a cutthroat truth channel. If you don't like it, fuck off. And so this is why Freemasonic Satanists like George Soros not only fund the LGBTQ movement, but he funds Black Lives Matter, because Black Lives Matter is ran by feminists, black women who don't even fucking like black men. And not only are they feminists, they're lesbians. And so they trying to destroy heterosexual black men and women and uplift black transgender people. Now let's get it in, right? Because here comes the fun part. Let me drink my water because it's about to get real fun. Now here comes the fun part. We about to get it in. Let's get it in, baby. Let's get it in. Now I'm gonna just let white people know. This part honestly is for y'all, because black people, we don't play that gay shit anyway. Yeah, that's just how we do. You can look at Africa right now. Africa don't play that. Okay, we don't play that. So this is really for white people who need to understand why we don't play that gay shit and we never did for thousands of years. Okay, there is a gay agenda. Let's stop playing. It's called the Gay Manifesto. They literally wrote the motherfucker down. It's a gay agenda. Now, for white people who don't understand why black people are highly non-tolerant with homosexuality, let's go to psychology today. When homosexuality stopped being a mental disorder, right? 2018, 2015, right? In the DSM, okay, which was published in 1968, it listed homosexuality as a mental disorder, which it should still do so, in my opinion. In the DSM, the DSM follow a long tradition in medicine and psychiatry, which in the 19th century appropriated homosexuality from the church and in an elan of enlightenment transformed it from sin to a mental disorder. So now why is that important? In 1973, the American Psychiatric Association asked all members attending the convention to vote to whether they believe homosexuality to be a mental disorder. 5,854 psychiatrists voted to remove homosexuality from the DSM, while 3,810 voted to retain it. I can guarantee you these motherfuckers are Freemasons. Now, why is that important? Homosexuality has been a mental disorder all this time. Now, I'm going to tell y'all the real reason why they declassified it. Because they needed somebody to blame AIDS on. And so when the government created AIDS from leukemia, which I've proven in my Judy Mikovits joint, and I need my prize on that, so don't nobody steal my work. Yes, HIV comes from leukemia. It's a virus that was extracted from monkeys, and they used it as a bioweapon, just like they're doing with COVID. So this is why they tried to say, oh, whatchamacallit, you know, HIV came from people having sex with monkeys. No, HIV came from dangerous, psychopathic, white elites taking viruses and using them as bioweapons. And they used leukemia as a bioweapon for HIV. The original definition of HIV was leukemia. Now, when they needed somebody to blame HIV on, they made homosexuality no longer a mental illness so it could seem okay to practice it. And then they blamed the gay community for causing HIV and AIDS. Now, why is this important? As we further read, let's go to the definitions, okay? Now, what is paraphilia? Paraphilia is a condition characterized by abnormal sexual desires, typically involving extreme and dangerous activities. homosexuality was considered a paraphilia. Okay? Now, this is the DSM right here. Symptoms and treatments for mental disorders. Okay? This is updated from January 2020. So I don't want to hear nobody talking about, oh, that shit was back in the day and whoppy wop and whoopty whoop. Okay, this shit is from this year, January. Now, what does the DSM say? This is the same DSM. When you go into the DSM and you go to sexual and paraphilic disorders, okay? When you scroll all the way the fuck down here, what do you see? Let me zoom in for you assholes in the back. You see transvestic disorder. Now, what is transvestic disorder? This shit was last updated 2019. So I don't want to hear you motherfuckers talking about, oh, this is from back in the day. This is from 2019. What is transvestic disorder? Transvestic disorder is cross-dressing or dressing in the clothes of the opposite gender to become sexually aroused. Quiet! Shh. Let me read that again. What is transvestic disorder? Transvestic disorder is cross-dressing or dressing in the clothes of the opposite gender to become sexually aroused. Any questions on that? Any questions on that? So I just want to let the whole LGBTQ community know this. All you bitches is crazy. Get the fuck out of these schools trying to mandate history for a group that's not even 20 years old. Get the fuck out of these libraries twerking in front of these kids. I see you drag queens twerking. Get the fuck away from these children. If you want your own bathroom, have your own bathroom. But that gender neutral coming in our shit, that shit is a dub. You are not about to normalize mental illness. Dwayne Wade, fuck you and your flandacious ass kid. All you bitches is mentally ill. And you trying to convince us that we mentally ill. Homosexuality is a paraphilia. Transvestism is a paraphilia. Now, I'm not treating you like you're not a human being. But you're not going to force me to have a mental illness because you have one. And I'm going to tell y'all what. This is my favorite motherfucking go-to. And I have to go here. I have to go here. I'm sorry, but I have to do it. I have to do it. Because I'm not done. I'm still about to go to work. But I'm not done. I have to go here. Let me go here. Let me go here. Let me go here. Tiger Man, Ripley's Believe It or Not. Don't worry about it. I got something for you, motherfuckers.
According to Ripley's New York.
Thank you very much, Sari. We don't want you. Thank you very much. I didn't ask you for that. Now, you got all y'all motherfuckers out there that's gonna be talking about, well, you can believe what you want to believe, and you can whoop what you want to whoop. Okay, so why this nigga is not allowed to eat people? He believes he's a tiger. You got surgery to turn into a female. He got surgery to turn into a goddamn cat. So if this nigga start eating children because he believes he's a tiger, technically, should we honor that? Should we honor that? Should we say, oh, cannibalism and murder doesn't count for this man because he believes in his mind he's a tiger? No, because you know what you're going to say? You're going to say, nigga, you are clearly not a tiger. Why? Because you were born a fucking man. So if he is not allowed to eat children because he believes he's a tiger, why do you think that you should be allowed to force me to call you a woman when you was born a man? I'm not understanding that. So you can't open one door and try to keep others shut. You can't do that. Because if that's the case, I'm finna start choking motherfuckers to death because I believe I'm an anaconda. And I believe I have to constrict one motherfucker a day because I'm an anaconda. So if I can't go outside and piss on a fire hydrant in front of the police and not be charged with indecent exposure, okay, and vandalism, because I believe I'm a dog, then I don't give a fuck about you trying to convince me to believe you a woman. Because if this nigga is not a cat, you're not a woman. It's just that I'm not about to argue with y'all. I'm not about to argue with y'all. Because then I'm going to go crazy arguing with a crazy motherfucker. And we live in a world where the elites want to bring order from chaos. What better way to cause chaos than to financially fund a movement of psychologically ill motherfuckers? The next thing you know, we're going to have a cannibal march. And we gonna have motherfuckers who like to eat humans talking about where we like to eat human meat. And it, come on, man. It at some point in time, we got to draw the line. Now, nigga, if you want to wear dresses in the privacy of your own home, go ahead. If you want to wear dresses outside of your home in public, go ahead. But what you're not about to do is tell me I gotta call you ma'am. I'm calling you nigga. My nigga, what's happening, my nigga? I'm gonna pound you, my nigga. You gonna get a manly embrace. And you still a nigga in my eyes, which means we can do this. So, yeah, I mean, you a nigga. Straight up, we niggas. Nigga, if you win the fight, I don't want to hear nobody talk about Pharaoh got beat up by, that was a nigga in the dress. And if you think a woman whooped my ass, then you might be gay. Because that's a nigga to me. So I'm gonna let everybody know. I don't want to hear that, you know, if a nigga get beat up by a gay dude. That's a nigga. That's a nigga. What you talking about? That's a nigga. That's a nigga. He might not be in his right mind, but that's a motherfucking man. You supposed to lose to another man. Straight up. So I'm going to just put that on the wax. Now, white people, here comes the part that y'all are not about to like. Oh, it's time to talk about Greek history. Oh, yeah. Now, you might say, Pharaoh, why are you talking about Greek history? Well, because that's where Freemasons get their rituals from. Now, let's talk about the weird shit that white people have been doing for thousands of years. And I'm not talking about the whole white America, but I'm talking about the ones of you that's doing it. Because apparently somebody's fucking doing it. We see it. So if it's not you, don't apply, let it fly. But let's talk about the weird shit white people have been doing for over 2,000 years that nobody never want to talk about. Let's talk about galmatophilia, okay? Which is a form of paraphilia. I want y'all to learn this fucking word. Paraphilia, involving sexual attraction to statues, dolls, and mannequins. So let's just talk about the weird shit that go on, okay? Let's talk about shit like sex dolls. Who the fuck just started fucking inanimate objects? Who gets horny off an inanimate object? Well, white people started that. And it started in Greece with the mythology of Galatea. And so, Galatea, however you want to say it, was a statue right here, created by Pygmalion, who right here. And this nigga fell in love with his own statue. And the nigga started fucking the statue. How? I don't know. But the nigga started fucking the statue, bathing the statue, and feeding the statue. And so this is the first time in history when people started to become attracted to inanimate objects. So I just want to let white people know, y'all started that shit. Y'all started that weird ass shit. And so when we talking about a mental illness, y'all started paraphilia. Let's just be clear on that. Niggas was not in Egypt jerking off on statues. Y'all was in ancient Greece busting nuts on statues. Let's be clear on that. Now, I know y'all don't like to talk about that. And I know y'all don't teach that in history. But that's why I'm here. Because everybody needs to know the flaws. So let's just put that on the wax. Sex dolls and all of this weird shit we see today is a form of mental illness that has been carried by white people for over 2,000 years, and they seem to not be able to shake that mental illness. So I just want to let y'all know, these Democrats get their political system from ancient Greece. Democracy comes from ancient Greece. All of this child rape shit, all of this tranny shit, all of this sex doll weird cult pervertive shit comes from ancient Greece. Straight up, democracy is ancient Greece politics. So now let's keep going down the list, right? Because y'all can go get this book right here if you don't believe me that this nigga allegedly wrote called Metamorphosis, where he fell in love with his doll. But let's keep it going, right? Now we want to talk about the LGBTQ community, because this is Aphrodite, okay? And when you see Aphrodite always holding down his motherfucking skirt or dress. And you might say, Pharaoh, why you calling this nigga a him? Oh, this is a tranny. Y'all didn't know? Look, when Aphrodite lift that dress up, it's a man dick under there. Aphrodite is a man. Homosexuality comes from Greek culture. It don't come from African culture. Nigga, we mandingos over here. Niggas run around with 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 wives over here. We don't play that homosexual shit. So white people, I need y'all to understand something. When y'all keep trying to get us to accept that, you are telling us to go against our ancestors. That's something I cannot do. Now, if you don't mind your kids being gay, that's on you. But I mind, and I'm not going to act like I don't. It's a fucking form of mental illness that your ancestors created and that your people can't seem to get over. And this is not racism, this is facts. That's a nigga.
Thoughts on that, Jose? I got to stop it right there. I want to hear some thoughts on that. Who first? Suave?
My bad, my phone was in my pocket. Take a second. I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm the Greek homosexuality thing. I believe we spoke on and all of that. Yeah, that's easy work right there.
Easy work. Easy work. I agree. Jose, let's talk. I mean, if we trace it through culture, um, I'm trying to think. Does it go back further than that?
Well,
Well,
I guess I have to second the emotion that, I'm not for that. But let's be honest. There is a hypocritical stance with some men who say they don't like gay men, but they're okay with lesbianism.
okay. Call me a hypocrite then.
Am I reaching too far with that?
I'm about to
Yeah,
say,
call me
yeah.
a hypocrite then. It's okay.
Yeah.
I think we're
Put me
all. I
live
think we're
on
all
air.
guilty
I'll
of being
take that. I'll
hypocritical when
take
it comes
that.
to lesbianism and
Definitely a
dealing with
Yeah.
hypocrite
lesbians.
right there. I don't.
Oh, they got it. I think you told me, didn't you?
No, but I don't have a problem with nobody doing what they do behind closed doors. That ain't my business.
So what you think, A1? You think we're guilty of being hypocritical when it comes to lesbianism?
Hold on 1 second. I got
Oh, go
somebody
ahead.
pizza at the
Yeah,
door.
boy. A1 going there, boy? A1? Wow, that's crazy. What happened? I don't even know what happened there, man. I guess A1 is busy, so I don't even know what to do right now. I guess I
Probably
gotta
got a
keep talking
phone
to
call or something.
right, because I was, but see, once again, we are guilty of being impartial when it comes to that.
Well, the thing with me is, I can
Well, some of
see.
us. Let's be fair to everybody. Some of us are.
Yeah, I can see why women are sexually, like how they are attractive. I get that. They have the breasts and the butt and the curves and the angles of the face and stuff like that. And that
Isn't
just
that
don't
ironic?
don't transfer over to men. It
Isn't that
just don't.
interesting?
Yeah.
Isn't that interesting? Isn't that's very interesting? How that's very interesting, huh? It makes
Hmm.
sense, but it's very interesting how all of a sudden some of us tend to separate homosexuality and say lesbians all of a sudden seem to become less homosexual based on some of our thoughts and our issues now. All
Yeah,
of a
I can
sudden,
see the homosexual act. I can see two women in a relationship with each other is
no. What I'm
homosexual.
saying is we have to homosexuality includes lesbians too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can see how two women in a relationship is homosexuality.
But
Two
once
women.
but once again, some of us is men based on our predilections. We don't view them as bad. And I guess there's a
No.
certain level of understanding with that because you can relate on some level to what they're talking about. And some of us may
Yeah.
not feel as threatened by that.
No, and that's what I say. It's even with the man thing, with the um, I don't appreciate homosexual men trying to fool straight men by acting like women.
See, this
And
is what I'm saying.
I'm not cool with homosexual women trying to fool straight women by dressing like men. So I'm not hypocritic in that aspect, you know.
Yeah, but you see, these things become complicated because then we have to say, is homosexuality biological? Is it a mental illness? Is it a choice?
I'm
And
back
then we
too.
have to ask those questions because there's plenty reasons why sometimes people end up being gay. Sometimes they're interfered with. Sometimes people think it's natural. They show those tendencies from young. Sometimes it's hormonal imbalances that are not addressed. Sometimes a child is born with two different sex organs and you have to pick one, and later on you find out you picked the wrong one. So all of those play a factor in modern society why people are homosexual. Correct?
Yeah, I'm
You
I'm
know,
not taking nothing off the plate.
because I you know, is someone who I know who's a designer. We call him gay, but he never had sex with a man in his life. But he just acts a certain way. And you know, and he mentioned something that it might have been a hormonal imbalance that wasn't addressed when he was younger.
I'm gonna
So
go ahead and
all
let
of
this
those things
video
play
play.
into this idea.
Let
So
this
while we don't
video
want to
play.
address it, it's still a complicated issue that we have to address. It's not as simple as it being a choice. You know,
You
we
know,
don't
and
have to agree with it.
that's the debate that needs to be
We don't
had.
have to be
I haven't seen
homophobic, but
that
we have
debate.
to have some understanding as to why people are that way. And maybe we can avoid a lot of hurt and unnecessary emotional trauma if we address it on a case-by-case basis. Some people are that way because they were touched. Some people are that way because of hormonal imbalance. They were born with both genders, and some people they're just homosexual. There's no explanation. They're just they've been that way. All their life, people have known them to act that way. Some men have never been with a woman, some women have never been with a man. So how do we as heterosexual men rationalize that? Is it a choice? Is it natural? How do we see that as people who are not in the community? How do we deal with that? And that's the question. How do I deal with that? How do you deal with that? Do I ostracize them? Do I leave them alone? What do we do? And that's the
Definitely
question.
staying out their way.
Oh God, he fell off? Nah, man.
I'm definitely staying
They
out their way.
definitely
Can
sure
you
they
hear
want
me?
me to host today, man.
Can you hear me?
Wow.
This is a
I don't know what
statue.
to do. Swab fell off. A1 is on a phone call.
No, you can't hear me?
Can't bring nobody in, so I don't know what to
Can
do.
you
I
hear
guess
me?
I'll just keep talking till somebody comes back in.
You can't hear me?
Oh, I didn't.
You can't
We
hear
can't hear
me?
you, A1. You're muted.
I think it's your phone, maybe.
You're muted, bro. You can't even hear me. Ah, shit. Is it me? Is it I can't hear him, or is he muted? I think he's muted.
Let me look up on my phone and see if you guys
Oh,
can
man.
hear me.
Somebody tell me he's muted, bro.
No, I'm not muted because I can see
Oh,
my
he's
voice
muted.
thing
Wow.
jumping up and down. So
Can't hear nothing he's saying.
yeah, you can hear me.
Somebody in the chat tell him
Yeah, on
that I
YouTube.
think he's muted.
On YouTube,
Is it
my
my phone?
voice is playing.
Might be.
So yeah, go
I
out and
think it's
come
my.
back in. Yeah, he knows what to do. Sorry about that to the crowd, people watching. Let's get back into Young Pharaoh until they get back up here.
Of Aphrodite with the dick and the balls out. So I just want to let y'all know Aphrodite is the mother of Eros. Eros is Cupid. Now, Eros is a little fucking boy. Now, look at the definition of Eros. Eros means sexual love. It's the etymological root word of erotic, which means relating to or trending to arousal, to arouse sexual desire or excitement. So now you see why these democratic Freemasons like little boys, because they're practicing the culture of ancient Greece. And don't tell me it's not true, because this is a statue of Cupid, aka Eros, on a
Mike check 1 2 1 2.
Yeah, I think it was my phone. It was
Yeah,
definitely my
yeah,
phone.
yeah.
My phone was acting wild.
I went to YouTube and I could hear me, so I knew mine was working.
Sorry, it was me.
Yeah, I looked on. I had used my phone to check. So let's get back into it.
Greek artifact in the museum. So when you see Cupid, aka Eros, on Valentine's Day with the wings, this is who the fuck you're celebrating. You're celebrating pedophilia. So the Greeks were pedophiles. Yes. Yes, it's true. It's true. It's true, motherfucker. It's true. It's true. So all of the weird shit y'all doing today, y'all been doing it for like thousands of years. People just now catching on. So I just want to let y'all know, I know who y'all truly are. Everybody else might not know. Bitch, I'm this motherfucking woke. Pharaoh, how woke is you? This motherfucking woke. I see you bitches. I see you bitches. You still fuck them inanimate objects. You still like niggas that think they women. And you still like little boys. And we see it all throughout the motherfucker. We see it all in the emails and all in the, you're caught. Obama, you're caught. Hillary, you're caught. Joe Biden, you're caught. Anthony Weiner, you're caught. Yes, you're caught. Not only do I know what you do, not only do I know that you're Freemasons, I know you got your rituals not just from Aleister Crowley, but the Greek Homer, who was doing all of the shit y'all doing now in ancient Greece. Come on, man. And it's been kept alive through the Roman Catholic Church because the Greeks and the Romans share cultures. Aphrodite in Rome is Venus, and Eros in Rome is Cupid. Same deities, different name. Don't believe me? Ask the Catholic Church why they got such a high pedophile rate. I'll wait. The Catholic Church ain't doing shit that they ain't been doing. The only problem I got is don't come over here with that shit. Stay over there. Now let's keep it moving, right? Because I brought up lesbians, right? And I want to say this word, and I want to say this clear. Let me remove this real quick and drink my water as I get ready to, because I'm not done chopping you bitches up. I'm just getting started. See, y'all don't know that lesbianism and feminism go hand in hand. And I'm going to tell y'all why. Don't worry, I'm the best teacher on the planet today. Today. Woo! I'm nice. I don't know why the fuck I'm not in a university somewhere, but it's all good. Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell you a little story about lesbianism, okay? Now, what y'all don't know is that the Greeks were highly homosexual, okay? And they were so homosexual that they literally forced all of their women out of ancient Greece. Now, you see this map right here? This is ancient Greece. Now, right here on the Aegean Sea, between Greece and Turkey, with Athens at the bottom, is Lesbos. Now, you might say, damn, Pharaoh, why do Lesbos sound like when somebody say I'm a lesbo? This is because this is where lesbianism comes from. So let me give you a quick history lesson, okay? Lesbos is a Greek island in the North Aegean Sea, okay? Lesbos is also, it's a Greek island in the Aegean Sea. So I just want to confirm that this is an island associated with Greeks. Lesbian, by definition, is a homosexual or a gay woman. Now, what is the lesbian and Lesbos connection? The ancient Greeks, when they created the alpha beta system, an alpha male is not a strong man. It's a grown man that likes little boys. A beta male is the little boy that's being courted by the alpha male till he grows up and becomes an alpha and gets him a beta. So ancient Greece was the first historical civilization to politically institute their civilization based off pedophilia. And the Greeks and the Romans, and go look this up. Don't say I'm lying, because I want to debate me a scholar. Go get a scholar and let's debate. The Greeks believed that there was no greater love between that which exists between two men. So with that belief, they literally forced all of the women from ancient Greece by killing them. And the women that they couldn't catch fled to the island of Lesbos. And so there was no men over there. And so the women started doing it with each other. But they had this deep burning hate for men. But let's just be clear on this. When white men was oppressing white women, black men was erecting entire architectural monuments for black women. So while this was going on, I want black women to know we wasn't oppressing you. We was loving on you. Egypt was matrilineal. It was ran by women. So I just want to show black women how wrong it is for y'all to adopt this mentality when we never did that to you. We never shitted on you. Niggas shit on you now because they have what I call crackatosis. But we never shitted on you. Let's be clear on that. We built the pyramids for you. That's a fact. So let me get back to the story. So the women started to become Amazons. Okay? An Amazon is not an African warrior princess like you think. An Amazon is a white lesbian woman who militarized herself to fight off the Greek men. So if you ever watched that show Xena, Xena was a lesbian Amazon. If you study the background of Wonder Woman, Wonder Woman is a lesbian Amazon. Amazons are lesbian white women who didn't like white men because white men was killing them so that they could be homosexual. So let's just be clear on that. Let's just be clear on that. So when people start talking about rulership and dynasties, there has never been a strong European civilization that was not ran by homosexual white men. That's just a fact. That's a historical fact. That's not trying to knock white people, but I'm just letting y'all know historically, you have never had one civilization where the ruler was not a pedophile or a homosexual. That's a fact. And this is why y'all keep trying to force that shit on everybody, because y'all want everybody to accept y'all mental illness. And it's not going to happen at all. Now, boom. The lesbians used to cut one of their breast off so that way they could be better archers, but also they wouldn't be seen as women. So when you see lesbians today trying to hide their breast and look more like a man, that's because they're following in the footsteps of these ancient women who were literally running from the terroristic attacks of homosexual white men. So I just want to let everybody know, what does this mean? The Black Lives Matter movement was founded by 3 psychologically ill Black women who for some reason have adopted the culture of oppressed white women in ancient Greece. Not only have they adopted the lesbian mentality, they have adopted the feminist mentality. And they are using the struggle of Black people, which has nothing to do with homosexuality, to actually uplift homosexuality. And then they want us to feel bad about not supporting that. So I'm going to let y'all know, bitch, you can kiss my ass, you can kiss my ass, and you can kiss my ass. And everybody in Black Lives Matter can kiss my ass. I will never support mental illness as being a thing. If you're mentally ill, I will love on you and nurse you back to health. But I'm not going to support it as a thing to become. Okay? Okay. Now, let's get right here. Let's get graphic. Let's get rated R, baby. Let's get rated R. What is this? This is not Photoshop. These are artifacts. You see this grown-ass man with this little boy? This is Greek culture. You see this grown-ass man running up in this young teenager, and you see the Easter eggs. Now y'all know the point of Easter. Testicles. I've been trying to tell y'all motherfuckers. So why is this important? Baphomet represents transsexuality. Let me zoom in on Baphomet. Do you see this nigga with titties right here? This nigga with titties represents Aphrodite, a nigga with titties. All of these rituals come from ancient Greece. Huh? Let's be clear on that. So when you hear Katy Perry talk about make me your Aphrodite, that bitch is talking about some weirdo shit. So I just want to let y'all know, not only does the gay manifesto prove that homosexuality is an agenda, motherfucker, it's right here on the artifacts. It's right here. So this is why when you sell your soul or do some shit like that, they got you niggas sucking dick for the deal. So I want all you rap niggas to know, Young Thug.
Now, you know what's funny about that? I always make that same comparison he made between Wonder Woman and the Isle of Lesbos. I always say that. I call the island Lesbos because they have no men on the island. And what he's saying is true. That's a real thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say any misinformation anybody want to clear up that was passed because we're just going
No,
over.
what he said is true. Lesbianism comes from the Isle of Lesbos. That is a fact. And I always look at Wonder Woman and say that is the Isle of Lesbos because they had no men on there to the point where she was born and they made up some story about them making her out of clay and breathing life into her. She had no father.
Yeah,
So she was born by magic.
I was gonna say some of the stuff like that he was showing, like even in the Baphomet, it makes me think of Shiva. It's just a representation of male and female energy. It's not meant to represent like homosexuality and some of those classic images.
That particular one might be homosexual.
Yeah, well, the one that's frozen right now on the screen. I'm not talking about that specific pottery. I don't know what museum that's in or what time period and who made it. But just some of the other stuff that he was showing. I just wanted to say that stuff for clarity. And shout out Ben. He says he thinks Amazonians are real. Go ahead.
Well, you know there was a thing where you ever see the movie Woman King. That story was about a group of I forgot the name of the group that actually beat up destroyed a Portuguese slave port, and they were calling them Amazonians because when the men went back, they made up a story about them being 10 feet tall. You never heard that story, anyone? They were calling them Amazonians, and some people say that is where the Amazonian legend comes from. This African group of people.
I hear you. Suave. Okay, he
All
just
you niggas.
clear play.
You have been finessed by a 2,000-year-old homosexual white man into wearing a dress for Lucifer. So I want you to know, joke's on you, okay? Because this is what our ancestors put on the wall, okay? If your kids is watching, kick them out. But honestly, you might want them to listen here. For all of the kids that may be watching, this is what you do. I'm going to tell you. This is what you do. This right here is not what you do. I don't give a fuck what a nigga talk about. You wasn't born that way. You wasn't. You wasn't. This is what you do. This is the flower of life. This right here is an asshole. You don't put a penis in an asshole. A penis is not physiologically created to be penetrated. It doesn't get wet. Anus. It doesn't get wet. It doesn't expand. It rips. Okay? If your asshole was meant to fit a penis in there, it wouldn't rip up like that. So I just want to let y'all know, stop letting Western psychology convince you to download and digest mental illness. I'm gonna tell you what the professionals say. Transvestic disorder is a mental illness. What is it once again? Transvestic disorder is cross-dressing or dressing in the clothes of the opposite gender. Means that not all, but some white people have been mentally ill for over 2,000 years. And not only have they been mentally ill, some way, somehow, these motherfuckers have become the president. And they want everybody else to be mentally ill like them. I was wondering what the fuck this statue was about. Well, now your dumb ass know. Look at these niggas out there. White man on the horse. Okay? Nigga not even black. The horse say Black Lives Matter. And you got all these niggas out here mixed that. The reason they lit this bitch up with the LGBTQ community is because these are the same movements disguised against each other. So it's time to wake up. It's time to wake up, y'all. It's time to wake up. And then on top of that, okay, on top of that, we got fake revolutionaries out here. Now, y'all niggas out here like, oh, the Black Panthers is blah, 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 blah. Nigga, they've been destroyed, the Black Panthers. Or we out there being fake revolutionaries because we don't have no leadership. Why we don't have no leadership? Because you niggas trust Democratic Freemasonic Satanists. You trust entertainers. You niggas is listening to D.L. Hughley, listening to Snoop Dogg, and you fucked up. And so I'm here to tell you, you can trust me. You can trust me because I don't give a fuck. Who said what? Who said something? Oh, okay, that's what I thought. Because I get on your ass with facts. I get on your... You don't have a motherfucker on the planet Earth that could fuck with me. You don't have one. You don't have one. I'm sorry. You don't have a leak. Go get Putin. You think Russia could fuck with me? And I eat Russia. I eat any motherfucking political figure. Get him! Go get the best nigga you got in Harvard today. Go get the best motherfucker you got in Yale today. They can't fuck. You don't have a professional on the planet Earth that could fuck with me. And I'm self-educated. Straight up. Straight up. I won't curse. You want me to back? Wait a minute. Let me remind y'all. You want me to back this out? I can talk white if you want me to talk white. If it makes you comfortable for me to articulate myself in an intelligent manner so that I don't upset your white fragility, I can do so, at your leisure. It's not a problem, it's not an issue. Or I can keep it hood and swag out on it. I'm versatile. But either way it go, you don't have somebody that can fuck with me. I'm too nice. But I'm not done. I got more slides. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, here we go. Let's get it in. Coast Guard officer plotted to kill Democrats and journalists, prosecutors say. Now, here's something very specific about this that caught my eye, right? This nigga was targeting, where'd it go? A Coast Guard lieutenant and self-described white nationalist who was arrested in Maryland last week was plotting to kill a long list of prominent journalists and Democratic politicians, as well as professors, judges, and what he called the leftists in general, federal prosecutors, in a court filing said Tuesday. Now, here's my thing. After seeing, and I'm not, advocating crime, so I'm not doing that, but I'm raising questions. After seeing all of this shit the Democrats have done, and knowing that they're terrorists, according to the United States Constitution, can we really blame that man? Is he really wrong? Shouldn't he be seen as a hero? Why? And I'm not saying that he should be seen as a hero for trying to kill somebody, but why can't we ask him what really pushed him off? What does he know about the Democrats that will make him want to kill them? Could it be the same shit we found out about? Could it be undercover child trafficking? Could it be shit like that? And so I just want to know, you know, we need to pay attention to this case. Somebody needs to really go talk. Maybe he needs to be let the fuck out of jail and venerated as a hero. Okay? Because I want to know if he found out what we all found out. Because if so, sounds like he's doing what the military should be trying to do to me. Okay, that's all I wanted to say. Now, let me get ready to end this stream, right? Now I have to check a couple motherfuckers, right? Now, this is this bitch Candace Owens, okay? And I just want to let white people know, I'm gonna need y'all to do me a favor. Let me plug my other mouse up while I get ready to go in. White people, this is what I'm gonna need y'all to do. You're welcomed on this channel anytime you want to come on. You're welcome to any event I do anytime you want to come out. But what I'm gonna need you to do is mind your motherfucking business when I'm getting on a coon. Don't jump in my fucking comments trying to tell me how to handle a coon. Okay? It's certain shit that I just need your white privilege to sit back on. And when you see me going at Candace Owens, I'm gonna need you to back the fuck up. Don't be DMing me them big ass paragraphs. Don't do all that because you out of pocket. Now I'm gonna tell y'all why y'all out of pocket, right? This bitch Candace Owens posted Justified in regards to the shooting of the man in Atlanta, Rayshard Brooks, right? And you see, she says, I've had enough. Any person demanding justice for Rayshard Brooks is representative of the absolute vermin of American society. So this bitch is calling black people vermin of society, right? Now, what white people was getting ready to say is, right? And if it don't apply, let it fly. But what white people was getting ready to say is, y'all getting ready to say, but he grabbed the taser and he shot the taser. The taser is not a deadly weapon, though. It's not a deadly weapon. A fleeing suspect is not a threat. So if an officer is in pursuit of a fleeing suspect, there's no way he can say that he's in fear for his life. Because if he was, he would have called for backup and he wouldn't have pursued the suspect. So all that trying to justify police shootings because niggas is running, cut that out. Cut that out. It's racist and it's legalized, legitimate. I mean, it's legislatively backed terrorism. That's what it is. Now, I wouldn't give a fuck if he had a gun. Okay? I wouldn't give a fuck if he had a gun. He doesn't have to be killed. It's ways to disarm him. Now, I know white people getting ready to say, well, if he got a gun, you know what I'm saying? That makes him a threat. Okay. Well, I'm going to show you this white man right here with a motherfucking gun not being shot down. Watch this. Watch this.
Oh my God. Hey, yo, kill that nigga. Come on. Yeah, hey, yo, if he was black, that would have been shot that nigga, man.
True. Now you hear them telling this white man drop the gun. He's saying, I'm not dropping the fucking gun. Now watch this. Let's keep it moving.
Yo, if he was black, I would have been shot him, man. He did. Light his ass up if he shoot.
See that?
He not putting the gun down. But I'm saying if he shoot.
Now, I want to let white people know. For all y'all that be trying to justify police shootings, y'all don't kill yourselves, and y'all really do be having guns. Look at how much time and how much, expected compliancy that y'all allow each other. But y'all clap the shit out of us for running with nothing. So I just want to let y'all know this is why we need our own motherfucking police. We need our own motherfucking police because it is apparent that y'all don't treat criminals the same based upon skin color. I don't give a fuck what y'all saying that nigga did. He was running away, just like most black people are trying to do. I'm going to tell you that right now. Bitch, if I ever get a warrant, you're going to see me on cops running. Motherfucker, so don't be surprised if you ever watch a cops and I'm on that bitch hitting fences and getting wiggly. Because, bitch, I'm not just going to jail. You got to come get me. That's just what it is. That's just standard criminal procedure. Nigga, if the police are here to arrest you, run. Everybody runs. It's a fucking misdemeanor. Obstruction of justice. Nigga, give me that. I'm running. So what? It's not a crime. It's not a death sentence to run from the police. I'm tired of y'all trying to act like just because somebody's running, they should be murdered. No. Now y'all know how this go. Let's just be honest. If you run from the police, when they catch you, they whoop your ass. That's how it goes. If you make them chase you, they whooping your ass. Nigga, that's the unspoken rule. Even I know that. I know if I run from the police, when they catch me, my ass is whooped on the way to the station. Any law enforcement officer watching that right now, you know that's the unspoken rule. But what's this new rule about shooting motherfuckers? Because I wasn't aware of that one. I just thought if you ran for making the officer chase you, you get your ass whooped. That's just what I thought it was. That was the unspoken procedure. What's this? I'm shooting niggas for running shit going about. But you're not gunning down white men that literally got guns in the middle of the street. So I just want to let y'all know it's time for our own police. It's time for our own police. Treat all criminals fairly. Don't shoot one and don't shoot the other. Fuck that. Time for our own police. Okay? And if you don't believe that these police is more violent than us, let me bust another article out. This from the Atlantic. Police have a much bigger domestic abuse problem than the NFL does. Now I want to just go to this one part. 2 studies have found that at least 40% of police officer families experience domestic violence, in contrast to 10% of families in the general population. Now let me tell you why that's important. That's almost 50%. So that means damn near 50% of the police force is violent towards their own lovers. So if you got 40% of the white men on the police force beating the shit out of their women and kids, what do you think that they're going to do to us? And they don't like us. If you got 40% of these white police officers beating the shit out of their own loved ones, you know they coming to the ghetto to whoop our ass. So I don't understand why white people act like it's so surprising that police are violent towards black people excessively. Y'all whoop your own ass. You go home and whoop your wife ass. So you know you gonna whoop my black ass. So white people, we need y'all to understand that we need our own police, because you can't stop the police from whooping your ass at home. So how you gonna stop them from driving down to the ghetto and whooping our ass? So I don't know what to tell you at home if you getting your ass whooped, but I'm gonna tell you what's about to stop happening. Y'all Ku Klux Klan motherfuckers getting these police jobs and coming down to the ghetto and killing us and whooping our ass. It's time for an all-black police force, period. Whoop your own ass. We're not getting our ass whooped no more. Now, if you don't believe the police are racist, I showed the slave patrol badge and the police patrol badge side by side. But I want to highlight NYPD, okay? Because I keep telling y'all the police is the hit squad for the deep state. Now, this is the department, this is the NYPD badge. Now, what do you see on this badge? You literally see a slave master on the fucking badge. This is not Photoshop. This is not Photoshop. This is not Photoshop. The police are walking around with slave masters on the badge. So when we tell y'all we need our own law enforcement agencies, don't ask why anymore. I've given more than enough proof. But this one right here really hits home, because the NYPD is one of the most violent, aggressive, and racist police forces in the country. And you know why? Because the system promotes it. They got slave masters on the badge. Now, let me give y'all a history lesson real quick. Let me give you a history lesson real quick about the word nigga and the word cracker. Okay? Now, white people get upset when we say nigga, but they get even more upset when we say cracker. So I'm going to tell you why both of them is justified and why you're going to hear me use both words, despite how the fuck anybody did.
Hey, you know what? This might be the perfect episode for today, man. Let me hear this brother out. You hear me, Sly? I don't know what you're doing over there. Jose, anything you want to add?
No, I'm with you, A1.
Okay, I'm going to let him break this down one time.
And I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to always say nigga. Why? Because nigga means God. It means divinity. It means black divinity specifically. My ancestors called themselves Negus, okay? Negus, which was African kings and royalty and queens. They called themselves Nagas, which was divine kings and queens. Germans went to Africa and they couldn't say Naga. So they started to say Niger, hence the word Nigeria, Niger River. But it was Naga, okay? And it means black divinity. So white people could not pronunciate our term for ourselves. And then Niger turned into Igor, okay? So I just want to let white people know. We gonna say nigga until the time is come, till the time is over. That's our word. You don't get to tell us nigga. Straight up, nigga. My king, my God, my brother, my queen. That's my nigga. You don't get to define what that means for me. Because it was already defined before I met you. Now, let's talk about the word cracker. Because I know that ruffles some feathers. I'm going to say the word cracker one more time. Cracker. Is the word cracker racist? No, it's not. Now, I know a lot of y'all say, oh, Pharaoh, cracker's not racist. That's racist for saying that. Let me tell you where the word cracker come from. Since we talking about badges with crackers on. Okay? Now, you might say, Pharaoh, what is a cracker? A cracker is not just a random white man. That's not a cracker. My ancestors were not allowed to read and write. Let's remember that. So they had to describe things based off of what they meant. A cracker was what my ancestors used to describe the slave masters that would beat slaves into submission. So if you ever watch any slave movie, you know that they cracked the whip. If you watch the Django, what they was doing, they was cracking that whip in order to psychologically install fear into black slaves. So a cracker, according to my ancestors, is a white person that is trying to beat you into submission. Do you see what's on this badge? It's a cracker on that badge. What's a cracker? A white man that's trying to beat you into submission. So if you're not a white person that is trying to beat me into slavery, you're not a cracker. Okay? You're not. But if you are one that is, I want to let you know, use America. Straight up. So I'm going to let y'all know, when you hear the word cracker fly out my motherfucking mouth, I'm going to just ask white people. If it don't apply, let it fly. If you're not trying to beat me into submission or enslave me, you're not a cracker. If you are trying to beat me into submission and enslave me, bitch, you's a cracker. And I'm going to call you a cracker every motherfucking day I see your bitch ass. That goes for Hillary, Obama, Biden, and all the rest of you crackers. And for a nigga, okay? If there's any nigga out there that is trying to beat you into slavery, like Oprah Winfrey, Gayle King,
and again, even though I'm playing this, I just still want to make it known that the standard is that this language will not be tolerated back and forth between debaters unless it's being used as a term of endearment. And if I recognize it's being used outside of that context, there will be a problem. So let's let him finish though.
Al Sharpton, D.L. Hughley, nigga, you have crackatosis, my nigga. Salute the General Seti for that word. That's not my word. It's his word. But you have crackatosis. So now that we are familiarized with the origins of this vocabulary, let me proudly say, don't be a cracker. Don't be one of these guys. Don't be a racist ass white person who wants to oppress black people out of the ignorance of your mind. And so I just want to let white people know, don't be offended when I use that word, because I'm going to use that word. I'm just going to use the word with who it applies to. So racism is still alive, okay? And I'm going to tell you what, as I get to the end of this, what pissed me off. Because I got white people, right, in my comments, which I don't have a problem with. I like the diversity. It's good. But I hate when white people jump in my comments trying to tell me that oppression is imaginary. So if you ain't been watching me, just this one video alone lets you know oppression is not imaginary. Now, let me tell you what happened. I responded to Candace Owens for once again being a crackatosis diagnosed ass bitch who's always talking down on black people to make white people feel less guilty about the shit they should feel guilty about. Okay? And I checked the bitch about that. Because one thing about me, I'm fair. I get on everybody. So you can't say I get on everybody. This bitch is constantly trying to justify black people being destroyed. And it's like, bitch, how much is they paying you at this point? So I crushed the bitch, right? And this white woman right here, her in her white fragility, just jumped in my fucking comments. And it was a couple of them, right? And she said, at Pharaoh Otten, this is my Instagram. She said, what does that have to do with a man born 100 years plus? Because I said, I told Candace Owens, bitch, you married to a white man whose family got their fortune through slavery. So how much, so bitch, you a coon. So this bitch said he called her a coon and said she got her wealth from slavery, right? I mean, her husband got his wealth from slavery. What she did, I showed it. I did a whole breakdown, right? And then this bitch jumped in and tried to help her and was like, nobody alive today has been a slave. The fuck is this dude talking about? He's always talking down on Candace Owens too, right? Then this bitch says slavery was abolished in 1865 in the United States, right? And still exists in Africa and some other country, sadly. So this bitch is underneath the white guys, you know, because white people sometimes are under this bell where all of the shit they did just is not being done anymore. So let me allow me to educate both of you bitches. Bitch number one, okay? Let me come here for you real quick. Let me educate you real quick, okay? Watch this. Last living slave in America, 1900s. I'm about to educate y'all right now. I want to lie. See, I'm not gonna play. Don't come over here playing with me. Bitch, bring a book when you open your mouth to me. If you don't bring a book, don't open your mouth. Now watch this. 13th Amendment. Now, let me dug.
According to Wikipedia, the 13th Amendment to the United States Constitution abolished slavery and involuntary servitude, except as punishment for a crime.
What did that say? Except as punishment for a crime. So slavery is legal when you get charged with a crime. Hence why black people only commit 12% of offenses, but we make up over 70% of the prison population because we're being enslaved by this government. So slavery was not abolished, bitch. It wasn't. It was just retransferred and remixed. Now let's go here. Okay. Oldest living slave. Where's the queen at? Where's the queen at? Where's she at? Hold up. I gotta find her. Hold up. Where's she at? I got something for you. See, I don't play games with motherfuckers. Wait a minute. Let me go here. Let me go here and bust you. Let me go here and bust you up. See, because I'm not about to play with y'all.
About 1525.
Oh no, it was 100 years. Bitch, I wouldn't give a fuck if it was 100,000 years ago. I need my fucking reparations.
Africans were taken from their
Let me just say that. Let me just say that. I wouldn't give a fuck if it was 100,000 years ago. Okay? I need my bread. Straight up, so I can raise my nation again. All that other shit you talking about, bitch, I don't want to hear that. Where's my motherfucking my money at? So I can raise my people up from the dead. Straight up. But here's my thing. Why do white people feel like they're not responsible for righting their wrongs? Okay? Why do y'all feel like that? Now let me just go here, right? This woman is believed to be America's last slave. Now, let me just help you out, Becky. Let me help you out, Becky. Look at this woman. Because this bitch talking about, wait a minute, listen. Aunt Sally Smith, also known as Radoshi, was kidnapped as a child from her hometown in Benin, Africa. Okay? Now watch the date. This shit was in the 1900s. This wasn't in no motherfucking 1800s or no shit like that. Look at this. 80 years later in 1936, she spoke in her native language, Bantu, with the visiting African academic in Dallas County, Alabama. Okay? So she retold the horror of being chained inside the SS Clotilda, the slave ship that brought her to Mobile, Alabama. A prominent civil rights activist observed the conversation when visiting the former slave. Radoshi described being beaten, whipped, and witnessed killings at the hands of white men. The journey was so horrific, she believed that it took a year and hoped that she died before she even arrived in America, right? Now, she talked about the hideous abuse she endured for the year she spent as a slave, and then the next 70 years as a black woman living in the South underneath Jim Crow. So I want to let y'all know, bitch, what are you talking about? Slavery was, what is wrong with y'all? Y'all motherfuckers is still enslaving us. You never stopped. It never stopped. Motherfucker. It never stopped. So don't listen, white people. Do me a favor. When you see me getting on somebody that's black, mind your fucking business. Just do me that favor. Don't jump in my shit trying to tell me about slavery, because that's gonna get you cussed the fuck out. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I will cuss a Becky out real quick with no problem. Mind your fucking business. When it comes to black people talking about slavery, mind your fucking business. That's all I'm asking. Don't jump in my shit talking about, you know, Don't do that. Don't do that. Why? Because in California, this was a couple days ago. This was not this was a couple days ago. New York Times. Families challenge suicide and deaths of black men found hanging from trees. The bodies of Robert Fuller and Malcolm Harsh were found in California 10 days and 50 miles apart. So somebody in California is hanging black men. And I didn't even put the other article up here. A teenager just got hung. And the police ruled it as a suicide. You know why they ruled it as a suicide? Because they probably the motherfuckers that did it. And if they didn't do it, they are KKK Freemasonic agents that purposely became the police, purposely became the detectives, purposely became the DAs, purposely became the judges, so that they can murder us and then rule that murder a suicide. So y'all are still terrorizing us today. Don't jump in my fucking comments. Talk about slavery was over. Well, why you still hanging, motherfuckers? Stop playing with me, dog. Mind your fucking business. When we talking about slavery, mind your fucking business. This is why we need our own shit. We need our own shit. And it ain't no disrespect to the white people that's not racist. We gonna fuck with y'all. But I hope you can understand our plight. Because we being murdered and it's being written down as a suicide. We know Jeffrey Epstein ain't killed himself. You know who else didn't hang themselves either? These two young black men. Now we go outside and we start busting motherfuckers. Y'all gonna look at us like we wilding. So I'm gonna let you motherfuckers know. I don't give a fuck if you look at me like I'm wilding. We're gonna need for this to stop. We're gonna need for this to stop. So somebody send in the military and detox this country, because it is not gonna be too much longer where this type of shit is about to be. I don't have another 500 years over here to be a slave. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I wish not my kids. Not my kids. So we're going to need for white America to wipe the white crust out of y'all eyes and go check y'all own people, because y'all are using the government and weaponizing the intelligence community of this government against the black community. And you are using racist legislative laws to oppress the black community. And I'm going to prove that in the next slide. Now I want to show this white woman because I'm fair. Okay. And I'm not just going to show an ignorant ass white woman and not show a positive white woman. Now, this white woman right here, Bonfire Lady, she had enough sense to check their ass. And she said, why is she even following this page to make a comment like that? Thank you very much, Bonfire Lady. What else did Bonfire Lady say? Why is she, excuse me, I put this twice. Bonfire Lady checked her, right? And she made another comment that I accidentally forgot to put here where she checked her too. But now here's some niggas that got crackatosis, okay? As you can see, I exposed Barack Obama on my Instagram, right? Now here come niggas. I got ignorant ass white women trying to lecture me about how slavery ended and I should just be quiet because they want to defend Candace Owens, because Candace Owens makes white people feel comfortable about not having to be responsible for being racist. And then here come this coon ass nigga. I got to argue with this nigga about how Obama's a piece of shit. So I got to argue with ignorant whites and ignorant blacks. It's a tough job, but who better to do it than me? But look at this nigga, right? But Pharaoh, so now what? Would you have us follow Trump? At the end of the day, Obama was a beacon for hope to every African American in this country. I'm not even reading the rest of this fuck nigga. I'm going to just skip right here. Look at this nigga, right? So what if he faked his birth certificate? How often is something about people that look like you and me told that is a lie? What do you mean, so what? I just want to show y'all how dumb black people, let me not say that. I want to show y'all how dumb these niggas is, okay? What do you mean, so what? If he faked his birth, he's not a citizen. The Constitution states you can only be a president if you're a citizen. This is why Trump is undoing everything Obama did, because legally it must be marked null and void, because he's not his presidency is null and void. So everything he passed doesn't count. So the transgender community is mad that Trump said that you have to identify as what you were born with. Yes, because Obama threw you in a legal alley-oop. So that the shot don't count. But you see how niggas just want to defend anybody because they black? You can literally be a pedophile terrorist and niggas will come and defend you just because you're black. Now look at this dummy. I'm calling bullshit on this post. Division is what you're sowing. Here, the total opposite to unity. How the fuck am I sowing division by telling y'all that we were infiltrated by terrorists who spent $65,000 to rape children in the White House? What? How? So I want to let both these niggas know if y'all watching, I blocked your bitch ass and I blocked your bitch ass. And y'all niggas can go follow Obama. Straight up. Now, let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving because we at the end. Okay. Because I got another Becky. Okay. I got another Becky in my comments trying to tell me, you know, about slavery. And this bitch was in the same comments as the other bitch. So let me drag her too. Now this bitch gonna say, life is about choices. You can choose to heal and free yourselves from the past of your ancestors and from your own past and decide to live in your own truth today. Victimhood mentality is overrated. Your choices are all that matter. If you choose to be oppressed, if you choose to feel as though you are treated inferior to other races, then that's all you're going to see and manifest. Choose freedom and stand firm in it, and you will see how your life will change for the better. Now, once again, if it don't apply, let it fly. I'm not talking to all white people. Before I go off, let me take a drink of this water. Dear Becky, I'm going to need you to shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm going to just tell you that right now. I don't know what the fuck made you think that you could lecture me on how to get over still being oppressed. Bitch, we're trying to do better, but we're still being killed and hung from trees, bitch. We're trying to build our communities. But as you can see, according to this Chicago Tribune article, which deals with modern day redlining, how banks block black people of color from ownership, bitch, they only give us 8% of the wealth. 68.1% of dollars loaned to housing purchases went to majority white neighborhoods, while just 8.1% went to blacks. Bitch, look at the goddamn numbers, bitch. Look at the numbers. 39 goddamn million dollars went to white neighborhoods. They only gave us 4 million. So if y'all don't think systematic oppression is real, allow me to reintroduce myself. We can't get loans. We pay higher insurance for cars and homes. We get 57% of black people who got 750 to 850 credit scores still get denied. 58% of black people with degrees, whether it be bachelor's or master's, don't get a fucking job. Okay? 12% of violent crimes are created by black people. 78% of the prison population is filled up by black people. We commit the least violent crimes, the least sexual crimes, yet we make up the majority of population in prisons. So we can't get jobs, even when we do go to college. Y'all giving niggas felonies for shit we didn't do, so that way we can't legally carry firearms to protect ourselves from racist white people who want to come kill us. So y'all don't allow us to protect ourselves by abusing the judicial system and giving us felonies. You don't allow us to motherfucking integrate into society because you don't give us jobs. And even when we do go to school and get the degree and get into all that unnecessary debt that we can't afford to pay, motherfucker, you don't even give us the job with the master degree. We can't rebuild our communities because you won't give us a fucking loan. We can't afford decent cars because the bullshit cars we do got, we paying sky high insurance on that. And the bullshit houses we do got, we paying sky high insurance on that. So I just want this bitch to know, and every other bitch like her that may be watching, shut the fuck up. Straight up, shut the fuck up. Don't tell us and don't lecture us about what we going through. We on the bottom, and y'all keeping us on the bottom like that on purpose. And this is why we need our own shit. And I'm not going to say it nice. I'm not going to say it nice. We need our own shit. We need our own shit. Hold on, y'all. I'm bouncing back. My mouse died. Here we go. We need our own shit. So when y'all hear me talking about let's start our own banks, this is why. When you hear me talking about let's start our own police, this is why. When you hear me talking about we need our own nation, this is why. Because they killing the shit out of us. And they not talking about it. And then they blaming us for crime that we not even committing. Meanwhile, these motherfuckers is raping kids. Okay? Okay. Now, let's end here. Let's end here. Okay. Pharmacists, nurse, and theme park employees amongst arrests for horrific child porn. Not just child porn, horrific child porn. This shit was from 23 hours ago when I screenshotted it. Yesterday. Okay? Fox News. What else do we got? Toronto police officer charged in connection with sex trafficking and investigation involving a 16-year-old girl. So the professionals of this country, the politicians of this country, the law enforcement agents of this country are the ones committing the most horrible crimes. But what happens when you fight back? Now you're facing life in prison for killing a pedophile who sex trafficked and raped you. So that's how shitty this country is to black people. You don't give a shit. You kill us. You murder us. We can't get along. Can't get a job. Can't get shit. And then when we fight back, you charge us for fighting back. And so I want to let this bitch know, and every bitch like her, this is what it's like to be black in this country. Yeah, the distance seems the same, but the obstacles are not. Period. Racism is still alive. This country ain't shit. From the bottom to the fucking top. And I'm tired of motherfuckers trying to put this clean coat veil over our eyes. You don't go through what we go through every day. You don't. You're not afraid to go to the fucking store because you don't want to get pulled over. You don't know what that's like. You don't know what that's like. We dying every day. And white people are killing us. And they're inflating gang violence to make it seem like we're not killing ourselves like that. Niggas is not doing that every day. White people is coming through shooting us. And the shit is being blamed on motherfucking other blacks. And it's racist ass white people. And it's time somebody said it. And the reason that they going unchecked is because 99% of police killings don't get charged. Okay? I already broke that down. I already exposed that when I blew Candace Owens out the water. Go watch the video. So not only are the police not getting charged, the DAs is not charging. The investigators is not investigating. White supremacists have infiltrated every aspect of this country so that they can get their rocks off on my community and get away scot-free. And white America has turned a blind eye to that. And you got white people like this bitch right here that I'm finna show again that will get on your status or tell you that what we going through, we choosing it. What? Bitch, I wouldn't wish this shit on you. That's why I'm trying to get the fuck away from you. So I want y'all to know we need our own shit. And that day has come. And that day is today. And it's going to happen in this lifetime. I'm going to make sure it happens. We need our reparations. We need all our shit. We need our own nation. We need our reparations so we can build our own nation. We can build our own. We don't need y'all fucking help with nothing. All we need y'all to do is get the fuck over here and back up. Give us our shit and back up. We need to be in control of our own shit. And y'all need to leave us the fuck alone. Period. If y'all want to interact and socialize, we can do that. You still want to box and UFC and basketball, we can do that. But when it comes to hospitals, we need y'all are not about to keep killing our own women, killing our black women in these hospitals. Childbirth is supposed to be a happy experience, not a fucking nightmare. We need our own hospitals. We need our own schools. We need our own bank. We need our own law enforcement. God damn it, I did the FBI job. So don't tell me we're not intelligent enough to create our own intelligence agencies. We need our own law enforcement. We need our own military, our own Navy. We need our own Air Force. We need our own embassies so that we can make sure black people all around the world is good, just like we about to be good. What's the problem with that? You got it. So it's funny how whenever black people start talking about doing for ourselves, like grown adults are supposed to do, everybody get to crying about, oh, where's the unity? But nobody talk about unity when white people was in control of everything, and you see we dying at the bottom. Dying. I got a felony right now for some shit I ain't even do. Still fighting it. Still fighting it right now. 5 years later. No. 8 years later. Caught the charge in 2012. It's 2020. And I'm still sitting here fighting, saying I didn't do it. Went to trial. Facing 7 years. I put my life on the line for 7 years. Y'all don't know what that's like. Y'all don't know what that's like. Huh? The motherfucking judge got the power to take you from society for however long he chooses. And I'm innocent. And I'm putting my freedom on the line just to say I'm innocent. You would never know what it's like to be black in this country. So shut your fucking mouth, bitch, before you fuck around and find yourself slitted at that. Straight up. So don't speak on that. It's a lot of shit we need white people to speak on. Yes. That's not one. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't come over here with that. Don't do that. And it's not about racism. It's about factism. It's a fact. We are being murdered by undercover white supremacists who dress up like law enforcement. And if they not dressed up, they don't get investigated by law enforcement agencies, or district attorney's offices, because those motherfuckers is racist too. Straight up. So we need our own shit. It's either that or what y'all really want to do. So we need our own shit. So let's drain the swamp, then we break it away. And in the little ways we can stay interconnected, we can do that. But I'm not about to allow y'all to murder these black youth like y'all doing. Y'all murdering teenagers. Those is teenagers y'all hung on the tree. Now, if a grown ass, and I'm gonna hold my niggas down too, but if a grown ass man won't fight back, I don't know what to tell that pussy. But babies, off limits. So y'all sacrificing black children. Yes, you are. The United Nations had to warn Britain about going over there to Gambia and stealing them kids and using them for satanic practices. I did a whole thing on this on my other channel. So don't lie. The United Nations had to warn Britain because Britain was taking so many goddamn African kids. They had to say something. So you stealing African kids, Hillary, Haiti, and you raping them and torturing them. And then you come into the black communities and you killing motherfuckers at will. Them days is over. We need our own shit. So when you come now, we can fuck you up. And we can prosecute your bitch ass in our courts. So I want to let y'all know, I'm not checking for white people. I'm not looking to go to war with white people. But y'all are not checking y'all own people. And it's clear that y'all are not going to do that by now. You haven't done that since we met you motherfuckers 500 years ago in this particular country. You're not going to do that. So it's time for us to put on our big boy pants and defend ourselves. So I'm going to let y'all know we're not going to do it illegally. We're going to do it legally, but we're going to do it. It's time to read these books. It's time to learn the law. It's time to get into this political arena, y'all, and shake this bitch like it's never been shook. Straight the fuck up. And I'm leading charge. So that being said, I hope that y'all know that Black Lives Matter is an undercover feminist and LGBTQ movement, which has its psychological, mentally ill roots rooted from ancient Greece. They are also an undercover, democratically supported, movement to where all your money is indeed going to Democrats who could give a fuck about you. And if you don't believe me, I forgot to read this right here, because sometimes you guys got to hear from a white man. So once again, this is Rogan O'Hanley. I don't know who needs to hear this, but nearly all your donations to Black Lives Matter are being used to help white people. Don't you just love the Democratic Party? So even white people know that the Democratic Party is full of shit. I would advise all black people to not only stop supporting the Black Lives Matter movement, but to dismantle it. And I would advise black people to listen to me when I tell you we need to start our own political party underneath the form of meritocracy. And let me show y'all so that y'all don't think I'm just trying to finesse you. Okay, I'm not trying to finesse you. Look at this. Meritocracy. Definition: a government or holding of power by people selected on the basis of their ability. A society governed by meritocracy, a ruling or influential class of educated or skilled people. This is what we need, because this is damn near incorruptible, because only people that are actually physically and mentally qualified to be in the positions that they're in will be in them. So this is not a political system that's based off of how much fucking money you got. So Bill Gates, who's not a doctor, could just double back behind you and then undo your shit. A meritocracy is a political system in which economic goods or political power are vested in individual people on the basis of talent, effort, and achievement, rather than wealth or social class. Advancement in such a society is based on performance as measured through examination or demonstrated achievement. This is what our ancestors used to govern Africa. They were, meritocrats. And so that being said, let me pull that word up so y'all can see I'm not capping. Okay? Meritocrat. Boom. An advocate of a society governed by people selected according to merit. A member of ruling or influential class of educated or able people. So when people start asking me what I am from now on, I'm going to tell you bitches I'm a meritocrat. And I'm about to get this bag. Okay, I'm going to keep working hard. As long as y'all support me, I'm going to keep working hard. And I'm going to tell y'all right now, I'm about to see if I can start a meritocratic political party for my people. And we're going to have the best of the best in the best of the best positions. And we're going to shake this motherfucker up. So white people, y'all can have that Republican Party. I don't give a fuck about that. You can have all that conservative. We about to re-engineer ourselves and get right. So we coming with this. We're coming with this. And like I say, I'm getting my shit together. Because when I come, I'm gonna come right. English, perfect English grammar. Huh? The indispensable guide to excellent writing and speech. So don't worry, when I come, hopefully I don't gotta cuss a bitch out. But I'm not planning on it. Okay? So we gonna get right. And I'm gonna come back for my people. I want y'all to know that. So let me get my disclaimer now. I'm not a terrorist. I don't want no smoke with nobody. I don't want no smoke with me. I'm simply knowledgeable of the oppressive layers of systematic racism, medically, legislatively, judicially, financially, historically, politically, motherfucking racially, goddamn it, every leap you can think of. And I am going to use legal avenues to warn my people and to build my people up from underneath the feet of Freemasonic, Ku Klux Klan, satanic, child-sacrificing Democrats, entertainers, and any other member of this sect. And so I want everybody to know that's my agenda. That's not criminal. I have a right to be fucking intelligent, and I have a right to educate people. So white people, if you want to come along for the ride, come on. But I want to let y'all know this is a black car ride right here. This is a black car ride right here. It ain't about racism. It's about y'all niggas not about to have us living slum life in this country, and we built this motherfucker, and you looking at us crazy when we ask for reparations or when we ask to be left the fuck alone. So when people want to know what black people want, I'm gonna tell you right now, we want to be left the fuck alone. We want our own shit. We don't want white people coming in our communities, fucking us up, killing us. Nobody's getting prosecuted. We don't want doctors to keep experimenting on motherfuckers. We don't want dentists to keep drilling holes in niggas' teeth who don't even got cavities. It's so much shit y'all do to us that nobody never speaks on. Let's just talk about the dentist. Do you know how many black people get fucked up at the dentist? You know how many black people are scared to go to the dentist? Ask black people why they don't go to the dentist. You think we don't want our teeth and shit straight? You think we don't want our grip? Nigga, we scared. I'm gonna be honest. Black people scared. Bitch, I go to the dentist and I'll be scared. I'll be having to tell them like, yo, don't fuck my mouth up, my nigga. Like, do clean my shit. Don't get the nah. So that's just honest. We are afraid of the doctor. We are afraid of the dentist because white people experiment on us at free will. That's a fact. Fucking nigga whole grill up and wasn't even shit wrong with you. So we need our own shit because we the only people we could trust at this point. That's a fact. That's a fact. So I'm gonna just tell you that right now. We need our own shit. Look, somebody said OMG, so true. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. You think we don't like, we don't want to be healthy like everybody else? Come on, man. Come on, man. Cut it out. Look at this. Facts. Dennis played me. Come on, dog. Ain't nobody gotta lie on y'all, man. Y'all fucking us over from every level that you can think of. And them days is over. We need our own shit. I'm not asking white people to correct their own shit anymore. Y'all had about 500 fucking years over here to do that. You're not going to do that. That's just like niggas that gangbang. Most of them niggas is not going to stop. So the only thing that's really going to stop gang culture is jail or death. So let them niggas who don't want to change, run themselves dry. But for those of us that really know where we need to be and that's really tapped in with our ancestors, just get the fuck out our way. And our ancestors are guiding us. We don't need Joe Biden. We don't need that bitch Kiki asking Joe Biden shit. We don't need this bitch Candace Owens giving no advice. Bitch, my advice come from my soul. My ancestors speak to me through my soul. That's the only advice I need. All that other shit y'all talking about, miss me with that. So I want white people to be understanding, okay? Just like we're understanding of y'all. I know that these patriotic whites want to get from underneath the deep state. We want to get from underneath all the motherfuckers that we underneath. Y'all underneath one oppressor. We underneath about 20 of them. So I just want y'all to know We understand y'all. And motherfucking, we gonna rock with you. Because patriotic Americans have a righteous cause. And we fuck with righteousness. So we gonna rock with you. But we need y'all to understand and rock with us that we have a righteous cause. So fuck what you hearing on the news. Fuck all that. I'm telling you what it is. We are being murdered in my community. And we are being made to look like we are animals and criminals that we are not. And really, it's random ass white people that we've never seen before coming through killing motherfuckers. You got white people that put on gangbang shit. And if you hoodie up and put a bandana on, we don't know if you light-skinned or white. We don't know. You got white people that dress up like Crips and Bloods and come through and shoot motherfuckers and start gang wars. Do you know how many gang wars got started by white people? Do you know how many white people came up and dressed up like Crips and shot a bunch of Bloods, and now the Bloods go through and shoot the Crips, and now it's a gang war going on that never would have popped off if white people wouldn't have came and did that fuck shit? So I'm just here to let y'all know, y'all motherfuckers are terrorists. Y'all are terrorists. And I'm going to tell my children that's what you are.
Hey, Pharaoh is fucking
The
crazy.
Democratic Party is a terroristic party. Straight up. And it's time that y'all pay up, just like every other terrorist. Call in the military. I'm a U.S. citizen. I feel threatened by domestic terrorism. Bring the fucking military now. Get them bitches out of here. And if you don't, okay, don't say shit to us when you see us weaponizing ourselves. I don't want to hear shit about no gun laws or none of that. Don't say shit to us when you see us starting our own banks. Don't say shit to us when you see us starting our own shit, because that's what we about to do. That's what we about to do. Nah, I don't give a fuck about no the country closed. I bet you I'll be outside. I don't give a fuck whose state I'm in. I'm gonna be outside. Fuck that. Ain't no fucking coronavirus, bitch. You lying. Stop lying. Stop lying. You lying. And you trying to use the coronavirus to come kill black people. This is why you saying we got the shit the worst. And this is why Melinda Gates is talking about the black community needs to get the vaccine first. And this is why Governor Cuomo is partnering with Bill Gates, because they finna try to force the vaccine on people. And this is why Alan Dershowitz, who also was caught and on fucking Jeffrey Epstein's book, contact book, is lying, talking about it's not illegal for the police to take you to a hospital and forcibly vaccinate you. That's a fucking lie. So they lying, but they lying because they want to set up the black community. And I'm here to let you know I see you bitches, and I'm not gonna let you do my people like that. I don't have millions of followers, but for the ones I got, I'ma warn them. So all these pussy ass rap niggas, pussy ass entertainers, and bitch ass black people that's not warning our people about the terroristic threat that we have been facing and right now is facing at its peak again, I'ma warn you. And I'm gonna let you know I'm gonna get it popping with you. So I'm gonna stay on the internet. I'm gonna keep informing y'all, and hopefully we can go in a positive direction. But if they try to kill us, I'm gonna be with you. I'm telling you that now. We're gonna find somewhere, men, black men. We're gonna find somewhere to duck our women and our kids off. Okay? And no disrespect to the scary niggas. But we don't, nigga, if you scary, say that. If you scary, say that. If you scary, say that. Because I don't got time to be side to side with a scary ass nigga. So just be honest. I respect, if you scary nigga, you can stay back with the women and kids. It's okay. You still my brother. So we're gonna duck these women and these kids off, leave them with some niggas that could hold it down if somebody get past us. And we gonna protect our community. I don't give a fuck what a nigga talk about. We gonna protect our shit. I don't want to hear nothing about no gun law, none of that. You come down this motherfucker thinking you gonna kill us. I'ma be in the front, my nigga. And I'm just letting you know that I'm not gonna let you kill us. I'm not gonna let you kill these babies like that. I'm not. And I want to show y'all something right now because they trying it. Watch this. White supremacists in the hood. Look, it's white supremacists in the ghettos right now shooting. Hold on. Let me show y'all. They shooting it out right now. Watch this. Black men protect. Hold up. Neighborhood. Let me show you something. Damn, where'd it go? Where'd it go? I think this is it right here. Hold on. Here we go. Let me show y'all before I go. From white. Oh, YouTube got it. YouTube got it. Hold on. YouTube got it blocked. YouTube got it censored. If I can't find it right now, I'm gonna show it when I go back live, or I might do it on my on my unpolitically correct channel. But I'm gonna show y'all right now. It's a group of black men. I'm gonna get it for y'all when I come back. I'm gonna do an unpolitically correct on it. It's a group of black men right now outside shooting it out with white supremacists, because white supremacists are in the black neighborhoods trying to kill us right now during quarantine as I speak, and the police won't come. And niggas is,
you know, can you hear me? That kind of sound, at first that would sound far-fetched. And then I saw a whole documentary about how that was actually going on back when Katrina hit though. So it was just because at first I'll be like, man, what is he talking about? Like, I got to see some evidence for that. But like I've already seen that happening in times of crisis, that they were just going around having fun, taking people out.
Yeah, and now I'll say this. I don't agree with the way he's putting things across. But our ancestors say the truth is the truth. If he's speaking the truth, let's say he's speaking the truth. Because he ain't saying nothing that's not true. Now, of course, we're going to say some things might be conspiracy or whatever. I don't know. I don't know if he has something wrong. I don't know about that. Maybe he has some underlying condition. I don't know that. But I'm saying our Kemetic ancestors and our African ancestors would say truth is the most important thing. And we see how they protected that truth. We see how they had to literally fight for that truth and bring people into submission on that basis. So I can't give him wrong. I can't give him wrong because what he's saying is true. When you are a ruler of an African country, you are considered the highest moral authority, and you're considered that way because you're taught your whole life about the moral code. So that is why people follow these leaders unconditionally, because they know that their moral substance is of the point that if they are wrong, they will correct themselves. So I'm going to agree with that. I don't know if you think that's a black argument, but I'm just saying. As a fact, believe the highest moral authority, the highest priest, the highest holy official in the land was the leader, and it should be that way. If you don't have no moral trust in your leader, what is he leading for, A1? If he's just a leader because he was born a leader, if you ain't teaching nothing about the code of your country, he don't have the moral conviction to fight for that code, then what the hell is he a leader for?
Mm-hmm. I agree.
He's born that way. He has to be trained to understand this is your position. And I always say, when we look at ancient camp, we like to think these people were egomaniacs. That's not necessarily true. They weren't perfect, but above all, they tried to live under that standard of being truthful. They tried. And it took a lot of fighting. It took a lot of things that we don't understand in 2025. But when you live in a country where you don't have no control, and you see the ancient Kemetic ancestors say we will control of our environment, now you understand why. Now you know why they don't want to be at the bottom. Because when you're at the bottom, you can't live the way you want to live. You're stuck having these kind of conversations that you're not comfortable with. You're stuck saying and doing things that you're not comfortable with because you want to fit into a system. Correct?
That's how it goes when you're on the bottom. You got to conform to the
You
highest
understand?
levels.
And YouTube is a perfect example of trying to come on to do something good and ended up having to compromise because the algorithm don't respect you just reading text. The algorithm doesn't respect that. So you gotta go into some things that you don't want to go into, but you're trying to keep it positive. You're trying to, and you're trying to connect with positive people like yourself. You're trying to do that, but it don't work out the way. I don't want to be the guy that comes on here and say something wild and crazy and fuck up your page. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just letting you know. I don't want to be that guy.
Yeah. I wish these other people would not want to be that guy,
here,
but they don't
I'm
mind.
gonna do my best because number one, you invited me on the page. You don't know me from nowhere. This is about my 4th time on here. You never see me in real life. You don't know me from nowhere. So I appreciate the opportunity, and I'm not gonna let you down.
Got you.
But I'm also gonna show the individual who opened his mouth that he's wrong. So now, if you let him in when I'm on, if you don't at least show a YouTube video at that point, he can't talk. He has to bring a presentation of at least a YouTube video he can do whatever. But he has to bring some sort of presentation in order for him to address me again. Once I show him that I have some YouTube content and I have done something, I'm not
I
going to
like that. You challenge the presentation challenge. You saying he can't address you anymore after this until he comes up here and does something. Okay.
But isn't that fair, A1?
It's only fair. It's only right. I agree.
Because you're a debater, and you understand when you're in a debate arena, you don't want people to come with nonsense.
Yeah, because then at that point it's trolling. So.
And this is what I'm saying. So now, boy, like you need to go and lay down.
All right, we're gonna double back. Yeah, I was about to say we're gonna double. Excuse me. We're gonna double back at 8 o'clock, and we have Monday Night Madness, and we're gonna let you start it off. And
but you just sent me the flyer, bro.
I sent your email. I sent it to you.
You did?
Yeah. Check your email.
Okay. You see, and I was ready to go off on you, so let me do it now. Send it out because we only have about an hour. So let me send it out.
Yep, my bad. But you know what I didn't do was create the stream. I'll do it now. All right, we'll check you guys out later, and we'll end with the song by Connie's son.
Okay. So you what I'm
family all around me. Family all around me. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. He my family, she my family. We are family. We might have the same last name, but that don't make you my family. I got some people with the same blood, and I know that they can't stand me. I got some people I call that ain't kin that's gonna pull up and handle it. They take care of that business like family. We come from them trenches like family. They talking, you listen, that's family. They don't tell your business, that's family. They calling your phone, coming looking for you. They say that you missing, that's family. They don't need permission, that's family. When you hurt, they can feel it, that's family. Let them come while you're cheering, that's family. Let them come when you living, that's family. Family all around me.